quarantine. Like I said before, Diamondback is a quite surprising player. He takes one of the lesser played characters in the game.
I played him on net play last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
How was
he
it?
had his laptop or something. He bodied me. It was the first game was 3-0, and then the second game actually I went to the last round, but he beat me. He's super good. He was playing Kazumi actually.
We've seen a lot of Kazumi play in the past like week or so. Like
Yeah.
especially coming like out, we've seen like a lot of people have a pocket Kazumi and a pocket Shaheen. Actually.
What I like about Kazumi, right, is that there are some characters. Heihachi's a good example. There are some characters that have so many strong mids, right, really scary mids, but they're all at least -10, right? And Kazumi is the type of character that really takes -10 away from you. Kazuya and the other Mishimas can do this too, but she's one of the best at it. So once she makes you scared of going for your moves that are at least -10 and she starts limiting you from your move list, that's when she becomes even stronger. She gets in your face. She down 4-1s all day, down back 4, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, let's go into this match and see what these guys have.
And like I was talking about, Dimeback is he plays Asuka, one of the lesser played characters, but this is definitely one of the better versions of Asuka in like Tekken franchise history.
Yeah, one thing that's tough about Asuka too, especially at high level, is that you can't really approach her the same way as you approach the rest of the cast, because she has her parry, which is super good, and then she has back 3, which is really difficult to whip punish. There it is there, that back 3 move. Very defensive, good move, nice follow-up.
Gonna get the bound. Goes
Set
for
up.
a small reset.
Oh my goodness, your toes.
And he's a very momentum-based player. Looking for, and that time, Tech.
Forward 2, where are you going, sir?
And that is like classic. The reset, unblockable classic. You can see her feigning out. She can do short or fast ones, and she can still cancel that unblockable pretty
nice
late.
Parry. One thing that you have to be careful of is the flow chart. Asuka players tend to have like that early game flow chart that they go through. They go through their move list, and they see if you know about it, and if you're not ready for that. Back 3.
Bound again.
Set
oh, wow.
up.
That new down 4-3 so good.
That move's godlike.
No break on the throw, and that's
That
going to be
it.
the round again. That's a double throw, bro. You got to pay attention.
Yep.
Oh,
nice
what a power
armor.
crush. Took about the same life, man. That was a GameStop trade, bro. You should have left that where it was. That was a bad trade, man.
Nice back 4 ender there on the combo. Actually, Tensei's doing pretty good in this round. He just got to be careful about his approach. Can you get it? No. Nice finish.
And Asuka does have her shortcomings as well, but like I said before, Dimeback a very momentum-based player. If you can stop his momentum, you're already in good standings anyway. And he's a very, as you can see, moves a lot, finds a string.
Okay. Nice job. Tensei's looking good on Infinite Stage here.
Get
good
off.
break. Oh, the whiff punishment.
I like the combo.
Ender.
Oh, 4-4-2-1 whiff. Still gets that 12.
2. I like how you call it 12. I might start doing that. It sounds easier to say than 1+2.
I like the patience here by Tensei. Dimeback still looking, goes for a power crush.
Oh,
big.
That was big.
Oh, and I thought it wasn't going to be close
ended.
enough. That's it. Oh, wow. Tensei.
No, that down back 4, she gets a combo like at any range pretty much.
And you were talking about this earlier. Punish, nice. 4-2-3. Down back 3 again. Oh, no double break. And she has
Guaranteed
a stance
combo.
cancel where if you don't break that throw, you're definitely taking a lot of damage, as you can see here. And she has that big elbow out of it, too.
Nice punish.
So, side step 2.
Asuka's jab punishment is really weak, so you can get away with -10 on her every now and again. Nice auto sidestep. The sidestep 2. And
No, you're
Dimeback
right
seals
about
that
that.
one.
Asuka up close. That's why those strings worked out like that. You see, like, I feel like Katarina is actually pretty good versus Asuka because she can do strings at a closer range than most characters and not be in danger.
Yeah, no, that was a competitive match. Tensei was looking really good until that last round. We'll see if he can make an adjustment here. He hasn't been falling for any of the major tricks, too. Earlier in the set, he was getting hit by the flow chart a little bit, but he hasn't fallen for, like, the full crouch tricks.
Oh, big
Just can't whiff. Set up.
Small reset. You see the jab. Oh, wow.
Wow, back 3. Beat that? That was nuts. Asuka, please.
Big up combo. And a reset into the unblockable.
So the secret to that unblockable, in Tag 2, actually that was a high, so you could just crouch it. But now in Tekken 7, it's a mid, so you have to sidestep left to get away from it. So if you tech and you see that happening, if you get up fast enough, just sidestep left and you can actually whip punish her.
It's probably best in some instances just to lay there and take that potential
Yeah,
down
that
4-3.
too. You can just, you know, let her get you with an OTG hit or something. That was good.
That was
Right
a really
underneath the
good
parry.
call out. That was definitely a setup by Diamondback. Tensei didn't take the bait though, and no break on the throw dead.
He knew he was gonna come towards him. Come into my hands, Katarina.
That waltz, that ballroom waltz.
Counter hit. This is all guaranteed.
No.
Oh, he could have gotten forward 4 after that, or whatever that new move is.
Yeah, or you could have just got power crush too, or down 4-3, down 4-3 as well. Another no break, and almost anything's gonna do it down back 3.
Golden letters to close it out. But good stuff to Tensei. He was looking very good, especially in the first game. Dimeback very strong with punishment that entire set.
Oh yeah. Dimeback moves on. And like I said, the fact that he's playing like Asuka, I feel like that's one of the things that's going to take him the furthest in this tournament. On top of the fact that he's a godlike Asuka player. So
he's been playing really strong. We'll
Either
see how
way.
he does later on in the set. We have even more matches for you guys, by the way. This one is also going to be really good. I have not seen this dude at an event outside of Korea in a very long time. It's Juding.
Yes.
And I probably butchered his name. I'm sorry, Korea.
Sorry about that.
Kamsahamnida for watching, though. Appreciate it. Anyway, Juding versus ALVN. He's from Guam.
So probably Alvin from Guam.
Maybe. It's typed out as ALVN. It might be Alvin, though. I like that. Alvin. That makes sense.
So we have a nice little spread, though. You talked about some of the international competition that we had before, but we're still getting a lot of stateside representation that's actually doing really well. I mean, Dimeback is one of the better players here at this tournament, and you see Tensai doing really
Tensei
well.
Did fine, yeah. He was looking really good, especially in the first game. There's definitely some sleepers here. We'll see what happens later on in the sets, especially towards semis. But for now, I want to see what's going to happen in this matchup.
You saw Dimeback actually speak to Mr. Jading from Korea once he walked off the stage. So these guys probably they probably know each other, maybe just familiar with each other enough to, say hello.
I'm sure that a lot of them traveled together as well, so.
Hey, there's Pete from Guam walking around. So so I know he knows Pete. Pete also from Guam, repping as always here at EVO. So let's see what characters these guys are going to play. And as you can see now, Alvin actually playing Korean bat top as well.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, we got a lucky Koi. Man, we have some pretty good diversity when it comes to characters here.
Chloe generally considered among the worst characters in the game, believe it or not. It's Chloe and Gigas who are considered weak. But that being said, tiers are just tiers. This is the type of game, especially where you have if you have very good frame knowledge and defense, it doesn't really matter which character you're playing.
A lot of times I feel like it's based on the fundamentals.
Yeah, if your fundamentals are strong, then playing a low-tier character is actually not a big deal for you. And in fact, you may have lots of tricks with your low-tier character that your opponent may not be aware of.
Right. Having a general knowledge, like having an intermediate knowledge of a character in Tekken, I feel like is almost mandatory. Because you can get gimmicked out at like a novice level, but intermediate level, if you don't know what that character can do, and the player,
bad for you. Big counter hit. This is one of the most damaging combos that Chloe can do.
Oh, didn't get wall carry though.
Yep. He tried. Nice side step. Splat. Ender with the up back.
The tricky low.
I hate that thing. I hate jumping lows. Yoshi has one like that too. He has the jumping low sword swipe. Master Raven has a move like that.
Oh, big trade. Not able to get anything. You do keep that counter hit animation. And gets the back turn. Big launcher.
Setups.
Oh, that is dirty.
Chloe, please. 1, 2, 3.
So I was actually talking to Anakin about Jading, and he was saying like he played in vanilla, didn't travel as much, but he destroyed a lot of good players.
He's super good. I watch him on Green Tekken every now and then playing online, and he's impressive. And you can see he's impressive here as Chloe. Again, this character, oh wow, optimal. That was a sick wall ender.
Yo,
Put the sword away.
Up.
We're about to do long range flashes? Nope, I guess not. That is it.
First game.
That was free.
That was pretty clean. And I feel, dude, first off, like Lucky Chloe is a character you need to be aware of. She is definitely a scary character.
She's better than people think she is. That little backwards roll thing she has into the flashy mid, I don't know the notation for it. That thing does so much life.
Oh,
if you ever get counter hit by it, it's like 70%.
Yeah, you have to be able to walk it. That's what you have to do. She does the stall, you have to be able to walk it. If not, you can definitely get in a lot of trouble for it. As you can see, like you said, I think it's one of the most damaging like counter hit combos in the game.
It hurts.
So
Even on Infinite Stage, that combo hurts.
Yeah, God forbid she get a wall.
Yeah. Dragon's Nest. Anyway, I hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. Make sure to check out many of the other big events here at EVO as well.
Yeah, every game you can imagine under the sun.
The Capcom Pro Tours here.
Engraçado é que no começo de todo torneio, a gente sempre vê uns jogadores fracos. Tipo, qualquer um vence.
You seen her ending yet?
Nope.
It's her and Eddie, and they're practicing like capoeira moves or something like that. It's really cool. You gotta see it, man.
Oh, man.
It's a hilarious ending. Anyway.
Good tracking move. Alvin switching to Steve Fox.
The ducks. Are you serious?
Dude, Jading is looking way too easy. He knows what to do. Wake up 3.
Walls there. Oh, he tried to confirm it. That would have been sick.
What
the
a
sidewalk. Are you serious? Sidewalk duck? We have that on deck? That's high level stuff right there.
That is actually, to sidestep at that range.
Sidestep duck. Sidestep is not that effective against Steve, okay? All his folks are fast, and some of them have pretty good tracking, even though they're not considered tracking moves. So to be able to pull that off, good punish.
Oh, hop kick. Right combo, this should beat around.
Oh my goodness, the up back.
That don't even make sense.
That up back one is godly. It's just like Katarina's up back 4, double jump back 4, moves of that nature. Just a really good way to end your combos. Nice combo. Walls there again. Oh my goodness.
Man, she actually hurt.
Setups. Yeah, dude. This character, when played well, is definitely scary. Just like you saw there. 6 rounds straight, was that?
Yeah, that was a quick 2.
That was a body.
Mais coreano pra fila.
Well, we'll be seeing more of this gentleman later on. Yo, he's got the Nike shirt. Just do it.
He's ready. He's ready. Well, boys and girls, I believe we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we have more EVO Tekken 7 action for you guys when we return.
Please do not go away.
Vamos dar uma pequena pausa aí de 6 minutos.
Recheio cremoso, cobertura deliciosa. Deu água na boca, né? Pinguinos. Quanto antes você experimentar, melhor pra você.
Até o momento, típico de todo começo de torneio, as partidas um pouco fracas. Nada decepcionou até o momento. Até entre os mais ou menos, passou um coreano agora. Vamos ver o que vem por aí, daqui a 5 minutos.
What is up, guys? My name is Spooky.
Tasty Steve.
And we are back here with the Tekken World Tour here at Evolution. Evolution 2017. This is the EVO tier, the highest tier of the tour. The winner will be guaranteed a spot in the finals at the end of the day. We have over 1,200 Tekken players here from over 100 countries. Of course, lots of the Korean monsters are in the house. Japan, Thailand. We saw Venezuela earlier on the stream. And of course, lots of people from USA, as we are in beautiful Las Vegas here at the Mandalay Bay.
Yeah.
We're going to be jumping right into the next match shortly. We have a Cake is a Spy versus KZRO9.
So I'm not familiar with either one of these guys.
No, we're going to be learning about them as we go. But we're getting pretty deep into the first set of pools, so these guys must have won a few matches to get this far. I love mysteries. It is always a mystery. Gibby taunting you there, Steve? I saw that. Gibby's taunting you. Steve has been saying that he's hungry all this time, and Gibby walks by with something that looks kind of delicious in his hand. But anyway, we're going to jump into this match. Claudio versus Xiao Yu.
So Xiao Yu, one of those characters now, a lot of people do not like fighting this character, and for a good reason.
Top 3 most improved characters in Tekken, Xiao Yu.
Oh, yeah.
She's up there.
She's come a long way. One of the better players in the country. One of the best players in the country. Princess Ling actually plays this character, and on a world level does decently well.
You want some California rolls, Steve?
I would be so down for some California rolls.
Okay, just a jab punish there on the twin pistons.
Although the California roll, not real sushi, just as good.
You can get a real one. Depends on where you go. Oh, the mix-ups are real. That was clean. Well played by 9. No, you can't hop kick me. I will shoulder you.
Oh, running 3 in the stance. Gonna get the wall again. Goes for another mix-up.
No punish attempt. You can hop kick that free every time, by the way. Even if it looks like Koyo's hop kick won't reach, it will. Second hit. Wall ender. That was good. Got the star burst. Back 1. That was also good.
Still star burst active. Ling's going to have a chance right now. Tries to go for another back turn mix-up. It goes for the spring. No big punish against twin piston. Really?
Oh, he had it. He had it.
Oh, use his stance and did not go for rage drive. And a hop kick to take it back. Nice. Cake is a spy. Son of a gun. No.
Spring kick. Her spring kick's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, walls there. Wall ender, yes sir. Straight for the, that still did a lot.
Didn't take the mix-up this time. Just taking the raw damage. Tries to go for a big launcher, and no. That was a good, not a good enough punch.
Right,
it was all right. A lot more could have came from that, but you know, here we are.
When you don't punish the back turn mix-ups too, it really lets Xiao Yu kind of do whatever she wants. Okay, I'm gonna just back turn and just do things, right?
Because that's one of her strongest situations.
But when you do start punishing that stuff and taking the back turn away from her, it helps a lot. That was nice there with the down forward 1-2. Spring kick, just a small punish. No hop kick again.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Takes the damage this time.
Good block. I'm not sure.
Ooh, counter hit. Big power crush, and I just think KK as a spy got caught peeking right there, just trying to hit
he's kind of just pressing buttons and trying to get away from the wall, and I can understand that. Wall pressure is really annoying, so you always kind of want to press something to get away. But especially in tournament, patience is what's going to prevail. You have to use your sidewalk, you know, your defense, use your throws that switch sides, and other things to get away from the wall. Those are the safest ways.
Yeah, and I feel like Claudio does. He can definitely deal with some of Ling's pressure. I feel like he has to.
His hop kick beats AOP free. It punishes lots of back turn tricks. Just have to be ready to let it go, you know? Let it rip.
Goes for the low. Fights his way out of the corner. Gets that twin piston on the wall. That took off a lot of damage, too. Lets the second hit rip, and he drops the combo. Okay, that was good. Luckily, that actually crushed that low.
Yeah, forward 3 is pretty good for crushing moves, but he is actually airborne during that, whether it looks like it or not. So if you jab him, you'll get a nice flow combo. Second hit of that twin pistons again. He's going to do that every time until 9 deals with it.
Side step 3 again.
Walls there. Good block.
Yeah, that was a good-ass block on that low.
Lows all day.
All right, 9 with the Xiao Yu trying to get back control of this round. Cake is a spy, actually getting a little speed.
It's about even right now.
Oh, wow.
California roll. Just because she's back turned doesn't mean you can press a button. One good thing to do in that situation is just backdash and stay out of her range.
Right, you don't want her to get a clean hit in a lot of scenarios. If her life is low and she's in rage, though,
that was a sick punish.
That rage drive is definitely a big fear of everybody.
Yep. 4-3.
Oh, twin bliss. Like you said, he's going to keep doing it.
And she keeps falling for it. I would do it every time until she finally blocks. 9 has his chance.
Not going to get the wall. Great push, though.
Those jumping lows all day. And that is it.
Nice reset right there.
9 takes it. He's like, man, I suck. How did I win that? Good game, man. Later, everyone.
And Xiao Yu, like we said before, she's definitely one of the stronger characters.
She's super good, and especially when you can do whatever you want like that and do your back turn launchers and people don't deal with it, then what's to stop you, right?
Yeah, it's really scary. Like, a lot of people don't understand, like, yo, why don't you just hit a button? Because there's a lot of times if you're fighting a lane, you can't.
You saw what happened when he hit a button. He ate a California roll for a whole combo. Like, you can't press a button.
Huge launcher, lots of damage.
You got to backdash, you got to sidestep, or you got to know, you got to block the California roll and then get your 10 frame. Just something to keep her out, but...
We were talking about Fuka Le Morte. As CEO, he defeated Peeling. One of the things he did, he had an active strategy against getting out of Ling's pressure. Like when he went into back turn, when he saw that Peeling put Ling in back turn, he actually up-backed in a lot of instances.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Just jump away or back. Usually I just start backdash canceling. Like if I block something, you know, backdash cancel, get away.
Do you ever try to interrupt? Like, let's just say she tries to go for a quick reset. Like, that's where, like, I get afraid. Because I'm like, she can backdash and do rage drive if she has it.
So what I generally like to do when she's in back turn, let's say I can't backdash and I have to take the mix up.
Okay.
Generally, I block high and I try to watch for, like, if she wants to go for, like, the AOP low or a sidestep low or something like that, right? Because usually what people will do first is they'll go for their mid options and then you can punish. Like, they'll go for California roll. Cool, I can jab that. They go for back turn launcher. Okay, I launch back. Once you establish that you know how to punish the back turn options, that forces them to mix up which options they use, and that guessing game is in her favor, mind you. But the more that you make her work for it, the easier it will be for you in the long run.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Tekken is a game of patience. You have to look for those openings, but Ling is so intimidating now. Like, she has, like, some of the better movement options in the game, as well as that back turn stance, really good.
She's got the hypnotist stance from far away where it kind of sidesteps. The stage selfie, I respect it. All right, we have Mias Ribbons. He's from the UK, up against Mr. Salmon from Japan. Mr. Salmon, I want some salmon right now.
I know,
I'm
right?
going to find some kind of sushi place here in Vegas. I'm ready.
I actually thought Master Salmon, that's actually a cool name.
That's Master Salmon. I'm all about that.
Yo, rocking that Heihachi shirt. You can tell this guy's from the UK, because I think that's the only place the shirt's available. Oh, wow, we have a Gigas versus Josie Rizal?
You don't even see this matchup that often. So Gigas is the other character that's considered low tier. We mentioned him earlier, along with Chloe. That being said, he's still super good. He has possibly the best jab in the entire game. Reaches super long, and he has the 1-2 option that knocks down. He's also got a couple of good lows. He's got a good command grab that works well at the wall. In fact, it's favorable for Ribbons here that they're not on a wall stage, because that will take away some of Master Salmon's options.
Oh wow, that butterfly edge right there.
Yeah, that move's good. There are frames where it will crush mids also. Good block, good punish also. So one of the nice things about Josie is that, much like Kazuya, she can punish -13 from crouch and get a full combo.
Oh, okay. What's the string she uses? Oh, gets the rage art.
That was nice. That's gonna kill, for sure. While standing 1-2, I think is the notation.
Okay.
Anyway, that's one thing that's scary about fighting her. Your -13 lows are not as good on her as against some other characters. Nice 1-2 there for the punish.
I like the jab.
Another counter hit.
Counter hit. I like the interruption here. These Ribbons needs to be careful. Oh.
Yeah, he tried to interrupt again, but it was a different string. Nice slow. I like the patience also.
I was about to say, yeah. Oh, gets the down 2 counter hit, but they trade.
Nice punish. Wow, Master Salmon, this dude knows what's up as Gigas right now.
And like I said, Giga's one of those characters. People say he's not that good, but I'm telling you right now,
he's still scary, especially if you know how to block.
If you run into this character in tournament, he can definitely
you don't know how his moves work? Well, too bad for you. Too bad for you. I like his jacket. That jacket looks cool. He actually turned it the wrong way. I'm pretty sure the earphone is on the left side. Whatever works for him.
He's probably a lefty. That's why that happens. But shout outs to HyperX. Yo, and a character switch as well.
All right. That was a commanding victory in the first game as Gigas. We'll see what happens in game number 2. All right, he figured it out. Lily.
Yeah, and Lily, I feel like Lily does okay in this matchup, although she can get interrupted a lot. That down 2 from Gigas is a problem.
The down 2 is still annoying for her, and the jab, believe it or not, although Lily has lots of good crushes and things of that nature, the jab can be really annoying from her. It forces her to set up from a longer range that she may be comfortable with, and from that longer range, it's easier to whiff punish her.
And he has a really long jab.
His jab is nice, dude. No gimmick strings for you. I've played net play before. I know that move. Oh my goodness.
Coming from Japan.
Break it. Did not break. That. Wow, that was sick.
This
Yo,
dude.
Gigas.
Yo, Master Salmon.
Master Salmon.
Nah, I really want some salmon.
Oh my goodness. Yo, are you serious? I'm gonna buy him some salmon and bring it to him.
Did you see the hitbox, the hit spear on this move?
Dude, he's hit spears. I love that phrase. I don't know why. Nice punish with the 1-2 again.
Oh man.
Counter hit all day. Get stomped, woman. Was ready for the mix-up. You saw the fuzzy block? That is defense right there.
Down forward. Now Master Salmon is just trolling a little bit right now.
He's just trying to find a good way to close it out. And he does. Potential final round here for him. That was nice. Good start.
All right, now I like this offense from the Lily player. That was a lucky interruption. He definitely could have got a big launch.
Well, that move was a high, the ender that Gigas chose to use. So the down jab worked out pretty well in the end.
I think it has low crush properties on it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
okay, I see.
because his legs are so far in.
Okay.
If you're not close enough, it crushes a lot more than people give it credit for.
I actually don't know this character that well. I lost him at Rev Major, in fact.
Oh, man.
This character's tough to fight.
Down 4-1. And like you said, that jab is another thing. His range is a problem.
That jab is insane. Okay? And this is coming from low tier. Low tier god.
You have to know these things. You definitely have to know these things. Although we did say Gigas was considered a weaker character, I guarantee you not. No,
Oh, it's the item move.
King
where he backs you.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Man, this dude might play Kuma too. That's dangerous.
Oh man, he's all about the gimmick characters, huh?
So thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. When we're getting,
I hope you guys are having fun. This has been some real good matches so far, and it's early, okay?
It's mad early.
What is 10-10? You guys don't even understand. Semis is gonna make your head explode.
And we're getting a lot of character diversity. That's what I care about the most. I like the fact that we're getting a display of a lot of these characters that you typically might not see.
It's true. It's true.
I like
seeing
Chloe,
Gigas, Shaheen, Claudio, a little bit of everything. Actually, it's been a good mix.
So next up, we have MTG Blackmore versus Musashi. I guess Q8 KW. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. However, they are coming up next. But yeah, man, we've seen a lot of character variety and this is good. A lot of times you get these games that you have at EVO and you see the same run of character. But like I said before, we've seen a flux in different characters just recently.
Which is great.
As Rev Major with Kazumis and stuff like that.
Hope that everybody blows it up and tries their best and has a good tournament, because the worst is when you play and it's you don't get to really use everything that your character knows before you go 0-2. That's always the toughest. So it's good to see people really trying their best and grinding it out. We've also seen a lot of presence from Korea already in these early pools. Dimeback looking especially strong, as well as Junding. Hopefully I didn't butcher his name again.
Oh, yeah. Thanks to you guys out there for actually helping us pronounce the name properly. I really do appreciate it. I can't look at
Asian
the tweet right
languages
now,
are hard.
Yeah, it's hard, man. So I'm just still really patient to see. I want to see what these new players are going to do. I want to see what JDCR is going to do here. I want to see what Saint's going to do here. I want to see what the
we
American
haven't even seen
players
any
are
of the
gonna do
Japanese guys really, like the Team Nobi crew, basically. Nobi, Yu, Take, Kuro. I'm sure that a lot of these guys are in the later pools, but you guys will get to see some of them here on stream.
And I've seen Kuro last night, so I know he's here.
Kuro's cool, man. I chilled with him a lot at Rev Major. We talked a lot. And I was even telling him, I was like, hey, man, watch out in the pools because, you know, there's a lot of good players here in Philippines that we don't even know who they are, right? So he made a joke in Japanese about how he didn't want to lose because he didn't want people to be like, well, why did Kuro die? But he said it in Japanese. He was like, Kuro no korose, which if you're Japanese, you'll probably get the joke. But it was like, why did Kuro die? And he had me dying. And that's what happened. He actually did get bodied at Rev Major.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he got bobbed. I don't even think he made top 16.
Dude, they were really good. Like, I was playing people.
Philippines.
Oh, man. Those guys are legit.
Godly. So we do have our next match coming up. It looks like it is the match we talked about, Blackmore versus Musashi Q8. And now we know what the KU was for. He's from Kuwait.
Oh, wow.
All right.
All right, getting all set up.
Kuwait. I want to see some Kuwait Tekken. I'm excited. Let's see what happens. Oh, MVG Blackmore. I saw MTG and I was thinking of Magic the Gathering. Nah, it's MVG. All right. Unless that's a T on the shirt and I can't see it. Guess we'll find out.
Can't tell, man. All these fancy logos and whatnot.
Yeah, dude. Everybody's sponsored and they got their nice jackets on and everything. Logos everywhere. Sports.
All right, let's see what. But I think I've heard rumblings of Kuwait Tekken. So
yeah, no, dude, they play a lot out there. All right, looks like the match is gonna begin shortly. Setting up their buttons. I hate having all the extra buttons. Every now and then I press like an extra one by accident and I get a throw. It's like, what? I didn't try to throw there. What's happening? That happened to Saint once. He had Rage Art mapped and he got a Rage Art in the middle of the match. He was like, what? I didn't Rage Art. What just happened? But, you know, if you like the button maps and they're useful to you, definitely take advantage of them.
A lot of people, I come from St. Louis Tekken, man. We do not like configurations. We do not like, we think that's like the buttons. That's not fair, man.
It's cheating. You can't use those in the arcade.
Exactly.
But, you know, you can't use a pad in the arcade either, so you got to hold that.
Well, I mean, you remember in T5,
oh yeah, I know. What happened to those, man?
That was the most god. I figured by this time arcades would be next level.
Right.
You know.
You just plug your stick in and you play with your own stick at the cabinet if you want. You don't even have to use their stick, right? But no, not yet. We're not there yet. This is my favorite stage.
Oh really?
The Violet Systems. Yeah, this stage is cool.
Yo, this stage is actually pretty sick. It looks like Cerebro in the background.
Yeah, yeah.
And the music's legit too.
Dragunov. We haven't seen this character yet. It's another character that's considered one of the strongest. Jin's still pretty good. In my opinion, one of the other top 3 most improved characters is Jin.
Oh yeah.
Not top tier yet, or not considered top tier, but a very scary character.
Oh, breaks the
nice
double throw.
All right, we got a real match here. It looks like.
Back 4-2-3 cancels in the stance. Oh, Blackmore
nice
didn't challenge. I feel like Jin is so much more popular other places. Even though he is the poster boy, I feel like we don't have many Jin players in the States.
Yeah, I know. I wish that we had more of them. I like this character a lot. I've considered playing him myself.
Yeah, we do have Run It Black
Great
plays.
low.
And of course, we just saw Book representing Thailand.
Yep. Book super good Jin. Nice down two. Blackmore played that round really well. Musashi was in control, had the wall for a good period of time. And Blackmore still clutched out. Nice hell sweep. Optimal ender, yes sir.
Now back 2-2-3, nice wave. Electric on the wall.
Everything's looking good right now for Musashi.
Could have just sidestep like 3-1 just to realign, do another combo, but you know, just take that wall damage. This music picks up, nice throw again.
Those down twos are starting to hurt a lot. Nice low.
Oh, no counter hit. Can't get a gombo.
Down forward 2. The wall's there. He might be able to get a rage art if he wants it. Nope.
Oh,
tricky.
Not over just yet. Definitely still has a chance. Rage is on the table for Blackmore.
Oh,
and gets hit.
The mid option. Nice check.
Oh.
Electric. Wow. You see the range on that wave dash? That was sick.
Dash electric. Down 2. Why is it 1-2? Goes to the hell sweep again. Wall's going to mess up the combo. Tries to go 4-wave, dash 4-4-3, but that was really smart on the wall.
Ran right into it. Unfortunate.
Down back 4 electric again. That's a really good strat. Down back 4 isn't exactly plus, but doing an electric right after it, I think it has a lot of priority over a lot of quick moves. Gets the spike with the running 2. Get up 3. Not gonna get a clean hit for that combo. Back 12.
Yeah, more of that down 2. He hasn't really been blocking it. Just spam it. There you go. Nice grab. That was big. Very big. And Black One makes it 2 rounds apiece. It's a very competitive match. They're quite even.
Now back 4. I like the stance, cancel, block, and punish.
Missed the end of his combo. Everything else about that was good, though.
Electric back 2-1, gets the hell sweep again.
Ender.
Down back 2-3 gives you really good carry.
Yeah, it goes really far.
Oh, nice
that
parry.
Was sick.
Demon Paw, no punish. Oh, wow, and that was just great.
I love that move. So one thing that's cool about Jin's parry and also very unique is other parries kind of automatically go into a follow-up, right? But Jin's parry instead makes him recover before you do, which means that if you use the parry well, you can force moves that normally would be safe to be unsafe and get a full combo. Parry into can-cans, very popular tactic at high level. Really good also. You get lots of damage for it.
They'll sweep right out of the gate again. I like that push. Demon Paw on the wall at 4-4-2.
He's mauling him at the wall right now. Blackmore's just trying to get away by using his side movement. Good block. Not the correct punish, unfortunately, on the while standing 2.
Nice wave dash. That P2 wave dash from Musashi's looking good.
Some people are a lot weaker on the right side, but Musashi seems to be comfortable.
Okay, gets a hard spike this time. Oh, down 4-2-3. All right.
I love that throw.
Yeah, that throw is actually pretty sick.
The scientists in the background
yeah,
watching.
I know, right? Is that what we have, this big arena in the stage?
I guess so.
4-4-4. 4-4 again, and then a down 4-4.
Potential match point here for Musashi. He's starting to pull away in the set, and it's not like Blackmore has not been doing really good. Oh my goodness, the wind hook fist. I can electric with my left hand and my right hand.
That's why Jin is so godlike.
I know, he's super cool. Good block.
And not a good enough punish though. While standing 4, while standing 1-2 would have worked there as well, I believe. Down back 4 again. Didn't take the bait. Magic standing 4 whiffs, and now you see Blackmore moving around in the backfield.
Oh, range drive. Even the crowd like that. I heard people yelling. All right, good match. Good stuff to Musashi of Kuwait. He will move on in the pools. Nice Jin.
Yeah, that was a pretty good Jin. I see that Team Yamasa helmet back there, and of course that. Oh, Musashi makes it out on winner's side.
Yeah, good for him. I mean, he had a good Jin. He deserves it. So we'll see him in semifinals later today. That's impressive. All right. So once again, we are watching Tekken here at Evolution 2017. This is a part of the Tekken World Tour. The winner of this tournament will qualify guaranteed for the finals. There's also a huge prize pool here. Sorry, I forget the details on that one, but I'm sure all the information is online already for you guys.
And that's actually like a very unique thing. This is one of the only events for the Tekken World Tour with an auto qualifier
I think it is the only one, in fact.
Because last year they did it with the Wizard World events where you can qualify through there. This year, we're taking it up a notch. Tekken World Tour. We got our own hashtag, cool new logo, looks crazy, and now we have one auto qualifier spot, and that will be EVO 2017. But I also know that foreign players can't qualify for it on the state
That's
side.
correct. It's region-based, right? So JDC, our perfect example. Although he won CEO, and I think he won another event here in USA, he doesn't get points for those. He only gets points for winning in Asia region. He just won Rev Major, which was big for him. We'll see what happens. He also won at Thailand, right?
Yeah.
So
Tiger
he's
Upcup,
got a couple big ones under his belt.
And that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it kind of changes the layout of the Tekken world.
I think that's a little more fair. The point of it is for it to be a world tournament, right? So having someone qualify from another region in your region is like, okay, well, they were the better player, right? But what happened to, like, our pride, right? Representing our local region. So by doing this, Yeah, I like it. I also like the name change, I guess. It makes a lot more sense in Japanese. For those that don't know, the meaning of the word Tekken is actually Iron Fist. And they used to call it the King of Iron Fist tournament, which in Japanese sounds weird because it's like, well, it's the King of Iron Fist, right? But the Iron Fist World Tour in Japanese, it sounds cooler and it makes a lot more sense.
The Iron Fist World Tour. Yeah. All right. So our next match, I think we have Gallo coming up.
Okay.
No, and he's dropped the Dub C. He used to have WC Gallo.
I remember that.
Representing West Coast. But, of course, Zabuza.
He's got the camos on deck for when he loses.
I know, right?
I need to smoke, man. I got body.
But Gallo, traditionally a Chang player.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's been a long innovative player of the Changs, but
I see.
Couldn't find a character in this game.
Yeah, no Changs in this game, unfortunately. I find that if you are a Chang player, you may like Leo. Leo does have some borrowed moves from the Changs, including the new while standing 4-1+2, which is very similar to what JC/regular Julia had a while back. And some of the ways that she creates pressure are probably familiar to a Julia player, especially. I miss Changs also. I used to like doing the elbow combos. Remember those?
Oh man,
those were dope.
Party Crasher. A lot of people want that character back. Alas, you get what you get.
You never know. I mean, they have like those hidden fouls with like air dash and push block and whatnot. Who knows what that stuff is for, right? Data mining.
Now, Gallo can play a lot of characters. Of his most troublesome is his Lucky Chloe.
I fought his Chloe a while back. We were hanging out when that happened, right?
Oh,
yeah, remember that?
That's true.
Yeah, his Chloe's real good.
We were definitely playing Tekken. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, his Chloe, he also has a Nina, which he says he wants to switch to full time.
I see.
But let's see, Gallo has his work cut out for him.
He's up against Zach Buza, who's playing King.
Oh, back one counter hit.
Strong start for Zach. The wall's there. Guaranteed mix-up. Yep, nice stomp.
Yeah, just takes that China Whistle. Wow, and he is picking him apart right now. Not over just yet.
Nice punish.
One and punish with the 2-1. Really smart, small, simple, cute. Takes the round.
I like what he's. Oh, that was also big. Guaranteed follow-up. Oh, almost. Nice break. And Zach looks comfortable. He's not pressing buttons. He's not falling for any of the frame traps. And he's establishing his own pressure well.
Oh, full crouch down 4-2 hits in there. Nice down back 2 block.
Good break again. But you can tell that he's setting up with those throws. Nice defense also. Nope, we know about that.
Oh, down
good
back
block.
4 to try to catch it. Yeah, Zach Buza looks really good in this matchup. 4-4-1 again.
That is it. 2 rounds straight for him. Yo, Zach. He's got the cape ready and everything. I'm gonna Superman out of here when it's over.
And
oh, this is big. 1+2 break.
Oh, and he did. Now you were right too. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Oh no, are you serious?
That's why I said he broke
it. You got
it.
caught by this?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, he didn't break it. As soon as I saw him go for the second part.
Why would you not 1+2? That's like King 101 every time. Oh my goodness.
But
that
Gallo
was ridiculous.
Brings it back life-wise. He needs to be really careful. Giant swing is on the menu.
Nice.
Not over
the
just
crowd's
yet.
liking this. Up back 1 guaranteed there, and the down 4-1 to close out. That was actually pretty lucky for Gallo that he was able to come back that way.
Pretty lucky for Chloe. Ha ha.
Oh. He went there. You think you're James Chen now or something, Steve?
I'm just saying, man. Come on, man. Get that running power bomb in there. Dash up. Nice jab out of that down back 4. Tricky low. And back in the game already. Another jab to sort out their offense. Stall.
Hello, everyone.
Nice
Gallo's been
there.
trying to get that
listen
damage,
to me?
but Zach is... Oh, that's not safe, actually.
That's definitely not safe.
Yeah. I think it's -14. Might be 13.
It's on the test, okay?
Oh, not
Only
a big
jab.
block. Not a big punish.
Actually, Gallo's coming back, though.
Oh, wow. Gets
That
hit by
was
the 3.
Nice sidestep. Oh, almost.
Gallo.
I think he tried to do Rage Drive, and he got the regular version.
Oh, that sucks.
I could be wrong on that one, though.
Gallo bringing back his first game 2 rounds.
Nice
Gets
hop,
the hop
kick.
That's going to hurt.
The
This
wall's
is gonna
there.
hurt. Up back 1. Jesus. Tricky low. Nice block. Down 2. Zach Buza going to try to get this back. Down 4-1-2. That is now punishable.
What happened to the throw game from Zach? He was landing lots of them. He hasn't really been going for it.
He got hit by a couple of hop kicks playing in
Oh,
the
that makes
range.
sense. That makes sense.
4-4 rolling 7.
Oh,
no
got
break
it.
on the Shining
Got
Wizard.
it.
Why would you do that? I think they can hear you. I think they can hear you.
like, I feel like that's what's happening, right? This happened earlier today. I was like, hey, man, what happened to all this? They don't have headsets on or anything?
Are
we going to the crowd?
We're not going to the crowd. We're not going to
I know.
It's just your power,
it's
man.
Just, I guess,
Look, you're a level 20 streamer, Spooky.
Thank
you.
I
say stuff,
that.
it kind of goes out.
I feel like I've been playing a lot more. You know, when I first started, I didn't really recognize these situations as much. But the more that I play, I'm like, hey, why didn't he just do what was working from before, right? Well, he got a bridge. You don't get that throw at high level normally.
You don't, because that's like you said, it's the most damaging one, and everybody breaks that one first anyway. So
he could have gone for rolling death cradle.
Yeah,
if he wanted.
now, I mean, if you see that multi-throw works, I mean, you might as well go for rolling death cradle right after. All right, switches to Josie Rizal.
Okay,
like I said, no Nina. Even though, like I said, I know he's definitely put it where he's been playing more Nina, and he wants her to be his main. But switches to Josie Rizal after a loss here early with Lucky Chloe.
Josie, the first Filipino character.
That's Tekken.
Yeah, pretty cool. Nice hop kick.
Right,
good start for him. Mix up too, that was clean. Nice punish.
Gets the 1-2, back one, doesn't commit. Running 3. Back one again. Stands up and there's a jab. Gallo back in the game already. Zach Guza still in that first game, but it was really close.
It was very close. I like what Gallo's doing here. Strings are really tight.
Okay.
Set up?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, guaranteed. They have to take the break.
Counter hit.
One gets the counter hit.
He's very good with that move. Nice break.
Oh, big low.
I love that low. Yeah. The borrowed Bruce moves of Josie.
Oh,
wow. He went for that? That was crazy.
And the whole time, I'm thinking Gallo had a crazy life lead, but he was down on life, and that leg breaker. Oh, counter hit.
Stance low, yeah. Gotta watch out for the stance transitions of Josie.
Oh,
wow.
He
He went for it, but it didn't work. That would have been sick.
Thought it would have been like 2-1 on the wall or something. Fences the string and a block. Down 4-1, trying to get out.
Down 4-2. Good block. Zach is still in this round. Nice.
Oh,
that's minus 11 now, right?
I think it's minus 12.
Okay,
actually.
wow.
It's just since he recovers crouching, it's going to be harder. No break on the Shining Wizard again. Last time that lost on the match.
Yep. He's been earning those throws, though. It's not like he's gone for the same throw every time. He's really mixed it up. Gallo with the carry. Oh. Nice slow again.
Big low. Down 4-2-1. Finds the counter hit.
Was there. Couldn't get a full ender. Still in control. That elbow.
Running 3. Oh, hop kick to read the down 3. Gallo's still alive.
So Gallo's looking especially good here. One thing that I like is that he's noticed that Zach is not familiar with the stance transitions of Joey. And one thing about the stance is that most of the options are either high or low. There's only one super good mid option in there, so typically it's safe to duck.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Jaguar step back. Gets the duck, no punish. You can tell Gallo's a little afraid right now.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be scared. It's at least obvious to me that Zach has a lack of Josie knowledge, but Gallo isn't really using all the Josie tricks to take advantage of that.
God, that hurts. Oh,
Nice
went for the tombstone. Nice break.
2.
I say go for a reset. You heard the A's coming out of the
Yeah,
crowd.
the crowd's cheering. The West Coast boys are here.
Nice block. 1-2-1.
Oh, the 5-string. I like.
Oh,
my
goodness. 3-4, I believe.
Yeah. I think you're correct on the notation. Counter hit on the 4. It didn't. He went into stance, so he couldn't get a guaranteed combo. Nice punish.
Oh, nice. Lots of blocks done. What an interrupt. Goes for the
Good
leg breaker
block.
again.
And got a punish. That was nice.
Oh, down
trade
4-2,
with the down
trade.
4-2.
Ooh, gets the 4. Okay. So set point right now for Gallo after a switch to Josie was all looking a lot better.
I feel like, oh my goodness, that was a nice down 4-2. I feel like Zach is one adjustment away from bringing this back though. Nice duck, that's a start. What can he do with this? That elbow. Again with the stance into elbow. Another stance into elbow. Zach does not know how to deal with that, and Gallo is throwing it out there all day. Stance into low. Stance into elbow.
Nice block. Went for Shining Wizard while standing 4. Gallo makes it out on winner's side.
I'm still ready to fight.
Next up, okay, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. This is for
Gallo makes it out winner's side.
Winner's side pool match coming up.
We got some real good matches coming now. I recognize lots of these players. Anyway, we have Alex Man coming up, the brother of Mark Man, who we saw before as Devil Jin, and he's facing Reno Face from New York, also known as Renacon from a while back. I'm not sure who he's playing in 7 now. He used to play Lars a lot in Tag 2. I'm sure that he probably has a new character by now, knowing him and how much he plays.
So he plays Law. He has a Chloe. I've seen him play Claudio.
Okay.
He has a lot of characters. However, Rip has, another commentator slash player has like legit yelled at him and told him only to play Law.
Really?
Because he feels like his Law is really good and he should like focus on it. Will he take that to heart? Who knows? However, I feel like he's right. I feel like if Reno focused on one character, he'd play a lot better. But he's definitely made his rounds. He played in the Tekken tour last year, following all those Wizard World events. We've seen him a lot. Very established player in the world of Tekken as well as a commentator. Alex Man, like you said, he's actually he's quite well known on the West Coast as one of the better players on the West Coast. But he started going to school.
His Mishimas are good.
His Mishimas are really good, and recently making a comeback to the Tekken scene with Tekken 7. So I'm interested to see how he's going to do it. This is going to be a really good matchup.
I think so too. Definitely it is a pool qualifying match, so the winner of this match will make it out winner's side, and you want that winner's side advantage. The path through the loser's bracket is much longer, especially at a long tournament here like Evolution. So getting as far as possible in the winner's side is beneficial to you.
Yeah, especially now. We talked about how much competition and how important it is going to be here to range out and get a good, healthy lead going out of pools, because it's going to be scary. Like, this is, like, scary, but if you can make it this far, you can definitely do pretty well in the main bracket of the tournament. Reno Face typically known always being, like, the bridesmaid. He's been, like, getting 9th for quite some time, even though he's a really good player. I want to see how well he does. Also, both of these guys play bat sticks, so that lets you know that Korean bat top. That lets you know how serious they are.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I've tried playing on the bat top myself, and personally, I don't get the big deal between bat top and just playing on the standard, Sanwa bow top. Like, I don't really get it. But people that do play on the bat top, they swear by it. They're like, yeah, this thing is so great.
Well,
I can backdash cancel better and everything else.
So like wave dashing, as you know, is a major part of it. There's neutral guard in Tekken. So the fact that Korean bat tops have a stronger spring, they pop back to neutral
they have
faster.
A shorter throw. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like while you're wave dashing, instead of doing wave dash neutral hand and making it go back, or even playing on pad, it legitimately pops back for you. So it lets you get you get a slight advantage, especially if you're used to it. But it is a little more difficult to play on, because you do get that resistance a lot more. Moving into range to punish is a lot harder, as well as starting your wave dashes. So it's kind of a trade-off.
Believe it or not, one thing that JDCR and Saint recommended in their recent interview, they said that playing on stick is totally fine, but that if you're new to Tekken, you should consider starting on pad, actually.
I think those guys are wrong. They're world-class players, but I say start off on stick 100%.
Okay.
But that's just my bias kicking in. Now, I'm not going to, I'm an old-school player, so I've been playing for a while. I say personally you always want to go to arcade stick. But times are changing. You got your keyboards.
There are a lot of super good pad warriors.
You got your Hitmo boxes.
A lot of good pad warriors.
Your controllers,
Hitbox is cheap.
Hitbox is super cheap for Tekken, because it's such a, the fact that it is up, down, just up, down, left, right. It's all based on how clean your input is. And as you can see here, Reno, listening to his fellow commentators, running Law right out of the gate.
All right, Law versus Devil Jin. This is an old school matchup. Especially popular in the T5 days.
Okay.
Nice interrupt.
One for the down 4-2, up 4-4 right now. Demon Steel Pedal, and once again gets the parry.
Very nice. Oh, had the back turn. Wow, Reno, that was sick. He ate a jab from back turn and still went for the low. Spring kick. Back 4. The mid option. Not enough. It's not enough.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. So close.
Oh, wow, rising 2. You should not have done that. Because even if he had done anything like down 4-1 would have beat him, he could have ran in and did hell sweep, he still would have lost. So that was not smart to do. Reno losing this first round to Alex
Nice
Man.
punish.
Hell sweep.
Alex Man is really good with the hell sweeps, especially early in the match.
Okay. Interruption on the electric.
I hate that move.
Which one? Down 4-3?
Yeah, down 4-3. I think that's the notation.
1-1-2 gets the knockdown. Demon Steel Pedal once again. Alex Man looking a lot better. Not able to get a conversion off of this.
Nice
Sidestep.
sidewalk. Got his back. Laser
Oh my
cannon.
God,
Yo,
that
we got
was
laser
sick.
cannons?
Yeah, he gets the full thing on his back.
That was sick. Alex Man up 2 rounds straight on Reno. Nice electric to start it off. Really building momentum well.
Down 4-2.
What? No.
4-4.
All right, so apparently coming from the booth, Tanukana has been eliminated from the tournament.
Oh, dang.
I know, I'm sad. Kana, no.
Tanukana.
I know, man. Great pressure here by Reno. He's got wall control. Man, Tanukana lost already. She got bodied at Red Major also. She's probably pretty salty. Back 4.
He is lucky he was on the wall. That's the only reason that didn't kill him. Doesn't matter, though. 3 rounds straight. Reno loses to Alex, man.
I love the choke out win pose.
The falls.
Dude, Alex has been playing really well in his pool, man. He made it all the way to the pool finals.
And every time I talk to him, he's always like, yeah, man, I'm trying to get back into this. But he's looking really good right now.
He's good, man.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
She lost a beautiful dude? Wow.
It happens,
I'm mad
bro.
sad.
Yo, I play a beautiful dude at Wednesday night fights. He definitely got a game on me, and I was like, all right, I'm at. Wait, no, he didn't. He didn't get a game on me. But beautiful dude is not bad. He's come over to my house and played a couple times. Not only gear, but he's played some Tekken with me. I know, Spooky.
I'm sad. It's only because I know her well now. So like, if I didn't know her like before, I would just be like, okay. But all right, Reno versus Alex Man. This is game number 2 of the set. They are on Infinite Stage. Good block. That was great.
Down 4-2. Bound.
How's he gonna end it? Oh, he missed the DSS there.
Ooh, nice sidestep. Gets the down 4-2.
Can we get it? You got it this time. Good block on the slide.
Look at that wave dash.
Yep, in your face. I'm not afraid of you.
Nothing like a good wave dash. It just gets me going, you know?
Yeah, it's a big trait of Double Gen for sure. Important tool. I like what Reno's doing here. He's playing really compact, lots of short side steps, and lots of quick mids like the down forward 1. And that's really starting to compress what Alex can do.
I like the spacing.
Minus 12, yeah.
1-2-2 sidestep down 4-2 again. And Reno face looking good. Still gets this combo. Atlas Hammer to end it, gets that hard spike. Hell sweep again.
That's the name of that move, Atlas Hammer?
Yeah, well, it's Atlas Hammer likes Hammer of the Gods.
Okay, cool. I see.
That's one of the moves he got from Paul. Oh, wow.
Wow,
What?
in the back.
What? That was sick.
And now Reno is running away with this game number 2.
Down 4-2.
And then that happened. You ran into my fist, sir. Pay the price. Setups. I feel like Alex, man, he's been afraid to go with the hell sweep because he used it a lot, but Reno's not blocking low, so I think that he shouldn't overthink it too much.
Okay, Demon Steel Pedal running 3. Now see, I like this offense by Reno face. Tries to get that while rising too, but like you said, that's a clean punish. Another down 4-2 found. Reno face.
Missed the DSS.
Ooh, they trade.
Oh.
Back 2.
All right.
Game 2 goes to Reno. Okay, Reno, I see you.
If I was Alex, man, right now, more hell sweeps. That's what I would be thinking. Most everything else he did was working, right? But without that real low mix-up.
And it's really scary. Like we were saying before, like, the Mishimas are really terrifying because of, you see that little shimmy, that little wave dash, they have multiple options out of it. A good Mishima player will be able to do Hail Sweep and Electric. Electrics are high, but if you do anything other than Duck, you just got launched. That's a lot of life. That's a lot of carry.
It's +5 on block. It's so good.
Electrics are, I feel like, one of the major moves in fighting games that does mental damage. All right, here we go. Game 3. Reno looking good, but
he's got the scars from Enter the Dragon on. Nice. That was a counter hit, which means it was guaranteed.
Hail Sweep, like I said before. A little mini wave dash, Hail Sweep.
There you go. Do another Hail Sweep. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, or you can do like that Demon Steel Pedal. It's a good mid. Demon Paw, another mid you can do, and that's what makes like Mishima so scary.
Oh, he got hit by the last hit. That sucks.
Low
nice
parry.
Low parry. Not gonna get me with that twice, sir.
Reno, nice
break.
break on the throw.
Nice. Oh my goodness, if only.
All 4-4. It's getting dangerous. Tries to go for spring kick. He needs to stop doing that. He needs to stop doing spring kick on wake up.
Is that why he's been using the back four so much? He's scared of the wake up options, huh?
Yeah. You want to make sure that like when you're fighting like a player like Law, a player like Reno, that you're watching him at all times. He definitely uses spring kick. It has definitely made him lose matches before. So I feel like he gets antsy. He gets to the point where he wants to start an offense. He just doesn't know where to go though.
He's been getting hit of the last hit of that string. It's what is it, mid, low, mid, something like that. But even if you get hit by the low, it's not guaranteed.
There's that wave dash again while standing 4. Oh,
wow, right through.
Nice
That was
sidewalk.
crazy.
There's that slide. They're coming out. Another
wow,
slide.
I thought it was a slide fake, but indeed he went for it.
Oh, running through.
That was a slide fake. Nice duck. He tried to do, I forget the name of the kicks, while standing 4-4.
Oh, tsunami kicks.
Tsunami kicks. There you go.
Oh, gets
Counter
the magic 4.
DSS, he missed it again.
Oh, wow, it goes for the throw twice. Now, he knew he was not supposed to get away with that.
All right, Reno needs one more round to make it out. Winner's side. Nice block, dude.
While rising 2-1. I like the faces now. Reno face looking a lot better. Nice jab set up here.
That was counter hit.
Back 1-2-1. While rising, this time back 1-2. Gonna have a chance. Look at this wave dash movement. Needs a back 1-2. Quick duck to get under it. And you see Alex trying to find a way to open him up. Sidestep down 4-2. And that's gonna be the round and the set. Reno takes out Alex Man to move on the winner's side. Alex Man not out of the tournament just yet, but dang.
That was close.
That was
close
good.
Matchup.
Now get back to work. You see him with that staff badge on. Somebody get this guy behind.
He's probably
the
doing
desk.
commentary, I imagine.
I think he's coming up pretty soon, actually.
Okay, cool. Well, he made it out of his pool. Good for him.
Came up.
Oh, that's he's playing next on the stream. He's also from New York. That's the realist coming up. This was one of my early Tekken teachers, actually. The realist from New York. When I first started getting into it competitively, not casually. He talked to me on Facebook a lot, gave me some advice, and it was greatly appreciated. That's for sure. No idea who he plays in 7. He played a lot in the Tag 2 era.
Okay.
His opponent is Melty Kill.
Melty Kill.
Melty Kill. There he is. You see him on camera right now. Anyway, these guys are going to get set up and button check. I hope that you guys are enjoying Tekken once again. I am Spooky.
Tasty Steve, ladies and gentlemen, on the mic. This is the first opening block of EVO 2017 for Tekken 7, and it's already looking good. You've already seen the matches. You kind of get in the shape of how these brackets are looking. We got Gallo made it out in winners. Reno Face made it out in winners so far. We saw crazy Junding playing as well. We saw Dimeback come out and play as well, and I guarantee you we're going to see like ridiculous players coming out as well as matches to follow. I'm happy to see the realists come out and play at EVO.
Yeah, dude. Good for him. Anyway, they are button checking right now and getting everything set up, but it looks like they will begin momentarily.
All right, Spooky. You mostly play on PC, huh?
Yeah, I mostly play PC. I play the PS4 version every now and then, though.
Have you messed with the soundtrack at all?
Yeah, it's pretty fun to kind of mix stages and have them have different songs and things like that.
Okay,
I enjoy it.
I have an important question coming.
Okay.
The minute they select the stage. What song do you have on the Bandit
What song
tempo?
do I have there? So that stage I have, it's one of the songs from Tekken 3. I think is Hwarang's song from Tekken 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I can't remember. I think it's no, it's one is the Burning Temple from
Okay,
Tekken 5.
yeah, I know that song. That one's good.
And then it's
That's a good one to
yeah,
go with this
dude,
one.
my soundtrack is godlike. I keep trying to tell people one day I will let the world hear it,
Oh,
or maybe
man.
you could just come over
Do you
to
have
the
the
crib.
Ogre theme from Tag 1?
On one stage I do.
Okay,
I
what
can't tell you.
stage?
Once it comes
Okay.
up, I'll tell you.
All right.
All right. Josie Resolve versus King. We saw it a little early. Oh,
Counter hit. That's big.
Ugh.
Went straight into the grab. Mix up here. Oh,
Melty
he backed off and he paid the price. Realist came swinging with the down forward 2.
No break on the throw.
This definitely looks like a qualifying match. Both players look like they came prepared. Nice duck.
Oh,
Wow,
down
that was
4.
sick. Realist looking great. Looking great. Dude, his backdash cancel is really sick.
He is he's clearing a lot of distance really fast. Another counter hit on that down back 3. And the new easy confirmation combo here
Wow,
for
wake
King
up
of
down
Tekken
forward
7.
2 again.
Whoa, counter
Everybody
hit.
falls for this dance. I don't get it.
It's really, you gotta remember, people
all right,
say that she's
listen
not
to
a
me.
new character.
If any Josie starts doing that stance to you over and over, any Josie, duck, I promise you, okay? The mid option is kind of scary, right? But just duck, please. Just do it.
Man, just duck, just do it.
Just duck. Either she's going to go low or she's going to do an elbow. 9 times out of 10.
Oh,
Stand slow.
and jab just to lock down, and the Realist takes that first game pretty clean. And like you said before, this is to make it out on winner's side.
He's looking really good. Down forward 2, he's getting hyped. Those wake up down forward 2s worked well for him. Landed 1 in round number 1 and 1 in round number 2. All right, game 2.
Round 1. Fight.
Back 1. Oh, down forward 2
Wow.
again. Gets on in, but drops a combo this time. Breaks the 1 throw.
Nice, that was good.
Get off of me. Almost messed up my little bow I have up here, man.
I'm trying to look pretty today, you know? Wall carry. Wall's there. Low splat. Couldn't get the full ender.
Oh,
Stand
counter
slow.
hit. So if they would have ducked, he would have blocked.
Yes. Learn the stance, please. He's going to get away with that the entire match. Every chance that he gets, he's going to go for stance high and stance slow.
Get
Nice
off.
break.
Just got my hair done, man. Chill out.
Nice break again. Don't touch me. Down forward 2. This is all Josie 101 right now. Don't touch. I know how to break. Wow.
And just annoying with those down fours.
He's taking all of Melty Kill's offense away from him with those throw breaks. Nope. Get off.
And now you start to think, when is he going to hop kick? When is he going to do that down forward
Down
2
forward
again?
2. All day. Carry. Now he can start doing the stance mix-ups again because he has him by the wall. Nice float. Stance.
Oh, one more. Oh,
Wow.
wow, standing four. And the Realist makes it out on winner's side of his pool. Here, EVO 2017.
That was pretty free. Pretty free. The Realist looking real solid. All right, guys. So we are going to have a short break. I hope that you guys have been enjoying all the matches so far. Again, this is the Tekken World Tour here at Evolution 2017. My name is Spooky.
Tasty Steve, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys when we come back. More Tekken 7 action.
Do not go away.
Welcome back, everybody. We are at Tekken for EVO. The Tekken World Tour, man.
Tekken World
it's
Tour,
like,
it's insane how huge this is.
yeah, and dude, there's been a lot of upsets. I haven't been able to watch any of them because I've been in my pool.
And I was in my pool.
Winter Boys?
Winter Boys?
Yeah! Anyways, the only update that I know of is that Tanukana, unfortunately, is not in winners or losers.
She's just not in it.
Yeah, unfortunately, she made it out of nothing, I guess.
Right. A huge upset there. I know a couple people are going to be, you know, really sad.
I'm
that they're not
sad.
gonna see her play. I'm sure she's very
Esports
sad.
was killed.
All right, so we'll look forward to hearing more news about that. So right now we're going to Shoang versus Dash. Right here.
Let's see how this goes. I have no idea who these guys are.
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these
But
players before.
that doesn't mean that they can give us some good Tekken.
Right.
Ooh, Kwamba Drone versus a TE2. Ooh.
All right, so we're gonna have Claudio versus Horong.
All right, who do you like?
I like Claudio. I always like Claudio.
All right, I'm going with Horong then. Claudio's whatever. He's cool, I guess.
I mean, sure, he doesn't have an eye patch, but... All right, here we go.
And a dumb jacket on his back.
Nice power crush, hop kick. Hell sweep.
You know, I'll say this, for anyone that's aspiring to be an FGC player, Dash, there's like 5 dashes in FGC, so...
I think there might be more.
Yeah, like, there's a lot of dashes. I don't know if there's any other name that's used more than Dash.
Maybe Killer. Right.
Nah, but Killer is always followed by a letter. Killer E, Killer D, Killer B.
Alright, so we got both characters in range now.
They want the slow-mo.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. Hell sweep takes it from Dash.
Oh, nice.
Nice little fox step there.
Trying to show off his crazy legs.
Nice, down for 2, drops the combo.
How you can drop the Peacekeeper? That's the best part of the combo. Peacekeeper.
Peacekeeper.
That's such a dope name. I can't get over that one.
Alright, Claudio in rage now. I would have pulled the trigger forever ago in the middle of this race.
Yeah, he held back on that hop kick for a while. That was loaded in the chamber, and he just never pulled the trigger.
All right, so Dash kind of making quick work of this right now. Power crush. All right. In the infinite stage, though, so no wall pressure.
That's probably better, actually, for Claudio, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so as well.
But, not this Claudio.
Yeah, John's dropping a lot of combos here.
Yeah, 2-1-2. Doesn't seem to understand how to get out of this Horong pressure.
It's difficult, you know, if you practice against it, if you're unfamiliar with it.
I mean, you have like a hop kick.
Oh, I don't know what that was.
Backstory. Bronson versus Princess Ling at NCR. Bronson did that string. He didn't even know how to do it. He just did it. And Princess Ling got hit, and Princess Ling was like, what was that? And he looked at me, and I just shrugged my shoulders. I didn't know what it was. Bronson had to actually text Jimmy after that match. He was like,
how did I do that?
I did the string. What is it? And you know, Jimmy being the encyclopedia knew it right off the bat.
I knew it. All right. Yeah, Jimmy J, Tran, one of the favorites to, you know, place at EVO. Unfortunately, unable to make it to this one.
Yeah, you know, Jimmy actually is the highest. I think he has the most top 8s ever in Tekken EVO history. I think he has 5. He's been in 5 top 8s.
Yeah.
Never won one.
That makes sense to me.
And yet he's only worth $10 on the Smash.gg fantasy bracket. I don't
We're all
know.
worth more than Mr. Naps.
I'm not. I'm the same price. They knew my worth.
All right, so 2-1-2 again. Peacekeeper.
Ooh,
Oh, guard break?
Nice. You gotta duck that second hit.
Now those are the type of like legacy moves that you just need to know about.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I don't think I've ever started ducking that until this game. it took me that long. That long of a legacy.
Maybe you were never scared of Horong before.
I wasn't actually. That's a good point. Now I am. I don't know what happened. Horong players got good.
Right, so Shoang dropping all these combos.
Yeah, he's getting the launchers. Yeah. Maybe that's the reason why he's not doing any hop kicks, because he doesn't know the combos.
Right. Once again, gets a second hit twin pistons, which drops it the same exact way.
He's going instantly for an axe kick. I wonder if he's like trying to like break the water.
Break the water.
Maybe there's another floor to the stage we never knew about.
That would be so sick.
Yeah, why not? There needs to be an opposite where it's like, you know, you go from the wall to the infinite. There needs to be one where you go from the infinite to the wall. As soon as you break the floor or something. I don't know how that would work, but it'd be sick.
Alright, so Dash completely controlling the match right now. Alright, gets the blue hand. Gets a hop kick.
Ooh, oh, there's the combo. That's good. 3 hits.
Yeah, I'll take it. That's all he needs.
Yeah, that did a ton of damage in 3 hits. Did he just give the controller to someone else? What happened?
No, I think he's gonna get it. That's gonna kill.
No,
he blocked it.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
He whipped the jab.
Really thought it looked like he moved.
And that's gonna be it. Dash takes it 2-0.
Pretty convincingly.
Had the headphones on. Don't know what he was listening to. I'm gonna assume it was probably like he looks like a Linkin Park type of guy.
A Linkin Park type of guy.
Yeah, like the original albums. I like when they started not rapping.
I mean, they're still kind of rapping.
I don't
haven't listened to Linkin Park anymore.
I haven't listened to Linkin Park in forever.
Alright. So how's your EVO experience been so far?
It's been crazy.
Alright.
This place is giant. I feel like there's like everywhere is something, and I haven't seen any of it.
Right.
I've only been to my one station, and then I came back here.
Right. I went to my pool, played my pool, and then
Like the most I saw of EVO was right before our commentary, where we ran out and thought we can get water or something, and we couldn't.
And then but that quick look around gave us more than we saw before.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really ridiculous. I haven't been to EVO in about 6 years.
Damn, it's been that long for you? I haven't been to EVO since last year. It's crazy, right?
And this is still bigger than last year, I assume.
Dude, it's crazy because last year was giant too. The nice thing about it this year though is that every game seems to have like its own stage. Like,
Right.
I haven't even seen the rest of the stages, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the main stage yet.
I felt like I looked at our stage. I was like, damn, we're on the main stage, and I'm looking around like, wait,
Oh, wait, no,
everyone's
we're
on the
not.
main stage.
Everyone's got their main stage.
Yeah, you have to jump off guys over there doing whatever they need to do.
Jumping off.
There's a little bit of jumping. I don't know how much jumping there is there. Oh my God! And there's a name you haven't seen.
MYK.
He's an ITS boy now.
Is he?
Yes, but he's not wearing an ITS jersey. Maybe he
he
never
got
got
fired.
it. He got fired?
Maybe he got fired.
ITS picked up like 1 million people though. Like,
Yeah, usually when you go to a tournament, half of them are ITS. So shout out to them for making that happen.
yeah, this tournament there's like 3 big clans here. There's the Korean clan, which has like.
There's so many Koreans
Yeah.
here. It's crazy.
Then you got the Frog clan, the clan that with all the
Right.
Japanese players that wear all that green frog hats, the ones that you can buy in game. They have those in real life. And then there's the ITS clan.
Yeah, so those are the big 3 gangs.
And then the solo assassins known as us,
Yeah, the nobodies.
the nameless.
All right, so we're gonna have ITS MYK versus Pepperoni Playboy.
Okay.
I was not expecting that name.
So
to
you
add
remember
to it
how
at
like
all.
I was talking about how like dash is like there's like 5 million dashes in
Right.
FGC. I'm pretty sure there's only one
There's only one
Pepperoni,
Pepperoni Playboy.
and he took it.
Right. All right, so Pepperoni Playboy on P1 with Horong. And MYK. Oh, unblockable. That is so cheap.
So good, man.
Yeah, man.
And MYK has been kind of, he's always like liked Steve, and we've tell him, forever, like keep playing Steve, and sometimes he gets kind of, that was a great punch.
Huge punish.
He always tries to go away from Steve, but I think he really enjoys Steve in this game.
Yeah, I think it looks like he just likes playing him in this game.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no duck on
duck
that
it
time. He's probably got hit. Actually, no, he ducked it the first time, right?
Oh, power drive. Eats the back 3 though.
I think this will be good for MYK though, because he's gonna I think he's gonna get his timing down. Just kind of go through the the motions. Look at that. 2-0 for MYK playing Steve.
No throw break.
You feel
Oh,
kind of
nice
stupid when you don't break a normal throw.
Yeah, I know. You feel like a scrub. But it does, still happens, man. I get normal throws still.
Yeah, me too. Nice.
All right, along with the raise now, can you do
That is
anything with it?
a
No,
ton
that's
of
gonna be
pressure
it.
there from MYK.
So Pepperoni Playboy will lose in the first one.
There's no pepperoni and no play and only a boy. MYK talking to him, trying to give him some strats.
Oh, rip strats right now? Start talking to your opponent?
Nah, MYK's not, but he's not like the rip kind of talker. He just tells you the answer and then looks away. Doesn't want you to speak to him anymore.
All right, down jab.
Hey, this is Tekken 5 intro. You got these two guys fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Steve punches Hong. Gets a cut on his face. Unblockable.
Yeah, that's super cheap, man.
And they nerfed that in this game too. Because you don't get a guaranteed follow-up anymore like you used to.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Before you used to get
look at that
double
move
trust
from
down too.
NYK. 22.
Nice.
I think that's called like rocket launcher.
Round 2.
What, the right sway too?
Yeah.
Rocket launcher?
Something like that.
It doesn't launch. All right, rocket launcher. Big
Oh.
sweep.
Oh,
Ooh,
almost
he
it,
went for it, but that was-
he was ready for the duck
Yeah.
too. Oh, Peacekeeper whips.
That wasn't guaranteed, was it?
That is guaranteed, yeah.
What? I didn't know that. Ooh, back one counter hit. Still get the combo when you do the full string. Beat down. Forward, forward,
Oh,
two.
so you can to celebrate. All right, so MYK 1 round from taking this.
Yeah, MRK's going to be trying to make quick work of this. Ooh, back one counter. There's going to be a ton of damage here.
Oh,
Never mind.
Just short of the wall. Alright. Like a step, no punish. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Pepperoni Playboy's trying to go for at this point. But whoa, what was that? You see that weird little animation there?
Yeah, I think he went. He must have went to like a move that looked like it went back to him, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
He was
it
still
looked
forward.
Looked like he made him.
Yeah,
made
he,
him sound like a little
he touched
disrespected.
him on the shoulder.
Like,
You know,
alright.
Pity, the pity, like, good job. You played well. Pepperoni Playboy trying to make the most of his time on stream.
It's alright though. I think he's still in it. I'm sure that was the winner's bracket match.
Yeah, so he'll be
So-
playing in losers still. So if you're a Pepperoni Playboy fan, cheer your boy on in losers. And well, I mean, if you should be a fan of Pepperoni in general.
I
Right?
don't know about that.
I guess.
I think it's bad for you.
I love pepperoni.
Alright, so I don't think we have a match ready up yet. But yeah, we'll take a look at the EVO floor right now. It's packed in here. And I think it's not even close to what it's going to be at the end of the day.
Man, it's, you know, when we had a 10 a.m. pool, I was thinking to myself, all right, so I get to wake up, and like half of the people will show up for pools, right? No one's gonna get half of the people will get DQ'd, and they'll be easy.
That's what used to happen when we had 8 a.m. pools.
Yeah, now everyone's waking up all the time. They're all cheery and
Trying to be responsible.
being normal human beings, waking up at 10. What is this?
You know what I think people are doing now? They're coming earlier. They're getting all like their Vegas out on like Wednesday. That's what I did. And then so Thursday you're just hanging out. eating healthy.
Wednesday?
Yeah, I got here Wednesday.
Oh man, I got my Vegas in on Thursday night. That's why I'm feeling it now.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't even,
sounds like a mistake.
and I didn't even really do anything yesterday. I watched Rip play DDR. You think that was a good day?
That's what you did with your free time? That's what you choose to do with your free time?
Well, yeah. Unfortunately,
I do enjoy that thoroughly, yes.
Unfortunately, that's what happened. Man, this is cool though. I like where we're at too, because we get to look at the back of everything.
I know, we get to see the other commentators commentate.
Oh, this is a match
Yeah.
for real? All right, I know who 2P is. She is Kobore from Japan.
Oh, really?
So she qualified for the World Tour, not the World, but the World Global Finals last year with Elisa. I think she got second in one of the women qualifiers.
Oh, wow.
So she's really solid.
So
She
there's
plays
a ton of Japanese players here then.
yeah.
Like, not even just the Frog group.
Yeah, they called her group is called like Ranger 9.
Ranger 9?
Yeah, so I guess it was like a Kuro Kuro type of thing where like he decided like, okay, so it's Kuro Kuro, Shuri, Kobore, JT Chinoy, and like a bunch of other like guys that are like kind of like unsponsored Japanese players.
Okay.
So they were like, let's just make our own group. And so they're called the Ranger 9 now.
That's pretty dope. Alright, so it looks like we're having a little bit of controller issues here. She might still be synced up to another one, maybe?
I think she finally got it. If I'm right too, because I remember looking at Kobore's bracket. I think that's gonna be I want to say her name is Vanessa. Yes. There's Kuro Kuro on the side, as you can see.
He's just like, is it okay?
Kuro Kuro, a old young man or young old man. He's been around forever, man.
Yeah,
I think he told me like he was playing since like Tekken 1, but like you know,
really playing?
Yeah, I think he was serious when he said really playing. I'm like, I didn't even know Tekken 1 like was like for realsies.
Yeah, man. I mean, I saw him do so much stuff for the community over the past couple years. Like, he's been running streams. He's
right.
I think he's really built the relationship between like American and Japanese Tekken.
Right. You know, because so like since I've been coming to EVO for the past like this is my 13th EVO, I believe. Right. I've been coming ever since 2005. 2005, we had a lot of Japanese players come. Ever since from 5 to the beginning of Tag 2, no Japanese players came. And you know, it was sad for me, right? Because I want to see all the global competition. And so Kuro Kuro was the first player he came during Tag 2, the first tournament. He was the only one, and he liked it, and I was like shocked that someone came just for Tekken. And the next year we got Gen and Ao and all these other guys, and then the year after that we got all these crazy Japanese players, and now they're making sure that they're making this a stop.
Yeah, it was weird. We didn't see a lot of them at all during Tekken 6. Even with MLG, we mostly saw Korean players fly over.
Right. Japanese players rarely traveled outside of Japan even.
I think we just had Ao come for a few MLGs.
Right, yeah.
Final rounds, and that was it for a long time until Kuro started bringing all these guys over. And now we have at least 10 Japanese players here at EVO.
Right, because it wasn't even just like Kuro, but it was like Nobi and they got sponsored, so they're doing their thing with the Yamasa. This will be interesting to see. I want to see how Kobore does, because to be honest, the one thing I'm always questioning when it comes to Japanese players is that they mainly play in the arcades.
Right.
So a console joystick and console game itself, it's kind of hard to get used to. Like in the early days of EVO, I remember Nuki, when he'd come, he'd play on a joystick, but he put it like on a box or on the chair, and he'd play on his knees because it was uncomfortable to put the stick on his lap.
Remember those dudes that used to come here and they used to bring a table with them?
Right.
And like they would set it up so that it would be the same height as an arcade.
That's what I want to do too. I want to just get a table.
Yeah,
so
I'm not carrying that. I already have a hard enough time just getting my joystick.
Yeah, I dropped my joystick like 3 times today. I'm not even kidding. I dropped it, and then all of a sudden my combos got better.
What I kept hearing was?
No, I just dropped. That was just one big drop. What is that stick she's using too?
That's looks like a old.
It looks like a
Tekken
Tag 2, right?
Ori, yeah.
Wow.
So, legacy support.
Wait, legacy? Oh, you're saying that's a PS3 stick?
I think that's a PS3 stick. I'm pretty sure it says Tag 2 on it.
It does say Tag. I forgot Tag 2 was.
I forgot Tag 2 was a game.
I forgot Tag 2 was a PS3 game. I forgot we were always playing on PS. I like PS2 to PS4. PS3 never was a thing. So I don't know what the issue is here. Probably controller things. PS4 is a very complicated system. Man, it's still 42. So, because we now, all these old guys are coming back to playing Tekken, right? So we got Chetty coming back. Oh man, Chet has no idea how a PlayStation 4 works. He's so confused. He's like, do I log in? What does logging in do?
Why am I a guest?
Yeah, what
I'm
is
not
this?
a guest.
I hope they're ready. I hope they got their buttons set up.
Yeah. I wonder if this is her first console tournament?
I would assume so, because I don't think they have console tournaments in Japan.
Yeah, I mean, there's no need to.
It looks like they're crossed up, actually. So I think Kobore is player 1, Vanessa's player 2, and they're both playing Elisa.
Yeah, that's really confusing. I can't say for sure which one is.
I was looking at her hands. She moved the joystick, and the character moved. So I'm pretty sure player 1 is Kobore, player 2 is Vanessa.
All right, Sherlock.
We'll confirm that in a little bit by staring at the joystick and seeing the movement. Well, I wonder if there's any nerves coming from Kobore too, though. She did play on the stage though during the Tokyo or the one of the qualifiers. Vanessa waving to the crowd, very nice.
Yeah, I remember the Koreans used to when they first started coming over for console tournaments, they would stop playing in arcades.
Right.
And start like practicing at home on console.
I think that's
what
what you need to do too.
Damn, is that the default 2P outfit for Elisa?
I think so.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
What are those things on her hair?
I have no idea.
They're like
So we got Kobore and 2P, Vanessa on 1P. No movement. I'm not sure if they're just feeling each other out or they're just flying around. No wall combo from Vanessa. No punish. Looks like both players have played a little nervous, maybe?
Seems like it.
Alright, fly mix-ups. Cool, down.
Oh, Vanessa held down though, so she took the less damage. Oh, that's gonna be it. Yeah, when you get hit by that, you roll 3 times.
That's how hard she kicks you, man.
I hate that. When I'm rolling twice, I'm trying to get up, and then I have to roll 1 more time? Come on. Nice combo there.
Alright, very nice Oki. Oh, punch. Oh, ducked on the while standing one too.
That's a hard duck.
Alright, punches are out of the air. Get out of the airspace. Alright, brings out the chainsaws.
Man, there's something in our airspace right now. This fly is gonna get him real quick. Security.
Alright, so One round apiece.
Whoa. How'd you get the, whoa. How'd I get this chainsaw? Man, I've never played Elise, so I don't know any of these things.
Yeah, it looks like maybe she has a couple conversions we don't know. Yeah, 1-1 transitions into...
Man, it's like they're just showing off the move list.
I know. Wow. Does a down 4 to knock her out of that sweep? Alright, no throw break. So, down 3 mix up.
Oh, that's so hard to deal with. Whoa,
Man, it's like an anime right now.
Yeah, are they playing Gundam right now? Like, all I feel like is they're just flying from all over the place.
This is flying and there's rockets and chainsaws everywhere.
1+2 gets blocked. Safe launcher.
Down 3. I'm actually not 100% on how to punish down 3 because she goes into stance, but I'm assuming it's pretty bad. But nice command throw. What is that move? That move was dope.
That's a new move. I have no idea how to do it or what it does, but it looks tight. That's a punish. Oh, no punish. While sending 4s at least.
And, you know, they're playing a mirror match, so they obviously know the matchup. But, you know, some people...
It's hard, man. When you're playing that mirror match, it gets confusing sometimes.
Yeah, you know what I hate is that when I play a mirror match, I see moves, and it makes me want to do them, too.
Yeah, you are like, I want to show them how to do this move correctly. Kobore feeling it. Vanessa feeling it. The crowd's feeling it. This fly is feeling it.
Yeah,
where is it? I'm going to... where is this fly? Man, that thing has been getting him out of my face. He's been trying to start. Alright, game 2.
1-round lead. Oh, good hop kick. Doesn't finish it, though. No fade. Oh, finishes the string. Good punish. 1-1 into destroy, but no respect hop kick.
Finishes it there.
Alright, mini combo gets to the wall, though. Small stage.
Oh, that was
oh my god. Oh, she's doing the tag 2 combo. But still manages to get it anyway. Kobore just seems to got counter hit with everything. Nice. Homing move.
That red outfit is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Looks like a mech. Alright, down back 4. One more time. Oh my god, back booster.
No back roll there. Maybe it's better.
Alright, right. Pretty sure that was a punish on the down 3 there, so. Nice.
There's
finally punishes the hop kick with a wild send core.
Round 3. Fight.
Hits her out of back 3+4.
It's a chainsaw fight.
Chainsaw fight. Nice, down 4-2.
and the winner is a down 4-2 a punch. Got it.
Nice sidewalk. Oh, very tiny punish though. Wait could have got way more.
I think she was trying to go for 2-3-3 or 2-2-3.
Right. But good whiff punish with the chainsaw move there.
Round 4. Fight.
Kobore.
Kobore is sitting pretty comfortable right now with
Wow.
Oh, nice crush with the back 3+4 there.
Yeah, she definitely seemed a little bit shaky early on, but now she seems to be getting in, hitting these combos, getting in a groove. Chainsaws are out. Vanessa matchup.
Oh, eats the chainsaw running move.
Nice.
The
Gets him
chainsaw
below.
takes it.
Kobore takes it.
It's like a little bow of relief almost. Alright, so she'll be moving on. Inner bracket. And then next up, I believe we have LOC, Lock.
Wow. What is Parlock?
Yeah, I have no idea what PAR is, but PAR Lock. So, Lock, I think he's out there with you guys out in SoCal now, right?
Right. He started playing. I think he lives in LA now, so he started playing. Comes to Wednesday night fights every now and then.
Oh, yeah.
Good Fang player,
yeah,
man.
So formerly from my city,
yes.
New York City, and before that, from Virginia, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that part.
He's been moving around a lot.
Well, SoCal's always really good at that. We take your exports. We'll take it. We'll bring them in. We'll import your goods, and then they leave worse.
Yeah.
That's how it always goes for some reason.
Well,
if you come to SoCal, you'll live here for a bit. You'll be happy that you're playing at Wednesday night fights, and then somehow you leave, and you go back to where you came from. You're like, man, you suck. What happened?
I mean, you guys did okay. You guys took Incognito from us.
Oh, that's
right.
right. But Incognito was already good when he came.
Yeah, Incognito was already pretty good. Well, when he got off the plane, he was already pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, he was okay.
Yeah. So
where's he at?
He's out. Well, he was out in the Philippines for a while.
Right.
And now I think he's back in the East Coast for a little bit, visiting. Yeah,
because he was. I know that he was playing with like Anakin, Rip, and Peeling like casuals. Right. So I'm hoping to see him at more of these tournaments too.
Alright, so hopefully we'll see more of him. Speaking of Anakin, we're actually going to have Anakin after this one, so it'll be good to see him at EVO. I think Anakin, you know, one of the favorites to place top 8 last year, didn't qualify for top 8.
Yeah, he lost to JDCR in winners, and then right after that, lost to Weapon X really badly in losers.
Wow. I mean, it's EVO, man. All right.
I mean, it's tough, man. If you're just not paying, like, you know, you kind of underestimate your opponent. All of a sudden, you lose three games, and you're just like, what happened? And then
two
you
games, man.
No, three rounds. Sorry.
Oh, no, 3 rounds.
And then you lose 3 rounds. You're like, all right, what happened? Let me try to fix this real quick. And then you just lose the next two rounds, and you're like, oh, it's tough, man.
Yeah, EVO's a hard tournament, but you know that's why everyone wants to be the EVO champion. All right, so looks like they were having some more equipment issues right here. Let's see if they got.
Remember the days of just plugging in a pad and having it work immediately?
Yeah, those were good times.
I mean, even Spawn of Odd is thinking about it. The way he's stroking his beard, he's thinking about the good old days.
He's like, "Is this working?"
All right, so I think they're good.
Looks like it's working. All right, so
I'm gonna say Spawn of Odd is a king player. He looks like a king player to me. What you got? Stop looking at the character selection.
No, I know I'm looking at the character selection like who could he possibly be? I say Jack.
See, we're both thinking that he's picking a big, burly kind of character.
Yeah. And is he picking Kuma?
No, he hasn't picked yet.
All right, LOC, I will almost say 100% is going to play Feng Wei.
Yes. I mean, he's always been a Feng player, right?
No, originally, when he first started, I think back in the T4 days, he was a Horok player.
Well, yeah, well, there's no Feng then,
yeah.
so.
And then 5.0 came, and he made the switch over to Feng because Feng was cheap. Yeah, original handle was actually Black Horok.
Black Horok?
Yeah, that was his original handle. Do we have any stick issues here?
I don't know, he's practicing his teabagging.
Yeah, that's what it looks like down.
And it's that, it doesn't seem to be the best. Seems to be okay.
Have you seen that item in this game that takes away teabagging?
Oh, you can't move afterwards? Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, so
I never used it, though.
I think we have some issues. I think LOC is having some issues now.
No, no, I think LOC, his stick is fine. It's this guy's stick. Maybe his down wasn't working or something.
Or maybe it was inconsistent.
Yeah.
That's true. You got to get that teabagging on point. And your biceps. All right, want to try one more time?
Doesn't know where the start button is.
There's a whole new stick. I feel like this might take longer than the actual match.
Oh my, man.
All right, we're getting there. One step at a time, guys. We're getting there.
Got it.
All right. Looking good.
Not sure what the issue was. Oh, he still doesn't know where the start button is. He just hit the share button.
All right, let's save some clips.
Man,
Hashtag PS4 share.
Can somebody help this man? Please.
Somebody get a technician there.
Yeah, there we go.
I like how LOC's trying to help him out because he was on like the custom.
Yeah, he could have let it rock.
Yeah, he was like, all right, I don't want you to.
Oh, you were close. You were the closest.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't gonna play Link. I've been wrong before, but I did not think he was gonna pick Link.
Nah, you know the Link players in America are all like big dudes. Look at Gio.
I know, Gio's.
Gio's a giant.
Gio literally looks like he might be in the Giga suit.
He is the Giga suit. Link Xiaoyu's inside of it.
Alright, so we're finally going to get into this match. Arctic Snowfall. You know what? I feel like there's only 2 infinite stages in this game.
Right.
But I feel like we get them all the time.
Right. I think
like they have a higher chance of getting hit.
Someone tweaked with the random settings a little bit. Gigas has such a tiny head. There's no neck.
Head, huge body. Alright, right into it. Arctic Snowfall.
LUIG heart in full effect.
Nice shoulder. I think that move is back one. That move, wow, I think that move is actually -13. I could be wrong. So I think Lock went to punish it, but he got mashed out of it. Nice 1-2, good punish, -14. Nice, counter down for a 1.
Now Locke playing more aggressive here.
Oh, counter hit. Doesn't break the stun.
That was a nice confirm though by Locke.
I haven't seen that move start a combo in years.
I know, right? Like you only see that like as like an end of a combo or something.
Exactly.
From someone that doesn't know how to do combos.
Alright, so nice forward 1+2 slap and thing. Such a good addition to his move list.
Wow, he just pulled back and got out of that low.
Good punish.
That's a punish?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. I had to look up a couple Gigas moves.
Well, yeah, you got Bloodhawk over
Yeah.
there playing some dumb characters like that. That's a punish too.
Yeah, it is. Nice launch. Oh, drops a combo though. Nice throw break. Man, it's a long throw break animation.
And I'm just doing some ballroom dancing.
Oh, gets the trade, but yeah, the spacing didn't allow for the shoulder. Oh, nice delayed string.
Ran up, did nothing. Oh, nice block.
Nice block. I think he could have launched it though.
One,
I don't think that was a punish on one guy.
no, 1-2 is pretty bad, right?
I think it's -14.
Only 14?
Yeah.
No way. I'm not sure.
Alright.
Wow, Locke was on a bat top.
Does the Razor Stick come with a bat top? Because every player I know with that Razor Stick has a bat top.
I've seen it mainly with the. I think it comes with the ball top. I think most people change it up.
That's funny. I was talking to Locke earlier, and he was worried because he was messing around with the stick itself inside of it, and he was worried that he broke something.
Oh yeah. I mean that's always a big concern. If you're not used to, that's like the worst thing. Is like right before a big tournament, you're not comfortable with your joystick. It's like, man, it's like what do I do here? You know.
I mean, that's the risk with playing in a video game tournament though. We're messing around with electronics all day.
Where do you think those tubes go? What do they do?
I don't know. I just imagine them like being like vein venom.
He has 2 tubes coming right out of his chest, close to the pepperonis. I have no idea. I doubt there's any milk in there, so I have no idea what they're getting.
Why would your go-to milk?
Come on, man. Grow up.
Nice one too. Right, back in the match. Locke with the 4-1+2. In rage now. Let's see what he does with it.
Blue shoulder.
Nice head flip.
Blue shoulder.
Oh, there it is.
Regular
He didn't
shoulder.
even do the
Yeah.
rage shoulder. You know what? I've seen so many Fang players mess it up, where they're trying to go for rage drive and they just end up getting regular shoulder.
How do you do the blue shoulder? Yeah, hold the buttons.
Hold the direction and the buttons. I think.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, nice at 3. Gets it back. Wanabog gets the combo, drops it though.
That last hit's a high in that string too. Weird looking high, but it is a high.
LC has hit forward 1+2 so many times in this match already. So, Wanabog's been whipping a lot.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Just the movement from Locke, letting him whiff.
Yeah, I think he's just really overestimating Gigas' range.
Fight.
Nice 10-8 power crush. Yeah, so he's doing moves all the way from downtown. Take it to the wall. One dude, so much damage from Fang, man.
And Locke trying to make this a quick 2-0.
Nice punish.
Nice.
No break.
Spun on in a good spot.
But only
No
a pixel
life,
left.
though, yeah.
One hit will do it. Oh, you know what to do. Wow, eat some blockable. Oh, the get him kick. That's not how you want to go, but it works.
Yeah.
And Locke with that sympathetic face. You hate seeing that face when you're on the other end of it. You're like, shut up, man. They're like, it's okay, buddy. So like I said, so it took way longer for them to get those controllers set up than the actual match. Alright, but next up we're going to have JPT versus Stream Me's Anakin.
Anakin
So
known
that
as
should be a good
probably one of the best players in America.
Yeah, for sure.
Lifelong Jack player. I feel like he was playing Jack in Tekken 4 for some reason.
I remember him being on TZ as Mishima_player. I still call him that all the time. I have no idea why that was his name. But he was a Mishima player, and then he played Roger for a while, too. That was a long time ago. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
You know, the funny thing about Anakin, too, is that at tournaments, he would always sign up under, like, fake names.
He
So
used to come in, yeah, so that people wouldn't know he's coming.
Yeah, so I remember he won one tournament as Star Kid.
Yeah, he had the star sunglasses on. The star-shaped
I
glasses.
just remember, because this was back before streams were a thing, so it was like, You heard it's like some guy, oh, like I won final round. Who? Star Kid. Who the hell is that? It's Anakin, but no one knew.
All right, Anakin rocking that windbreaker that I want so bad.
Yeah,
But
unfortunately.
could never get my hands on. Both of them wearing Tekken merchandise, actually. All right, Anakin now representing Stream Me. Have you checked out that site or that app?
No, I have not.
All right, so then Anakin must start doing a better job so he can convince you to start watching him on Stream Me. But shout outs to those guys.
I haven't really been watching all that many streams. I've been playing more than watching. I'm much more of a. I need to be playing.
Have you been playing like practice mode playing? Or
Dica
like,
sempre bom pra não ficar sem
online
graça.
playing?
Não
Every
dou
time I
pra-
go into practice
não,
mode,
não dou a mão pra
I mess
relatório,
up.
And then you get mad and then you leave.
No, because I go to practice mode, I practice, and I don't know what I'm practicing, so then I just leave, not doing anything. I am the worst practice mode player of all time. Like I said, if there was a practice mode nationals, I'd go 0-2. I don't know how.
I don't know how you would record that or determine a winner.
Don't worry about it. You don't worry about how it's going to happen. Just know that I would go 0-2 in practice mode nationals.
The closest thing I've ever seen to that was one MLG where we had a throw breaking competition.
Who won?
Remember that? OFDP won.
He seems like that kind of guy.
All right, so we're gonna go right into it. JPT versus Streaming's Anakin. JPT on 1P. And Streaming's Anakin.
Playing Violet. Or is that Lee?
No, that's Violet.
So they call him Violet in the game, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I like how he doesn't have like a different character select. It's just which customization you pick.
Yeah.
Round one.
Yeah.
Fight.
I'm sure Anakin knows a little bit about this matchup too.
Yeah, I mean after playing GM for someone against GM for so many years in tournaments. Oh, nice hitman too though. Drops the combo.
I wonder if that was supposed to be a neutral floor?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, down back one whipping. Bug. Oh, do it again.
Nice, gets a whiff punish.
Right.
Could have got a hop kick, but that's
Nice.
fine.
Nice lead slide there. Anakin takes it with that down back one. That down back one is so annoying to deal with against Jack.
Fight.
Oh, no punish on the down forward too. Yeah, that's what we should have did earlier.
Ooh, that's typical Anakin. Anakin is the kind of person that will get into mid-range and just stand there. And it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird as a player to see someone just not move in Tekken. But
I know, it freaks me out when like I'm playing someone and they just stop doing anything. I'm like, your controller's not working, man?
yeah, but it's it's a viable strat
Yeah.
because you know you let your opponent hang themselves. Ooh, big counter hit.
That's why you take it to the wall. Oh no,
Anakin-
misses the down forward 1-1.
And he's trying to make quick work of this, but he's also doing some funky things.
Violet with the hometown advantage though at Violet Industries. Not working out for him right now though.
Damn, getting beat up in your own home.
I know.
Ooh,
Go to
gets
your house and
countered.
eat your food. Nice combo. Oh, power crush. Manages to duck under. It could have launched it, but didn't. Oh, what's gonna happen?
Oh!
Goes under with the down 4. All right, so JPT getting around on the board here.
Both of them looking stone-faced when that happened.
Yeah.
They both knew what was happening. I did it.
Yeah, both of them are super stoic right now. It's pretty funny. Oh, each guaranteed hit. Nice shoulder. Nice patience from JPT right here, but gets away from the wall. Oh, no punish on the Los Angeles 2-1. Nice block on down back 2. No punish. And that down back 1 takes it again. Alright, so Anakin's just hanging out.
Anakin looking as interested as always.
I think, you know, it's something we said about being calm and collected.
Yeah, but he's always like that. Whoa. Was that always that slow?
Round one. Fight.
It would be dope if, like, the Rose stayed in the floor during the whole match.
Yeah, they should do that. They do that with all the item moves.
Yeah, they do that with, Shaheen.
Oh, when his headdress comes
yeah.
off? Actually, it's not a headdress. I don't know what it's called. Big shoulder.
Alright, so Anakin.
Two. Fight.
1 round lead in this match. Great. Alright, so that's become a down forward 1 mix-up has become a viable strat ever since they added down forward 1-1 to Jack's Arsenal. You don't want to get hit with down forward 1-1, so, you know, you don't duck for down forward 1-2.
Right.
So you'll see Anakin Insane using that a lot now.
Yeah, and Downfall 1-2 is a combo starter as well, so it's like
It's kind of worth it. Goes for the full thing there.
what is that string? Like, is it all highs at a certain point?
It's all highs, but I think after, if you block the first high, it jails. So you have to duck it.
Ah.
3. Fight.
Right, down 4.
So I like that poking there from JPT, but
Yeah,
didn't really
Anakin's
get
shutting
with
it
it.
down real fast.
Big debugger.
Bugger on Obi. Oh,
Oh, the Jack players love that move at the wall.
oh, and debug. Alright, so strong showing from Anakin.
We'll probably see Anakin later again. Whether or not it's on the stream or in top 32, top 16, maybe top 8.
And
We're gonna be
playing
at the
all the way until top 8.
yeah. This
today.
is
That's
today is a
insane.
long grind for a
So
lot
much
of Tekken players.
today.
Ooh, and you guys saw that man. This is an interesting thing because I've never seen him play Tekken. His name is Tekken Master.
Oh yeah, he wins all the time in Injustice or Mortal Kombat.
MKX
Yeah.
he got second last year. Now he's playing Tekken, trying to live up to his name.
Yeah.
This guy's name is Huge
Huge
Sesh.
Sesh. I feel like that's like
That's-
like a Simpsons prank name.
No. Wait, hold on. Now think about it. Huge. You gotta say it to yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything out loud.
No, it seems like just a normal.
It's just such an awkward name.
Yeah, he somehow we got duped into
Yeah.
this.
All right, so man, I'm looking forward to see Tekken Master play because apparently, I guess he really loves Tekken, but he's really good at MK.
I mean,
Unless it's out of irony.
but his name's not Tekken Lover. It's Tekken Master.
So he thinks he's really good at Tekken?
He must think very highly of himself. He's with the team Nasser Esports. Never heard of
Yeah.
that team.
NASR.
They're lacking a lot of sponsors on the shirts apparently.
No, it might just be a friendly team. I'm not sure.
Oh, the sponsors on the back. Nice smile there.
Award-winning smiles.
What do you-
Everyone's here having a good time at EVO, man.
All right, I'm gonna assume Tekken Master. He's gonna be playing a character like Horong.
I don't think so, man. I think he's playing like Large or something.
Ooh, that's a good
No.
choice. Not Law.
No, definitely not Lost. I don't think so.
Yeah, you Law players kind of recognize each other just by a glance.
You know, people keep saying I'm not a Law player. I'm like, I'm still playing Law, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what you are anymore.
I'm just a masher.
Where's he going? Where is he going?
Eddie Gordo.
That, maybe his name was supposed to be Tekken Masher, and there was like a mistranslation. Like you remember how like Mishima Star turned into
Mishi Master.
Mishi Master? Maybe that's what happened here.
All right, so a little handshake to start things off.
We gotta respect the name though. Tekken Master versus Huge Sesh.
Right. Bahrain BH was also part of Tekken Master's name.
No, that's where
I
he's
don't
from.
think it fits. Oh, okay.
I don't know. I actually don't know where he's from. We're gonna see the flag, I think.
Yeah, you know, I've been tuning into the main stage here and there when I was playing, and I saw so many international flags.
It's cool,
Like,
man.
there's so many people.
It's
come
not
out.
even just for Tekken. I mean, it's for all games.
Yeah, man, this is the EVO World Championship.
Look at that flag. I don't know what that flag is. That's cool.
I'm not gonna lie, my geography is horrible.
Yeah, I'm so bad.
All right. So Tekken Master representing Bahrain. All right. Triple crouch jab from Huge Sesh.
It's like,
it just makes me laugh.
yeah, it's like I can't even hear. Like if there is a joke, I haven't heard it, but yet it's like I'm laughing because I'm assuming there's a joke there, so I don't want to feel left out.
All right. So nice low there. Gets a combo. What's he gonna do with the floor break?
Nice.
Big low.
Was
Nice,
that a real? That must have been a real combo.
I'm not sure.
It looked real.
Didn't look scaled. Nice while standing 1-3 drop.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know you had to like time that.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty hard time.
Gets to the counter here 1-4, but it's not what he used to be.
All right, look at Tekken Master go. He's just running in and
This guy's just doing whatever he wants.
yeah,
Yeah.
he kind of knows that Huge Cess messing up.
Right.
Not necessarily. Seems kind of like doesn't know the matchup very well.
I think Tekken Master keeps getting these launches, but he keeps missing the relaxed forward follow-up.
A lot of relax and a lot of back ones coming out of Tekken Master's Eddie.
Oh, nice twin pistons though. What's he gonna do with it?
I feel like
do a kick.
I feel like Tekken Master's playing this a lot like how he plays Mortal Kombat. It's just, you know, constant rush down.
You win.
Serious face one player.
Yeah. For some people, like, best defense is just a non-stop offense.
Yeah. Because if you don't know what's coming, you might as well just keep pressing buttons and make sure they don't know what's coming.
Exactly. So Tekken Master looking pretty happy with himself right there.
Look at that. He looks at the camera, gets camera shy. How adorable.
So huge sesh. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, don't do that again.
Yeah, I feel dirty now.
The licking of the lips.
Nice, down 4-2. Gets the floor break. Tailspin, back 2-4. That's true. You know, that actually didn't do that much damage. That one kick did just as much as that whole combo did.
Oh, bad combo there.
Yeah, he said slang. Wow, that hit that grounded state? Nice. Oh, no follow-up. Goes straight into slippery kicks. And there's that back and forth into the handstand throw. Kicks him in the Jerry curls.
Yeah, you gotta duck that throw. It's a weird throw too because he does it with his feet.
Yeah,
we always tell you how to break those while watching their arms. You're not really breaking those watching someone's feet.
The thing is, the throw is unbreakable.
Right. You can't even break it. Oh,
nice stomp.
Man, Miguel, his moves are just so crazy.
Yeah, they look like they really hurt. And they look like things that like people would actually do to you.
Yeah, maybe not that one. But Telefonazo, the telephone. I love that move. Telefonazo forward 2, just
the forward 2 counter hit.
He just punches you in the face.
It's called telephone.
Telefonazo.
Nice. No follow. No tailspin. Alright, gets a trade. We haven't even gone to the bottom floor yet.
Yeah, I think Tekken Master had a few opportunities. Right there is going to be
here we
it.
go. Probably get there. Let's see what he does. Down 2-3. Into the mix-up.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I think he could have got a guaranteed hit on the floor, I think.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter though.
Yeah, Tekken Master takes 6 rounds straight.
This guy was probably shook already. He probably saw the name Tekken Master. He's like, this guy has to know how to play Tekken.
Right.
He's a master. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Good job.
Man. Alright, so next up, we're going to have Kosuke? Is that how you say his name?
Kosuke.
Kosuke.
Yes, he's a Japanese, I want to say Mishima player. Maybe Heihachi, maybe... I think he's a Heihachi player. But the main thing about him, though, is that he actually he works at, I believe, one of the arcades, Sugamo, in Japan.
Okay.
And so he's like, you know, I think a lot of the streamers and he takes care of all the players that go there.
Right.
He's the guy that fixes all the joysticks and whatnot, so he's really cool.
I feel like there's so many players like that in Asia that like help out with everything.
I mean,
like,
that's like
I think it's a necessity due to the way
well,
the arcade scene works.
So the other Japanese player that's here, Shuri, he streams from that arcade quite a bit. So Shuri streams there. Kosuke works there, you know, and he's helping fixing all the, you know, making sure all the Tekken machines are working proper. So it's a very nice setup they got over there.
Sounds like you're a little familiar. You're pretty familiar with the Japanese scene.
I made sure to study up on them because, you know, I knew there were gonna be a lot of them, and a lot of these players, it's their like first time coming. I know that Kosuke, he's been here before, but you know.
Really? So, but
a lot of the Japanese players here, like you know, we saw Kobore earlier. Right. That was her first time here at EVO. We're gonna see probably some other Japanese players later today that are their first time. So, you know, I wanted to do a little research and kind of understand where they come, you know, why they're notable. Right. You know, and I think a lot of the Japanese players that came to this year are all notable.
Right. So
they're both wearing Tekken shirts. Look at that. I know,
that's pretty funny. It's like going to a band and wearing that band's T-shirt. Going to see a show.
With the cities on the back. Ooh, Kosuke's got the new 8-trap. I don't think that's out in America yet.
No, that's pretty dope.
It's a Hayabusa. Oh, he's using the Hayabusa too, the other one. There's a regular Kai.
Looks like they accidentally rematched.
Yeah, they're probably going to do a button check here.
Might as well at this point, right?
Oh, it's a tournament mode too, so they can't.
Oh, they can't leave. All right, so we'll have a little bit of time.
We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, you know Miguel could kill fast if this guy
I think
knows.
he's trying to figure out how to do the unblockable.
No, it's forward.
that's not it.
Forward. No. Oh.
So how were your full matches?
Pretty easy. Oh, he's trying to teach him. Is he trying to teach him?
But there's obviously like a language barrier there.
Nice button mash in there. No, my pulls went pretty smoothly. Can't say I really had too much trouble. Probably the most trouble I had was just with myself, trying to figure out how to hit these combos.
That's the hardest thing, man. The internal struggle.
Yeah. Still made out winners though, so I feel good about it. And I saw you playing Alex Man earlier. Was that to get out on winners?
Yeah, that was to get out on winners. Alex Man, super solid double jib. So that was definitely one of the harder matches. Alex Man is Markman's little brother, right?
Yes.
I believe. Right. So the Man family.
Yeah, Alex Man and Markman have been playing for quite a long time, but Alex Man has always kind of been, he's been the Mishima player of the two. And he was super solid early on. And he stopped playing during, I would say, Tekken 6, Tag 2, but he seems really, really into this game, so I hope that he keeps playing.
But it always looks that way at the beginning. You always see a lot of, I've seen so many familiar faces come in. Oh, that's interesting that Kosuke takes off the Rage Art fight.
Yeah, you don't want to accidentally hit it sometimes.
Right. And I think that's because he's used to playing in arcades where they don't have that Rage Art fight.
Yeah.
But me, as an American player, I love it because when I play like a character just for fun that I'm not too familiar with, I'm just like, Rage Art fight because I don't remember how to do it.
Yeah, that's what I do all the time.
It doesn't work with Akuma, right? So what happens when you press it with Akuma?
It works. The thing is that his jab always comes out, and if you don't because he can cancel out of strings into Raging Demon, but you can't use the Rage Art button there in no situation.
In those situations.
So
you can't do like down 1-2
yeah,
R1.
so you can only do it in the open, and while in the open, he has to throw out the jab.
Okay.
So you can't even do standing 2 whiff and then rage,
right.
and
I
do
mean,
it.
that would be pretty cheap.
Yeah, you're right, but it makes it almost useless.
It's fine. Akuma has plenty of other things. All right, but we're gonna go into this match now.
Of course, we're playing Kazumi. I didn't think you play her, but
Kay Fenrir, Eddie Gordo with the leopard.
I'm glad you said that name because I didn't know how to say it, so I was waiting for you to say it. There's too many R's in there.
Man? Fenrir. There's always a Fenrir sword. And I'm probably saying it wrong.
Fenrir?
I will call him K. Alright, so good. Kosuke with the lead right now. Nice down for 1-2 wall splat.
Oh, nice, and he realigns it too. You notice that he was a little bit off axis, so might as well get that extra damage in.
I think that's a great forward 3 into fly 2 is a great option because even if he doesn't get him at that angle on the wall, it's still
just gonna
wall combo.
Yeah, it's oh, almost got the grounded. If that hits grounded, do you get anything guaranteed after that?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen that move hit in a very long time, to be honest.
I see that as the main wall ender for really far wall carries.
Right. So another notable thing is that since Kosuke is from Japan, they don't have the console characters yet in arcades.
Yeah, so a lot of these guys have been playing a lot of console though. Chikunin is one of the best streamers on the Twitch, playing a lot on console. But it depends on whether or not these guys trade too.
All right, so Kosuke up 2 rounds now.
Yeah, it just depends on whether or not they've been practicing on console. I've heard that one of the Japanese players that is here, Taisei, he got his joystick to replicate the arcade, but he's only been practicing at the arcade, so he's gonna have to deal with all these new characters that he might not have any familiarity with, especially a character like Eliza.
Right, I mean legacy characters like Eddie, they'll still have some knowledge of the fight, they just won't know about the new stuff.
Yeah.
Right now Kosuke is making, looks pretty right now against Kay Fenrir. Kay Fenrir with rage now. Oh, nice down forward 1 to punish.
Why did he get stand up? What did he do to hit it? Did
Down
he do
forward 1?
No. What did Kay do before that? Was it wall standing 1-3?
I think it was back 3-3. Or wall standing 1-3. Either way, those moves will, if you have a 13 frame move that hits the lags, you'll pick them up.
Right.
So it looks like Kosuke's go-to is down forward 1.
It's a good option. I mean, down forward 1 in general is just really good.
Yeah, I mean, that's her #1 tool. There it is.
Oh, God. Got hit by that though.
No combo though. Okay, Fenrir. Nice. Fly 2. No duck there. Very small punish on. Oh, there's that down for a 1 again. Yeah. So I think this matchup might be in Kazumi's favor with that down forward 1. However, if Kosuke finishes down forward 1-2, Eddie can launch it with while standing 1-3.
Oh, that's right.
So, a little bit of a risk there. Alright, both characters raised now. Eddie's just dancing, while standing 4-4. Oh, gets the while standing 2. Can he finish the combo? Oh, nice.
I really thought
he was going to drop it.
I thought he was gonna go immediately for the tailspin from the relax. That 4. When he didn't do it, I thought he was just going for a tag 2 combo.
We've been seeing him do like this really short, just 4-2-3 combo.
Yeah.
Alright. Into handstand. Oh, get the slippery kicks. Doesn't get the combo though.
Damn, just raw slippery?
That's the only way to do it, man.
Oh.
Oh my god. What a wall combo there. Oh, doesn't stop.
Wow.
Okay, Fenrir up 2 rounds now in this match.
Disrespect.
I think Kosuke's like, what is this guy doing? Oh, nice block.
block.
Good punish.
There's that combo again.
Yeah. I mean, it does a good grip of damage, but real easy. There it is. I love it. It reminds me of, you know what it reminds me of Tekken Tag 1 combos, like twin pistons standing.
It reminds me of Spirojin's first time playing Tekken 7 when it was just launch and Death Fist.
To be fair, that does a grip of damage too.
Yeah.
Right, up forward, 4 takes it. So K Fenrir now
comes back.
tying up. Kosuke with a smile on his face though.
K nodding his head, giving himself the nod of approval.
Alright.
I wonder if one of these guys had to be wearing the headset backwards.
I wore it the way that Kosuke was wearing it, so I'm saying that's the correct way.
Because I feel like if you're wearing it backwards, won't you hear the sound, like his surround sound, right?
I mean, does that matter that much to you?
Well, I mean,
to you personally when you're playing.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Because if I see something on the left and it's
hear
coming
it
in
on
on my
the
right
right
ear, it throws me off.
Alright,
Makes
so
me feel kind of gross.
Alright, so Kosuke with switch to Devil Jin.
Yeah, like I said, he is a Mishima player, so
Right.
that's why I was a little bit surprised to see Kazumi, but now he's going with the Mishima.
But I mean, it looked like Kazumi was such a good matchup for Eddie. I mean, it didn't really work out for him that last match, but the way down forward 1 looked like a perfect anti-Eddie tool.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in that last game. I mean, because the first game he seemed to do really well. Second game he did really bad.
Just kept getting launched and then eating that 2-hit combo.
Round 1.
But he decides just to mix it up now. Let's see how this goes for Kosuke.
That's no movement right here from Kosuke. Hell sweep. So cheap. Doesn't do that much damage initially, but if you get him to the wall, nice. Behold. Wow,
Nice
side step there.
When he tried to resplat him too, back four.
Oh wow, is that a combo? That's so cheap. I did not know about that.
That is, I did not know that was a combo because I thought the combo I always did at the wall was hell sweep back four. Well, you can get a better you get way better damage out of it.
That looks pretty sick too. Good block from hell sweep. There's that combo again. I love it. That's down for 2.
And that was definitely an electric.
Oh, fly throw. I feel like that animation takes way longer than it should.
Why? You gotta know that you're getting flown all around the world.
Oh. So I guess Devil Jin's anti-relax tool is 3-ring circus 1+4.
And he also got back four as well. Back four will just hit raw relax.
But it won't float him.
Yeah.
So Kosuke looking like that Devil Jin switch is really trouble.
Nice. There's
Nice.
the wall.
The wall. Get that last hit. Off and forward, back forward. It looked like he tried to attack after his back forward.
Nice.
Ooh. Nice. Up 4. Misses it. Alright, both
really
characters
close.
raised now. Oh, lives the raise drive. Oh, gets it.
That's not a natural combo, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Please tell me
I
that's
think
not a
he's
natural
got
combo. Yeah, he tried to pick him up again, but didn't dash him far enough.
Up 4. Slippery kicks again.
Nice, gets some pickup now. Not gonna do much
There's that
damage.
Alright, goes for Oki, down for 1-2. Oh, nice mid launcher. Nice to the wall.
Easy combo.
Alright.
Gets him again with the laser show.
I feel like they always change the way electrics and lasers look at the game.
That is true, alright?
Alright, so Kosuke takes it.
Good game. High elbow. His elbow was way higher than his hand when he did the handshake. Good job.
Alright, so he's looking pretty happy about himself. And we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back with more Tekken World Tour action from EVO 2017. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Stay tuned. Welcome back. Evolution 2017, the Tekken World Tour. Man, I'm always really bad at pointing.
Did you miss?
Yeah. My name is Ricksta.
My name is Reno Face.
And we are back with more pool action. This is like the second block of pools. We got 2 more blocks after this, and then we're going to go into top something or other semis, and then top something or others again, because we are going all the way from 1,200 people.
1,200 something people.
Something.
Like 1,266,
Down
I think
to
the number
8.
was. Down to 8 people today.
2 of them are going to be us.
Yeah.
And then 6 other guys that we don't know about. Maybe 2 of these guys. Oh, that's Matrix Matt wearing the Gang Clan shirt.
Oh, the avoiding the puddle. Right?
Wow,
Oh,
he clapped so hard. We
it
heard
from
that.
Here.
We're behind. Oh,
You
he caught the
see-
kid. Oh.
Yo, Gan Ryu?
Man, so Matrix Matt, he's been a long-time Asuka player in SoCal. I've known him for quite a minute. He's a cool guy. He's a cool cat, man. He always you'll see him with Tasty Steve a lot. They're boys.
Yeah.
But we got him versus, is that Lie or Li? Ly?
I think it's just Lie or
Lie?
Lee. Might be Lee.
Lee? Oh man, it's one of those Lees. All right, so we got Asuka versus Josie.
You know what? I think Asuka's actually like really underrated. In this game.
Me too.
personally.
I think because her damage output is crazy.
Yeah, she has that now, which is awesome.
Right.
Her unblockable setups, which hopefully we'll see from Matrix Matt. Sidestep 2 is still awesome.
You know, the other thing too about Asuka is that they gave her a really strong rage drive. Her rage drive is super good.
Right.
Because she gets a ton of great combos out of it.
All right, so we got Matrix Max. I'm sorry.
Let's go, Max. That's why he clapped so hard. Oh, Max is getting grabbed.
Round 2.
Man, Matrix Max is a good name too. I'm gonna start calling him that.
All right, so slash kick. Nice, sidestep 2.
Counter
hit.
Yeah, this is the second time. I don't think Matt knows about that.
It's really hard to deal with Josie's switch stance if you're not ready to react to it.
Yeah, if you don't know exactly what moves go into switch stance, then a lot of times when you think she's done, you press the button and you get that elbow.
Yeah, and you get a counter hit with the elbow. The weird thing about that elbow too is that like it's a high, but if you try to crouch jab through her stance, you'll get counter hit.
Yeah, there's some moves like that too. You gotta what is it? Leo's back 1-4 into Bach 2. I think that's you can't down jab that either.
Oh really?
Yeah, so it's really tough.
So stuff like that is really hard to deal with in Tekken because the default go-to for a lot of people is to crouch jab through strings that they're unfamiliar with.
Right, you want to crouch jab over like under a high, maybe especially you can get a counter hit too.
So Matrix Matt doing okay this round, but Lee Lie with 2 rounds on the board already.
Yeah, Matt's gotta put the pressure on here.
I think
ooh, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. Good wall spot there. Matt's really gotta start punishing better. He's gotta start utilizing 2-3, which is one of Asuka's best punishers. Nice tried to whip punish that back 3 there, but he's launched for it.
Okay, that was a setup. That was a setup.
Yeah, I think that's a very Asuka player specific thing, like whipping things with the can, those kind of setups.
Now Matt's feeling it. Doing well.
Yeah, Matt's playing pretty well now, so ties it up, 2 rounds each.
Matt hasn't gone to that counter a lot, but I think that's a smart idea, especially against a character like Josie who has a lot of
elbows and knees.
Yeah.
The one time he did go for counter, it worked.
Yeah. For those that don't know, using generic counters like Asuka's, you cannot counter knees or elbows. You can only counter
butts or shoulders.
Yeah, you can only counter punch and kicks. Nice. He's in that side to quite a bit.
Wow, that back 4, I don't think that's even counter hit.
I don't know what that was.
That's one of my favorite moves now, down 4-3 with Asuka, which just kicks as hard as you can.
That was so weird too, because her old down 4-3 was really good, and then they gave her that one, which I was like,
is also really good.
Yeah, it's so her old down 4-3 is now full crouch down 4-3.
Okay.
Matt thinking about it. I don't know what to think about though. He won that game after losing the first 2
But it was a comeback though.
Yeah. Maybe he wanted that. He planned that.
I don't think that's ever a legit strategy. Actually, no, one of our old school players in New York, he used to always lose the first match on purpose. That was Bad Mojo Go-Go.
Oh man, I haven't heard that name in a million years.
Right.
You know, that was a strat too for Tom Hilfiger. He used to purposely lose the first round of tournaments, go losers, just to see if he could win the tournament.
As a challenge to
Yeah.
himself? Wow, that's pretty crazy. Stop him. I was hoping to see him here after he took that Wednesday night fights.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Great drive. Oh, jumps over the leg cutter.
That's punishable,
nice
and then
punish.
he knew it.
Yeah.
He's punished that every time. And
Round 2. Fight.
LY has actually been punishing pretty well with 4-4.
Yeah, it seems like he knows this matchup pretty well. Matt seems to be a little bit lacking of knowledge in this.
Right. So
if
his
I'm
strength has been in his offense, I think.
Yeah, if I'm Lai, I would be going to that switch dance 2 non-stop.
Oh,
no punish there.
Time,
okay, so.
All right, so it's not consistent. Down 4. Down 4 is so cheap in this game.
That was a counter, but he got counter hitted out of that? Why did he get hit? I'm not sure. Maybe he just wasn't blocking.
Round 3.
Sometimes you just do things like that.
Oh, big kick. Alright, facing. Flash kick.
Oh,
Down
finally
4,
blocks it.
Doesn't get counter hit this time around.
But see, if I'm Lai, I'm thinking to myself, that's fine because he didn't duck it.
Right.
So
I didn't lose anything
yeah.
for it. Oh man.
Good block, good punish there.
Yeah, great punish. Take him to the wall.
Yes,
Nice.
he will.
Combo.
Big damage too, and the mid to end it. Always go mid at the end of the round until you need to go low.
Works 80% of the time, all the time.
Yes. It's good math.
Oh, no conversion here from Matrix Matt. Down 4. Yeah, Matt's actually been playing pretty compact.
Nice duck there, but no punish.
Two.
Yeah, Matt needs to get in Lai's face. I feel like that's where he's got most of his damage from.
Oh, but use that hop kick to try to get in his face.
Yeah, yeah. Get in your face, but be smart about it. It's about the lows.
1-3. 1-3.
Again, he's oh,
Oh, but guess that can-can. That can-can has been doing so much work for Matt.
Yeah.
All right, so final round here in the second match. Set point for Matt. Nice counter for, oh, misses the forward 1+2, just gets 1+2 instead. Nice down for 2. Probably gonna take it to the wall. Oh, could have gotten a wall combo there, they go for anything.
Well, Matt have to make a big comeback here.
It's gonna be very huge upper battle now. Goes for the rage drive, but gets stuffed out of it down forward 4.
Only a master can make a comeback like that.
I believe I won.
So we're gonna go for a tiebreaker here.
Will he switch stages? Will he switch characters? I don't think Matt has any other characters. Go straight for a rematch, I think.
Asuka specialist. See, if I was Matt, I would have went to stage select at least, just to have time to think about it. But you know, sometimes when you go to stage select, just to take your time to think about things, you get a stage that you actually did not want.
Right. Maybe, yeah, you know, maybe he likes a stage. I'm always someone that likes picking stage select no matter what, just because I just need a change of pace, regardless of whether or not I like the stage or not.
Ooh, nice wall carry here. Makes Matt gets a full wall combo.
Actually,
cutter.
That actually wasn't even a combo. She could have teched, but.
I feel like that flow chart it's been kind of 50-50 for Mitch. He just does 1-3 and he'll always do that sidestep move after.
Yeah. I don't think Lai has picked up on it either. Well, he makes it up there.
All right, back 3, no punish. Oh wow, standing 4 from downtown.
Do you see those real footsies? Standing 4 from down. Ooh, there we go.
Nice jabs.
Wow, that was the first time we've seen that move. Oh, the low.
The strings, the silly strings, and back 4 takes it. All right, so Matrix mad now, 1 round away, taking the whole.
We'll get some pickup this time.
To the wall. Full wall combo. Good damage there.
Mid,
nice punish.
You know, the thing is that we haven't seen Matt do a lot of 4-2s and, 4-2 and canceling it.
I feel like that's not really his style with Asuka.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
what I've been watching. Oh, whiff support, but Josie's down 4-2 has such huge range.
Up one.
Oh, blocks it. Could have low parried it and probably won, but Matt takes it.
And Matt takes it. Happy with himself. Shaking his head.
Yeah, man, so Matrix Matt. Moving on. I'm pretty sure that was still in winners. Ooh, we got
a good one.
We got a great match coming up.
Oh, man.
The mouth of the South.
Poke Chop, Mr. $150 himself on the Fantasy Smash.gg bracket.
I think, and VS Poke Chop now. So.
Yeah, Virtual Storm. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at
good
that.
job.
Wearing the esports shirt. His first EVO ever.
Really?
I think so. I don't think he's ever. I've never seen him on a tournament outside of Atlanta or like Florida. You know, like he stays kind of in that eastern region, right?
Right.
So this is the first time I think he's ever come out this far. MYK just got a jersey
Yeah,
somewhere.
he switched.
Where
He
did he
changed
get
his
that
clothes.
jersey from?
He put on his ITS jersey, switched his hat to match his jersey.
Oh man!
So,
So this is an esports battle if
Right.
I've ever seen one. Look at this.
Look at Poke Chop. He's wearing his esports jersey, but he's also wearing like the basketball shorts with the basketball leggings to get the full esports effect on. You know.
We'll see how Poke Chop does in this situation. All right, big thumbs up. This is gonna be. I don't think these two have. If these two have played, it was probably like at an MLG.
It was a long time ago.
Like
What is MYK drinking? Is that a giant jug of chocolate milk?
No, cold brew. It's like some weird coffee or something. He's been bringing those to
Wednesday night fights and stuff. Yeah, man.
And Sajam always points it out. Oh man, it's a great match. So it's gonna be most likely Poke Chop playing Josie, right? And then MYK will play Steve. I do know Poke Chop has had a little experience with Steve as a character.
Yeah, he used to use Steve once in a while.
Yeah, but
very specific situations.
He's definitely going to be rocking Josie here, shaking it off. This is going to be a good match too, because this is probably one of the toughest matches these guys are going to have in pools by far. So.
And Poke Chop coming off of his top 8 placing, I believe, at CEO, where he beat Lil Majin.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Lil Majin to make top 8. That was a pretty big upset too for a lot of people.
So we'll see how familiar MYK is with Josie.
I think MYK is somewhat familiar because we do have a few. Oh, you serious?
I hear people yelling no at him.
that had to be Big Boy.
Yeah, there's definitely someone from Atlanta right now yelling no at him when he hovered over Dragunov.
I think it's Big Boy's also first EVO ever.
Nice.
So Atlanta, yeah, I'm so glad Atlanta came out because Atlanta is there's like the heart of Tekken
in America
has to be Atlanta.
Right.
These guys are so enthusiastic about the game, and they're not nerds when it comes to frame data and all that. They play with their hearts.
They play.
And so it shows too with the play style. Oh man, I hope we get a lot of player cam reaction.
Yes.
Look at Poke Chop already. He's
already moving. Look at he's bobbing and weaving.
He looks like he's ready to like samurai duel somebody, like pull out the sword. That's crazy. All right, game 1, round 1.
Nice. It goes right into it. Gets cross dash 2.
ITS versus VS. Big damage.
55% already. Oh, no punish on the down back too. Oh, this like no duck on a 3-3 either.
This is looking good for Poke Chop right now.
Working on a perfect right now.
Long perfect. Ooh, gets him with the mid.
Oh, gets him in the middle of Albatross, it looks like.
Oh,
there we go.
And it's getting loud over there. Oh, he did the backswing twice. He did that the first time too.
All right,
and, in history-wise, these are the kind of players MYK loses to. Players like this where
because MYK players?
Yeah, MYK plays kind of more by the book, right? And so Poke Chop is going to play kind of, not necessarily reckless, but more like, this seems right now. Where
it feels right.
Yeah, in MYK's mind, it's not right. So, we'll see how it goes.
But I love seeing clashes of styles like that, and this it's working out for Poke Chop right now. Because why would you hop kick there? And Poke Chop's like, why wouldn't I hop kick there?
Backsway again?
Yeah, backsway again.
Every time.
Oh, no punish on the down for 2. Gets the duck into while standing 2-1.
Man, nice Big Boy is getting super loud right
you
there
can
too.
Hear them from here. We can hear them with our headsets on. Nice, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, counter hit. That's going to go into big damage.
MYK's got to make a huge comeback. And then nice
good duck into low.
Uh-oh.
What is he trying to say to him? He's like, I don't need these.
No round brown.
No round brown, as they call it in ATL.
MYK smiling. MYK, man, MYK needs some support back there, man.
Where are your SoCal boys at, man?
Well,
you're over here.
I'm here. I want to be over there. And if I got
look at that model link.
If I got loud, I'd lose my voice, and I wouldn't be able to commentate anymore. Oh, he's pointing at him. MYK, I think he's got to understand the situation he's in.
The situation. I think he's okay. The thing is, he's having fun with it. He's not getting salty, and I think that's a good sign.
No. There's a little salt in there. There is definitely a little salt in there. He's just got to figure out how to, take that and use it to his advantage. I don't think there's any advantages here yet. Go for back one. Wait, poke chop hit. Oh my god.
He gets the follow-up. Hook chop making all the right reads so far. Oh, no punish there. I don't know if that's punishable. Nice off
a lot of ducking here from poke chop. It's working out for him.
Yeah, it's just everything he's doing is working out.
Yeah, this is real bad for MYK.
Yeah, I think MYK really needs to slow this down and get his own pace going.
Yeah, I think he's being too aggressive here, trying to stop poke chop.
Yeah,
he has to play
too hard to make something happen.
Yeah, he has to play defensively. He has to let poke chop kind of hang himself, but.
Yeah, because it's not like Josie has a hell sweep or anything like that to really make you scared.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Good block on the butterfly. It gets the duck too, launcher.
And this is really like the first kind of offense MYK has started throughout the entire set. Again.
Oh, gets ducked again. Oh, nice. Back one. Oh, drops the combo. Rage.
Oh, gets him with the mid finally.
All right, so MYK gets around. 1 round brown. Sense for it. Gets the float. It looked like he just floated him.
Oh my god, look at
both of those
ducks.
things.
That was sick.
Oh, nice duck, but no punish.
Man, there's a lot of ducking and
with a lot of nothing happening after.
Oh,
eats the slash kick. What was he doing? Maybe a get-up kick? Poke chop feeling himself, and you don't want to be fighting Poke chop when he's feeling himself like this.
Nice punish there from Poke chop as well. Will he carry him to the wall? No. Close though.
All right.
A duck again.
All right, good.
MYK has been, every time MYK blocks something safe, he's been going with these jabs, and Poke chop has been ducking every time.
Oh, could have launched. Poke chop actually could have launched that. 1-2-1. All right, that's not going to kill. They're in the corner. Poke chop in the corner now. Good throw break.
Oh, counter beat down. And gets him with the low, delayed it too. Poke chop was ducking, but he got up as soon as he did the low.
All right, so MYK on his last legs right here. Eats the down forward too. Strange combo from Poke chop. Oh, finishes the string.
He's going to do it again. Oh, jabs him down.
Is that an option select for the follow-up?
I don't know.
Nice. Now back 2.
Ooh,
breaks
nice
the 10
break.
count. Butterfly edge from downtown going backwards. Another butterfly.
That hits way too. That was cheap.
That move is so good. All right, so great showing there from VS Poke chop.
Poke chop showing why he was worth 150 bucks.
There's this little chicken dance.
I don't. What is that?
I don't know what that. They've been doing that since I've known them for the past 10 years.
Is that like? Remember like way back in like the 2000s when the Atlanta Falcons did the Dirty Bird in the Super Bowl?
Oh yeah.
Is that the new thing now?
I don't know. I don't try to understand.
Yeah, there's no
Atlanta.
Yeah, no need to
Little
understand
tropes.
them. So he's got his crew back there, big boy, hyping him up.
Man, the whole Atlanta crew. Atlanta crew is always together. They're always showing love to each other.
Yeah.
You know. And next up, we're gonna have Par LOC, who we saw earlier playing Feng Wei, versus Royal Flush.
Oh man, Royal Flush, old school
super
Tekken
old
player,
school.
but you know, he's actually known for making top 8 at EVO in Tatsunoko versus Capcom.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Out of all games.
Yeah. He made top 8 there, and he's a pretty big known, well-known Marvel player.
Oh
Plays
yeah,
some funky
true.
team.
You know,
Beautiful Joe.
When I first started playing Tekken, I would look up like EVO videos and stuff. It would be uploads from him, like with his own camera and stuff.
He was our original like cameraman. Like he
before
recorded
streams,
all
before
of,
everything.
he recorded all of our SoulCal matches. So if you guys ever go on YouTube and want to see like some old Tekken 5 videos, look up Royal Flush.
Oh, he's showing off his stick.
Wow, it has all of his characters from all of his games.
That's pretty sick, man. He's
I'm
really
sure
proud of that.
So there's Jin Kazama. He's in Tekken. He's always been a Jin player, ever since he started. That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's dope. I hope he plays Jin in this game because I love seeing Jin in this game.
Yeah, he does. He still plays Jin. I've talked to him. He's played at Wednesday Night Fights a bunch. I think Jin is sweet in this game.
Dude, Jin is awesome. But I think Jin also has a huge learning curve in this game compared to older iterations of him.
Yeah. You know, one thing about Jin, like, in theory, you know, if you play Jin perfectly, he's the best character in the game because of the parry.
Right.
But, you know, that's obviously a theory fighter. That's not real life.
That's not real life.
But overall, I
remember James used to try to play like that with Jin.
Yeah. I still think Jin is super good anyways, even without, you know, you don't have to parry.
You know, he's got a lot of tools. He's got his forward 4, his back 3 is super good in this game. His combo damage is insane.
Yes.
Hell Sweep gives him a full combo. 13 frame Rage Art, which is ridiculous. So Jin can like punish hop kicks and anything minus 13 or more with raw super. But it is a high.
I'm hoping that we get. I was looking through all the EVO pools. Right? I did this on my stream, and so I'm looking, at potential matchups. And so there's a Jin mirror match that I'm hoping that we get eventually, which is going to be Shikuden from Japan versus Avery, Run It Black.
Run It Black. So Run It Black has been sticking with Jin so far in his second 7 career?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, his Jin has been really good, and, Jin in this game is super strong anyway,
right.
so, no reason for him to switch characters, especially because his other characters suck.
Well, he played what? Kazuya and Heihachi, I guess, and there's no Jinpachi in this game, obviously.
Yeah, so, his Jin's his best character by far. This will be a classic matchup, Fang versus Jin. I say classic because these are old characters, but I've never really seen this matchup.
Yeah, I don't know what Fang's deal is anymore in the story. I played the story mode, and Fang wasn't in there.
What?
Yeah, like the main story?
I haven't played the story mode yet.
You haven't played the story mode yet?
No. I've been too busy playing Tekken. I'm sorry. I've been playing Tekken. Why would I want to play the story mode?
Story mode is so sick. I'm all about the lore.
All right, so we got LOC, Lock.
Right.
Is it Lock or is does LOC supposed to stand for something?
I have no idea what it stands for. I've known him forever. He won't tell me.
Oh, he won't tell you the lore?
No.
Yeah, it's one of those guys, huh?
One of those.
So that means
one of those.
That means Lock means something.
It definitely means something.
And he's very like Lord of children or something.
Right.
Lord of crafts.
Nice, all right, low hit. Nice combo. That's gonna take him to the wall.
Oh, almost.
This Jin outfit is kind of sick. He looks like the White Ranger.
Yeah, but Eris hates on this costume because of the fact that he tucks in his jacket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, Eris hates on a lot of things.
I mean, yeah, tucking in your jacket's not really.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. But I don't understand how fashion works in the Tekken world. About 10 string to take.
I mean, look at all the studs on his belt, though.
Yeah, this costume's kind of wild. He's wearing like Napoleon Dynamite moon boots. All right, exactly again with the wall. Nice. One. Oh, those. That was an interesting wall combo. But
there was something there.
Yeah.
There was something there. He didn't get to show it off.
I think he just thought of too much stuff in his head.
Maybe.
All right. The Lock has been showing us his great use of forward 1+2 so far.
Yeah. Well, Flush has had to get something started here. I hope he used something like a jab. just to stop.
Oh, there we go.
Forward 4.
Forward 4 doesn't cancel it. Yeah. Something that I think one of the harder things to do with Jin is using forward 4 and having to cancel it.
Yeah, block. Yeah. That is the reason why I'm the worst Jin player. I do forward 4 against block, and I'm in a dumb stance getting launched.
All right. Avalanche throw. All right. One makes up left. Ooh, down back 1.
Yeah, I think he tried to go for a hell sweep, got hit out of the crouch dash. And that was a quick 3-0 for Lock.
Now throw. Flush gonna take the time to think about it.
Now he went to stage.
Went to stage select.
Smart idea.
Yeah. You can't let your opponent have the momentum like that. And you see that in any fighting game.
Yeah, if you like, you gotta ice your opponent sometimes.
Right.
Take as long as possible.
As is allowed.
I don't know. If I was Lock and there's someone like try to time me out, I would like call a judge immediately, like time this guy.
Because I forgot there was an event where Knuckle-Dew really iced his opponent.
Snake Eyes. Right? He iced Snake Eyes for like 5 minutes.
It was like a good 5 minutes.
Yeah. And I was watching that. I'm like, dude, that's like. No one's saying it, but I thought that messed up Snake Eyes.
I mean, I'm sure it did. It was done on purpose, obviously. All right, but back into this match now. Royal Flush.
Hey, there's combat in the background. I never noticed that.
Yeah, man, it's Violet Systems.
I understand that part, but I didn't know the combat was back there. Oh, is he gonna be a playable character?
Well, he's not in the game.
Damn. Royal Flush isn't in this game either.
Yeah, he's getting beat pretty badly right now. Let's see. I want to see a good fight, so I want to see him do something with this.
It's tough though.
No punish on the crouch S1. No punish on the 1+2 either. So
sure
I think like Lox is super comfortable right now because he's throwing out whatever he wants and not getting punished for it.
Nice blocking.
Yeah, just like that. Block and no punish. Good hop kick though. They take him to the wall. 1-2-4. Oh, 1+2 combo. Could have got more.
Oh, he's gonna punish that too. He's extending more.
Now, all right. Just rock'em sock'em robots right now.
Back 1. Headbutt. Stomp.
Can he do something with the rage? Hell sweep right into. Is he gonna go for it? Oh, goes for 3+4, but doesn't get the throw animation from it.
Crazy's back turn. I think what he should have done was actually go for super.
Right.
Super might have hit. Super might have whiffed either too, because I'm not sure exactly how that would hit.
Position is it's such a wonky position to be in that you're not 100% sure about anything.
Like, because normally when you have rage and you go for the hell sweep, that would be your combo. You go for hell sweep, back 2-1 into rage.
Right. But the wall just messed everything up right there. Alright, nice down. Down for 1, touch S3. With hop kick.
Down for 1-4-4.
Yeah, Locke is pressuring right now. Just pressing any button he wants.
Nice
walks around
block.
everything.
Yeah, and he even like watched them. Like,
yeah,
he
just
watching
kept
him whip
watching him
like,
do moves.
Want to keep going that way?
Yeah.
I'm not even there. You want to keep hitting?
Right.
Royal Flush getting the beat down, but it's all right. I think
Still
he's still
in
in.
it.
I think that was winner still. So I think Locke is sin pretty.
Alright, so they're cleaning up right now. And we got Aris right here just hanging out.
Probably at the wrong station.
Yeah, I know. He's got 2 bottles of water with him.
Yeah. Got both guns ready. Anyways, you guys are watching Evolution Tekken. This is the Tekken World Tour. The winner of this tournament automatically qualifies for the finals for the Tekken World Tour. The only person ever, because everyone else has to go through the whole region and rack up all these points
and stuff. But it's an Evolution champion, because you know, truth be told, it's probably going to be the biggest tournament in the world. We're probably at the biggest tournament in the world right now, numbers-wise.
This might. People are saying this is the biggest Tekken tournament ever, and
I believe it.
I don't know what the numbers are, but yeah, I'm sure this is definitely top 3, top 2, number 1.
Yeah.
I hope it's number 1 because whoever gets number 1 in this tournament is gonna be sick.
I know, it's gonna be crazy. We have, I don't even know how many countries entering. We have we have so many Koreans entering, like Koreans that I've been watching on YouTube and streams for years now, and I'm super excited to see them compete on American soil. We have John Ding's here.
Yeah, his first EVO ever, I think. I heard he was playing Lucky Chloe earlier today.
Yeah, he's definitely playing. He's
that's the reason why you like him.
Yeah, man, I love watching that dude play.
I like Eddie. I don't.
No one likes Eddie.
All right. Don't hate on Eddie. Eddie's cool.
Who else is here? Nin is here. He's coming with his return to America in many years.
You know, that was funny. So I was talking. So he introduced himself to me at Wednesday Night Fights. I'm like, how do you know me? He's like, I watch your stream. Akuma, very cheap. And I was like, what?
Why?
I was very confused by that.
Oh, that's awesome though that he's watching your stream and chatting.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's not chatting in it. He's just kind of lurking.
Yeah, and he doesn't know what I'm saying, so he's just like watching. It's like, oh yeah, this guy sucks. Cool.
To be fair, we also watch the Korean streams and we don't know what they're saying either.
I mean, we're mashing out these Korean streams. Japanese people are streaming all the time too, man.
Right.
That's why I'm loving Tekken right now, because everyone's streaming now. You know, this is like the first Tekken that really has had like its own like real big stream community. You know,
right?
Like,
I've never seen this many Tekken streams before ever.
Yeah.
I mean, streaming is also relatively new, but you know.
Exactly, but it's like it's kind of at its peak right now, and that's where Tekken jumps in.
Right.
And so it's really sick to see. And so you get a lot of these big streamers that are showing up too for Tekken, right? Like Chikunin's like probably the biggest Japanese streamer, right? You know, solo streaming, and he's here. He's gonna be playing Jin. You got as well Kuro Kuro. Oh, and we got Big Al True.
True, down for a True. One of SoCal's best kept secrets, I think.
He's gonna be playing up against this dude, Haseo EX.
Haseo X. I think, is Haseo also from SoCal, or?
I don't think so. The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, the name sounds really familiar.
There's a lot of kanji on his hat that he can't read. The thing in the middle says fire.
Does it really just say fire?
Yeah.
The hat is fire, bro. It's lit.
Wow, his whole wardrobe is all Japanese letters. Because it says Japan on his shirt.
It just says Japan?
Yeah. And the Al shirt says stripes.
Yeah.
No sleeves. So Al got second place at one of the Wednesday Night Fights playing Paul.
He's playing Paul now.
Yeah, he's always been a person that's always had kind of a character crisis issue.
Right, because I knew him as a Leo player.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've known him as an Elisa player. I've seen him play Jack. I've seen him play so many different characters, right? He's been playing Paul a lot in this game. I don't know if he switched. Man, both of you guys are super cold, obviously.
Right, I mean, well,
starting fires in their hands.
True's in here with a tank top.
Yeah.
Looking like a lifeguard.
He'll be going with Paul. Haseo EX probably going with Asuka.
Alright, so it looks like they might be backwards on the screen. And I don't know about you, like I hate playing that way.
Yeah, if I'm on 1B,
yeah.
I want to be 1B.
I want to be on that side.
But these guys are new school, kind of. Not really.
No, True's been around forever. Yeah, that's what.
So we got True playing Paul Phoenix. We got Haseo EX playing Asuka. The winner of this makes it out of pools.
Asuka also from Japan.
That's
Just
true.
like
I bet you. I wonder what I want to know what his hat says all around. I can only read the simple kanji. Can't read the hard ones.
All right, True going with the All-American Paul Phoenix. Right, going straight into it in the Tekken Arena. I wonder what's on August 8th.
Yeah, right? I saw that.
I feel like there's so many little Easter eggs in the stage. Or at the same time, all of these things just mean nothing.
I was looking around the stage early on. I was like, where's Snoop? Snoop Dogg's in here somewhere.
He's in the crowd somewhere. Nice. 4-4-2-1, no duck. 4-4-1.
You can kind of fuzzy guard that option, 4-4-2-1 and 4-4-2, just frame 1, because the just frames are high, but it's quicker than the mid.
Oh, not punishable. 1 for a 12 frame punish there. No punish on the death fist. I'm not sure what Asuka gets. Oh, whips the shredder kicks. 2-3 punish. Nice. Oh, messes up dumb man. Nice 4-2 punish. And that should be death for True. Unless he drops it like that. And then gets the wall. Into the demolition, man. This is bad news. Oh, but he gets the get up kick. Got a little too feisty.
Yeah, we know Paul can make these crazy comebacks.
Oh, yeah, I'm real familiar with Paul comebacks.
Oh, man, I forgot about that. That was a good one. That was the best one.
Nice 4-2 Demon Cutter.
Yeah, you really don't have any good moments on any of these Tekken Tour videos.
No,
and things
man.
like that, huh? You got to start making some.
I'm trying.
Haseo EX is looking super strong.
Looking really good there. Whip punishing really well with that 4-2 Demon Cutter. Whips the Asuka blast right there. Jumping one.
Okay.
Very specific jumping one, too.
Nice sidestep, though.
Gets him to the wall. Nice. Not enough for a full wall combo, though. Trooper roll. No duck once again.
Yeah, this is like Al's getting. Wow, that was crazy.
No combo, though. I think he recognized that was kind of far, so he wouldn't get back to 1-2.
Yeah, and these sidesteps from Haseo has been working out so well.
And these jump punches as well.
Yeah, the jump punches have just been magically crushing. No whip punish.
Yeah. True playing maybe a little kind of nervous.
Yeah, I
but
think he's definitely going to bring up how cold he was.
Oh, goes for a tackle. That's going to work. Goes right through it. Doesn't even take any damage for it. Winds up. I like the. I think it's kind of messed up. I think she has the harshest words for her rage art. Because she just calls you an idiot.
Huh.
That's literally what it says. But then again, I don't know whether to trust the subtitles because for some of them, like Jin, he just makes a noise, but then it says "Feel the Fury."
Well, you know, sometimes that's what it means in caveman talk.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, so we got a stage select from True. Let's see if that'll help him out.
Yeah, it's still a walled stage though, so I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Yeah.
True, I mean, the thing is that it just didn't seem like he got any offense off. Like he was just going for big power hits, and they all got stepped.
Yeah, they all got either stepped or ducked. Like he just couldn't get his momentum going at all with Paul. I think he needs to play a little, like, you know, just a little more compact.
Yeah, keep it more poke heavy. Go for more, like, you know, like instead of the heavy lows, go for the light lows. Like that. That was a good low. Good start.
Nice True.
And he wasn't doing very many good whiff punishers either.
Yeah, he was just going for, like, you know, death fist, launchers, you know, like that. Like that.
Down 4-2's good though.
Nice. At least he's hitting the combo, so he's making them count. Oh, jumps over.
Yeah,
I don't know what those jumps are, but they're working out really well for him.
And that back 1-2, when that hits, if you move when he does a death fist, it will hit. You have to stay grounded.
All right, so True with a nice lead right now for him. Oh,
that was sick.
That was like, if it had hit, no punish though.
What was that? Did he try to do shoulder? I think he tried to do shoulder because he just did shoulder there. That was crazy though. The mix up into the super, I'll admit I got hit.
Yeah, I think I would.
Because I pressed buttons.
Nice shredder right there.
And True looking more comfortable now. I think because he slowed down. He started to realize, like, all right, he's moving a lot. He's, you know, kind of crazy with the movement. But
I think he kind of took his time and, like, during the stage select, which is what you should be doing. And he said, why did I die?
Yeah. You can tell he immediately recognized, a lot, like, you see a lot more homing moves like that. Nice punish there, too.
Great punish with the Iron Mountain right there.
And now True making this comeback real hard.
Nice. Oh, no punish there. Eats a forward one, though, for some reason. Good throw break. All right, both players feeling each other out.
Look at, wow. Oh,
Yeah.
no punish there.
Yeah, it looks like True's trying to like pick when to be patient.
Yeah, you see
Bring
him.
up.
Woo.
Big death fist.
Yeah, you see him doing a lot of dash-ins and stop, dashing a block because he's expecting Haseo to press a button.
I think that's something.
Oh
Oh my
my
god, another
God.
huge death fist. So I think True's gonna take this with a tackle. As he does, takes it 3 rounds straight, right back.
And takes the arm with him. Gotcha.
All right, so now we're gonna see what Haseo is gonna do.
He's thinking about it, going back to stage select.
All right, so winner of this actually gets out of pools.
Yeah.
All right, so they're playing for trying not to get into that shark-infested losers bracket.
Well, the thing is that both of these players, if this is winners finals, both of these players make it out of pools. One of them's just gonna make it out of losers, because they automatically, if you make it to winners finals in your pool, you automatically make it out to the next round. But it's just whether or not you're in winners or losers.
But you definitely don't want to be in losers.
Yeah. I mean, that's the nice thing about this format, though. I like this. I like they've been trying out the whole 3 people make it out of pools rather than 2. So it kind of limits the double jeopardy situations that that happens a lot in tournaments.
All right, we're going to the geometric plane. I actually really like this stage.
This is my practice stage too for our walls. Ooh, just
Nice
too
after
far.
he drops it though. Doesn't get the low micro dash before Demolition Man. Oh, no duck. Also no duck. But good punish there. 2-3 punish.
No break.
All right. Nice throw breaks from both players right now. Both players playing pretty solid. Nice walk on the down forward too. Oh, gets the counter hit.
I've never seen that counter hit.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
I would have got hit with that too. Oh, switching position. Raised death fist. Can he convert? Oh, he got a little greedy. Gets it back with 2 though.
Yeah, he went for the death fist again.
Shoulder, no punish. What's gonna happen right here? Another Iron Mountain.
Wow.
I mean, I think you kind of need that little. You need to put your fear the opponent when you're playing Paul Phoenix.
Al kind of he kind of just did a bunch of things that kind of made that situation happen.
Nice. Are we gonna get ultimate? No, breaks it. Nice down forward too.
The wall combo.
Nice demolition man. Back 2. Back 2
Man,
into
and
Iron
he's been
Mountain.
doing these Iron Mountains like crazy. They haven't been getting punished, so
All right,
why
not?
Look at.
Wow, Iron Mountain into the down forward too.
Ooh, that's
wow.
Yeah, if you don't back roll, that's I want to say that's guaranteed, but it might not be. I'm not sure.
Man, Al's like, he smells blood right now. Another jump punch that works out for Haseo.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what he's trying to do.
Yeah, I can't even think of what notation he's trying to do. Maybe like a sidestep jab. Maybe sidestep 2. Oh, into back 3 though. Oh, wall doesn't not enough.
Shoulder. He could have shouldered the punish, but instead he ran up and did a shoulder. He's so like focused on doing these shoulders.
The thing about Al too is if you watch the way he plays, his timing is really different from other players.
Yeah. But I mean, like right now, like he's keeping it down to 2 moves, 3 moves.
Is that a punish?
Down forward 2, shoulder, demo man.
Right.
And back 2 every now and then.
But Asuka with the raise now, what can he do with Haseo? You can tell is super scared now because Al's getting pretty reckless. No duck. Back 3, no punish.
Shoulder. Oh,
yeah, you could have just did anything, yeah. So
and that's it. Al will make it out.
Shows off the armpit hair right there.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta flash a little bit.
Right. And then next up, oh, this is gonna be good. We're gonna have Mateo Galvin versus Locke. And,
yeah, we've seen a lot of Locke today, and we're gonna see more because he's gonna be going up against Mateo. 2 long-time Tekken players.
Yeah, legacy. I think they've both been playing since Tekken 5.0 minimum. Actually, Locke maybe longer. Is that a little celebration there from True?
I guess.
All right,
Yeah,
so Mateo, I think, will either be playing Jack or Fang.
Yeah, Fang or Jack, and we know Locke's gonna be playing Fang.
Right.
I would assume he probably play Jack just to avoid the mirror match.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people don't like playing mirror matches. You know, it's tough sometimes.
And so I do know also at the same time some players love playing mirror matches.
Yeah, the weird ones.
Yeah, the weird ones.
The weird people.
Mateo, but you know, I also think that Jack is his stronger tournament character. You know, he also has a bob that he breaks out sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
And Locke obviously going to be going Feng Wei all the way. So it'll be a Wisconsin or Milwaukee, one of those states versus California now.
Milwaukee's not a state.
I'm sorry. Yeah, one of those places. We went over my geography already. It's terrible. All right.
Usually I'm the one that's making these jokes, and then you just outdid me. You just straight up said Milwaukee was a state.
One of those places. I don't pay attention to the states that I fly over.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But we got this will be a classic. I feel like these guys have played every tournament that I've ever seen them in together. It just happens.
Yeah, they do happen to match up a lot together. But you know, that's a testament to how far they get in the tournaments.
Yeah. Has Locke always been a stick player? I feel like he was a pad player.
He switched back and forth many times. You know, especially when he was trying to decide between Feng and Horon, between stick and pad. Right. So I think right now he's full-time stick player with Feng Wei.
We got Mateo, our resident degenerate gambler.
I thought you were going to say our resident giant.
That too. Because he is super tall. I don't know. Do you think he's the tallest Tekken player we had?
He's up there for sure.
The tallest person in our scene.
I don't know. I don't even know who to compare his height to.
But let's just say this. I'm not the shortest person in our scene. Congratulations. I know that. I'm not taking that L.
Do you not want us to know who is the shortest person?
I'm not going to put him out there.
Right.
But let's just say he's a Lucky Chloe player.
Oh, yes.
Actually, I don't even know. He could be. There might be someone shorter than him.
But Mateo definitely up there. You know what's funny? Every time I'm in a stream chat and I see Mateo play, I think they just start calling him Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can kind of see
Every time I'm on the stream, I start seeing.
He has just the amount of personality as him too. So
yeah, it's about the same.
Now Mateo,
same amount of emotion.
Mateo's a very old. He has that old school mentality where, like, you know, he'll say how bad you are, but then kind of throw that little chuckle afterwards to make you feel like, he didn't really mean that.
He might be kidding.
But no, he meant it.
Right, so Mateo actually well known for his double KO with Tanukana at
they wrote an article about him on Kotaku. Good work.
All right, so this is we predicted Feng versus LOC. I mean, Feng versus Jack.
Mateo used to be sponsored by Adark, and by used to be, I mean he only was sponsored by Adark by making top 8 in one tournament, and then he just asked, "Can I put Adark in front of my name?"
Nice, no duck there. Nice forward one. Oh, nice backswing. No combo follow up.
That might have been a combo. For all we know.
It was a combo in tag 2. Ooh, no break there. Oh, and
man, the animation for this throw has not changed since Tekken 1.
No, but I love it though. It's so like humiliating. All right, debug. What's the throw? Nice 10 hit.
Damn, he got through all of that.
All right, Mateo playing a little awkward now, like whipping a lot of things. Maybe he's not warmed up yet. Nice ball standing 2. 4-4-2. Nice launch there from LOC. Gets the full combo. That should get to the wall. Shoulder.
Nice. He got lucky
just barely gets it.
Because he missed that jab.
Right.
Oh, that backstep. Got him out of the 4-4-1, but still gets hit.
Oh, side step 4. Does that gonna get to the wall? Small stage. Almost. Gets the wall pressure though.
Yeah, you know, and Locke has been getting a lot of this wall pressure. Wow, what a lot of weird jumping happening on stage today. What is going on?
Nerves, man. It's EVO.
It is EVO. But Mateo, you know, former top 8, man. He should be used to this. He's always come off to me as someone that never gets bothered by tournaments. Which probably means he gets super nervous.
All right, to the wall. Oh no, off axis.
Yeah, didn't do that shit far enough, I don't think.
Back 2. Huge pressure. Down by 2. Gets another one for free. Doesn't take it though. Oh, big up forward 2.
What?
Yeah, no punish there.
Nice, gets to the arm.
Right. And those are
wow! He backswayed out of the... with his back to the wall
Yeah.
and avoided that down back one. Still got hit by down forward 1-1 though.
Reminiscent of Bob, you know.
Hey, what's that move Jack does? The double punch thing. That is really fast at wall swats.
Oh, back 1+2, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because Mateo hasn't done that. But I feel like that is like a key staple move for Jack players.
Yeah.
You see Saint use it a lot. You'll see Anakin use it a lot because it's basically his backswing blow. Because he moves back so far to push forward.
Right. I feel like what happens a lot with Jack players is that it's so easy to copy and paste Jack strats.
Yeah.
You know, so when one Jack player sees another player do something, they're like, wow, that's pretty good. They just start doing it and it starts working out for them.
I wonder if this is what Locke wanted too. He went to random select and he got a wall-less stage. He got an infinite stage.
Right.
I wonder if this is better for him. Because, to be honest, during that match, it felt like Locke was the one that put the pressure on Mateo and got him to the wall, but
couldn't capitalize.
yeah, and then Mateo would end up just getting in somehow.
All right. Bang. Ready for the winter with that scarf, but no shirt on.
Feel like EVO. Man, this is like the coldest EVO I've ever been to. In terms of like the AC's blasting like crazy in here. It's nice.
And then you go outside in 200 degrees.
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh,
nice.
Great block on that debugger right there. Gets the launch. Gonna go for Oki head flip. No, goes for stomp. Eats the 1-1 though.
Blue debug.
Oh, what a rage.
And he did the blue debug anyway. That was sweet. That was a great rage yard.
That was like a weird little rock, paper, scissors thing right there.
Yeah. Nice poke shit from Locke.
Right. Down back 3 while staying 1.
Mateo's just getting hit by all. Look at that. That was like 10 hits worth of just small damage.
No combos yet from at all. There were no combos there. That was all just poke damage.
That round went super fast and there was no juggle.
And so that's the kind of player Locke is, a very momentum-based player where like once he starts poking you down, he loves it. But then once he gets put on defense, he starts breaking down mentally. Spacing. Nice slash kick. Oh, power crush.
Nice.
I actually think one of the most underrated power crushes is Jax.
I think power crush in general is underrated, especially in America, where I think people are finally starting to get used to having a move like that. You know? But it's definitely something that I think more players are starting to utilize now.
All right. So 2-1 in favor of Locke this match. Good block from down 2, no punish. Side step down 4-2 though. Nice, gets a full combo.
Wow, runs up down 4-2, whiffs.
Whiffs though. Oh, big 4-4-2. Raise the roof. Big combo there. Bang with the rage now though.
You see Mateo hitting the brakes. Doesn't want to get rage shot again. But now he doesn't have to worry about it. He can be aggressive now because Locke had no health. Wow, Mateo making this comeback now. Locke was up 2-0.
And there's that Jack player, start of the round, down 4-2. You
gotta go for it sometimes. Whoa, this is bad news for Locke. Nice backswing blow. Nice block there too.
I don't know how much more he could have gotten, but I really feel like he could have gotten more from it. Oh, and the double up 4-2.
And that's it. Mateo's going to winners. Locke, I believe, will be qualifying still, but it's going to be in the loser's bracket now. Nice try, though, from both of these players. Mateo played super solid.
Mateo able to like turn it around in the middle of that match was not easy to do at all.
Yeah, it's like they both seem to have kind of their just momentum rounds. Like, I take this round, you take this round, but I take this round.
Right. They were just both swinging for the fences, and either one of them could have taken it, but Mateo came out on top.
All
right, but looks like we're going to go to a small break now. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot more Tekken action coming up from the Tekken World Tour at EVO 2017.
All right.
Hello everybody and welcome. My name is Ketchup, joined on commentary as always by Mustard. And this is the Tekken World Tour live at EVO 2017. So we're currently in our pool play, the initial stages of the tournament where everyone's going to be nervous, everyone's going to be a little bit cold, looking to warm up, but this is the serious stage of serious stages.
Well, I mean, and it's the serious event, right? It's EVO, it's the World Championship. So not only is it EVO, we have over 1,200 entrants here signed up for today, which makes this one of, or arguably one of, the biggest Tekken 7 tournaments to date so far. So there's a lot of riding on this. Obviously, the Tekken Tour by itself, you've got those all-important points, which is what these guys are going to be gunning for. Let's not forget this is obviously a big stepping stone on the way to the finals of the Tekken World Tour. But already we've seen some incredible games off-stream. A lot of them, obviously, it's pool plays, and there is pools all over the place in the main hall of EVO so far. I've already seen a ton of good matches off-stream already, and what I'm excited to see, loads of interesting characters. Now the game is actually out, and people have actually had access to it for about 6 weeks or so. They can sit at home with the characters, some, the ones that haven't been in Tekken before, perhaps, returning characters they haven't used in a while, and we're already seeing some really sick stuff from them. So our first match, as far as I'm aware, is going to be Yoshimitsu versus Palace. Now, Yoshimitsu, surely that name can only mean one thing. Yoshimitsu! I really hope so. We haven't seen it in the character select just yet. The hands have been shaken, so I'm inclined to think they're going to be going into their match. But Yoshimitsu, by far, one of the most changed characters. Well, I mean, it's not a bad time to be a Yoshimitsu player. You know what I mean? Like, the character's just received a lot of changes going into Tekken 7, but we might actually not be seeing it. Unless this is just a button check. We're going to be seeing Eddie Gordo.
Well, I got excited for a minute. I mean,
it's 2 out of 3, we do see people change characters all the time. Maybe their name is a bait. Maybe he's trying to throw him off. Get him ready for Yoshimitsu, only to not play Yoshimitsu. The mix-up.
Now, Eddie's been a really interesting character in Tekken 7 as well, because a lot of people sort of undecided on him, because he's quite a few adjustments, and because he was on console and not arcade. Limited time for players to really get involved and try and grind the character out, but almost immediately Yoshimitsu was a great start.
Wow.
And a perfect. I mean, that's a great way to start your EVO performance.
I mean, there is arguably no stronger way. Getting that perfect win straight away, round 1. Yoshimitsu looking really good with Leo so far. But a nice throw by Eddie, starting things off. Palace not to get perfected 2 rounds in a row, but just as quickly as I can say that, look at the life difference.
I think a return perfect would have been a great way to answer back, but so far he's doing a good job anyway. Blocks. There's a whip punish. Full combo right here.
Looks like Palace really starting to try and interrupt now. We didn't see that too much before, but definitely going to it. But now we can see Yoshimitsu on this rage, though. So one hit could be death. Good block. That's going to be a full punish. Is that death? No, he can't actually get it.
That's it. He's got him. He's got him. Going straight through. I mean, the rage arts having armor on them, super useful. In some ways, a little bit risky there, because when you armor through a move, you still take the damage, right? But didn't matter too much there, and it's going to be 1-1.
Round 3.
Evening things out, though, after getting perfected before. Still ready to even things up, which is really good for him. Palace looking a lot more patient this time, but I was going to say that Yoshimitsu sticking out that launcher. It's going to connect. Big wall carry too.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of wall carry on that combo. Keep someone near the wall, going to really limit their options.
Oh, tricky stuff coming out from Palace.
That's Eddie, right? That's Eddie. Here we go. Nice punish.
And Yoshimitsu look a little bit versatile in this matchup. Knowing what he can get punished and actually getting big punishes off it too. Not just a few jabs here and there, but actual big damage.
That looked a little bit strange, actually. Even though they got the final hit on the wall, they actually swapped sides. So if they had a bit more health, it might have been a bit weird, sort of putting yourself in the corner all against the wall, but it doesn't matter too much.
Oh, good patience. Once again, Yoshimitsu doing a good job of just getting these blocks right. He's always taking that damage when he can. Palace going to get that little bit of a hit, though, so a small life lead, but just as fast as I can set Yoshimitsu with a launcher, probably even things up here. And again, with that wall carry, gets the splat.
He's just doing a good job of picking his moments. Like, he's actually catching a lot of those quick launches.
Oh, blocks the low. Look like he could have got a bit of a heavier punish there, but didn't quite manage it.
There's the tech. Only been hit by that grab one time right now, so not back-to-back. Oh, tries to be tricky, but gets knocked out of it. That's going to be another full combo.
Is that enough to finish him off, though? He gets the wall splat, but yeah, a little bit of Oki. That's going to do it, for sure.
So, 2 out of 3, right? Which means that he's only got to win one more game, he's going to move on. But
it's kind of a blessing and a curse, though, 2 out of 3 sometimes, because even though you can quickly make that adjustment, and if you are a fast player at just adapting on the fly and getting used to what's going on, that can be useful for you. But on the flip side, if you're a little bit of a slower player and you need more time to adapt, 2 out of 3 really cuts that time down.
Well, I think when the game is a 2 out of 3 game, it almost forces you to get used to playing in that situation, right? Or if that's the way you're going to play, you've got to be ready for it. Yoshimitsu just looking like he's in a bit more control of the set. He has been launched right here, but see how much damage he gets. Quite a lot of people say they think that Eddie might have quite low damage output, but it really depends on, I guess, where you are on the screen's a big part of that, right?
Indeed, but Yoshimitsu already with this wall pressure going to start adding up. Palace, nice life lead going on, but we've already seen how fast that can swap around. Always got that rage though, so he's going to have to be very careful not to get caught here.
Oh no!
Is that enough? Yeah, he's got the rage art. He could combo into it. Does he even need to?
No.
Oh, no, apparently not. Just going to keep hold of it, just get that increased damage.
Yeah, save it for later. Keep the damage output, keep your rage drive. Rage art utility is really important, especially near the end of a round.
Oh, Palace try to crouch. Unfortunately, straight into that flying kick.
Oh,
big whiff
no,
from
whiff
Yoshimitsu,
punish.
yeah. Wasn't ready for it, but I can say that. Palace, that block, Yoshimitsu, full punish coming out. Palace now has rage, so big damage potential. Oh, goes straight into the rage art. It's not going to hit a button.
Yeah,
yes, it is.
Basically, that was almost a counter poke, right? Do a move on block, bait them into pressing a button. If they do, armor goes straight through, and then you get big damage here.
So not quite evening things up, but he has got the wall behind him. Oh, but no, that wake up of Josh, that's the movement. Just get out of the way of it.
Well, I mean, he bet his entire rage on that rage art, right? And then he overcommitted to an option where he just thought it was going to work, but Yoshimitsu with the patience, and he just completely punished him. Match point.
Yeah, match point already, though, for Yoshimitsu. Another good block on that. Oh, Palace gets caught crouching.
Oh, cool little interrupt. See how much damage he gets off this.
Oh, no, looks like he missed the extension there, or maybe went for a reset. Not too sure. Oh, another big whiff. Yoshimitsu doesn't get the whiff punish this time.
Yeah, he was down on the floor. Didn't quite reach him.
Oh, early tailspin. Misses it again. Palace, that's unfortunate.
That's a big trade.
Oh, the music. Yeah, the music's starting to go up.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu just needs to catch a couple more hits, especially with Palace being as low as he is, but tries to go for the whiff punish. Eats a kick to the face. Can he finish it? Both players on rage.
Oh, wow.
Well, that was that.
Decisive end, I think. No, one way to just really put that stamp on that final round. Good set, though, coming out from Yoshimitsu. Be moving on. Let's not forget, this is still early days of pool play. We're still quite early in the day of day one here at EVO 2017. Tekken World Tour. Some of, if not the very best Tekken players on planet Earth right now are here. Some of them have already played, some of them are yet to play, but it does mean we have a nice long day of Tekken ahead of us.
So when it comes to, I suppose, international competitions, sort of the EU background, we've already seen some really good EU competitions taking place. In Holland, we saw Kane and Trench take that first place. Really, really close grand finals where Kane really had to fight for it. Unfortunately, actually, Kane and Trench not being here, I feel like
that's a bummer.
From a biased standpoint, I'm really disappointed to see that Kane Trench is not at EVO. I think he really would have had a good chance to just do some damage because the kid is so talented. It's Yoshimitsu. If you're watching the stream right now, Kane, we miss you very much. But
yeah, man. But it's not like the UK isn't being represented here. Obviously, maybe we might even see it on stream at some point. King J, Tekken streamer / YouTuber and long-time Tekken player, is going to be here playing as well at some point today. Already talking to him about sort of character choices we might see. I'm not going to spoil it just in case he's trying to keep that information close to his chest, but we might see some interesting things out of him there in that regard.
Well, he's mainly known for Gigas. Yeah, that's really sort of like his bread and butter, but he's been playing a lot of other characters as well, so we might see him. That's the nature of this kind of stream, right, where there's so many matches going on at one time. You can talk about any player you want. The chance of seeing him on stream this early on, it can almost be like a roulette of sorts.
Well,
you never know.
We've already seen a bunch of Kuma of all characters today in some earlier pools. I mean, I believe there was like 3 Kuma players in one pool earlier on we were all watching.
They look like it.
Of course, but that means that it's EVO, right? There's over 1,000 entrants. The game is now out. People have access to the game at home to practice at will whenever they want. So now some of these underrepresented characters that we haven't really seen too much before now have had time to really sort of expand. But we're going to be moving into our next game of the pool, which is going to be D Pity versus CK Jersey Man 55. Let's wait and see who they're going to be going with. Looks like Katarina already.
Yeah. Looks like we have a Katarina, unless he's sitting over that while he does his buttons. But another sort of like a newer character to Tekken is Katarina. Very similar to the sort of Capo-style characters, so a lot of people that would play Eddie in previous titles pick her now. But this time it's Xiao Yu, yeah. Another very popular character. Speaking of which, those are going to be Law, one of the defining Tekken characters. Definitely reliable pick. See a lot of action from him. We have seen a lot of Law in pools today.
Yeah,
like even if it's not on the stream, just the amount of time we've been walking around and just watching people play, there's almost a Law on every group station, where it's per pool, there's at least one person using Law all the time. But here we go.
So we're on Arctic Snowfall though, so no walls available here.
Yeah, no walls actually for Law is going to be quite interesting because he gets so much damage output against the wall. Xiao Yu with those mix-ups basically anywhere on screen.
Of course.
So she's going to be really good on Arctic Snowfall, I think.
Let's not forget though, 2 out of 3. First win 2 games. This could go by in the blink of an eye.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, so here we go.
Already seen some patience come out though. Didn't want to sort of a bit too hard, but D-Pity with a nice big opening combo.
Yeah, immediately catching him.
Oh, misses it though.
Whiffs the ending, but he does get the back turn, so we're going to get some kind of mix-up. He gets tagged anyway. Just that, life's quite even at this point. Oh, another launch.
Yeah, big launch come out from D-Pity. We get a tailspin. Yes, we are. What's he going to end it with? Yeah, nice reliable jump into another high kick. Wow, strong start.
Well, Jersey just sort of bet it all. I guess because he was almost dead, right? He just thought he'd go for almost like a big sort of like snake edge launch, but just caught by the hop kick before he even had a chance to finish the animation.
Gonna get the wake up though, but a block on the low. D-Pity. Oh, hop straight over. Oh, wow, into a full launch. D-Pity.
Yeah, I think he's consistently catching Jersey Man trying to press a button right before he gets it. Just gets launched for his trouble. It's happened 2 rounds in a row now. Oh.
Oh, that rage out. Is that going to whip punish? Yeah, it is, but the problem with this, though, he's going to lose access to rage. He's going to lose that damage. He's going to lose the utility of the rage strike. Now the rage art itself is gone, but a nice chunk, so at the very least, maybe starting some momentum, but D-Pity with that low profiling roll.
But that's Xiao Yu. It's that small hitbox, the fact that she low profiles so many moves in the game. You got to be ready for that kind of thing. But if you're going to consistently whiff moves that are going to get low profile, then it's almost free damage.
D-Pity really sort of fishing for that hit in the neutral. Jersey Man, seems that there's only so long he can block before he gets tagged by something. And as I can say that, another big launch coming out from D-Pity. Tailspin, yes. Good ender in his face. Oh, wow, clean. Oh, another launcher.
Oh. That didn't even look far enough away to connect, but it did. Right, well,
quite a fast game one, though. I mean, very one-sided, unfortunately, but Jersey Man is going to have the option to run the stage, wants to get some walls, or maybe character select, but going to go straight in for a rematch.
I would have actually quite liked to see a stage change. I really would have liked to have seen him go for a different role, because I feel like this infinite stage is really sort of benefiting D-Pity a little bit more, especially kind of how he's landing his damage, where he's up close all the time, but he's sort of sitting at that magical mid-range, and then he just gets in.
Well, the neutral's not really changing for either of them. You know what I mean? They're kind of, they play the same game in that neutral together, and D-Pity is consistently winning that neutral game. When you haven't got that wall to sort of, you know, make them second guess what button they're going to be pressing. Not quite there. Jersey Man going for a parry, but D-Pity starting to be a bit more patient. Has a massive life lead, less likely to stick out some of these unsafe buttons, but Jersey Man gets a nice throw I should say.
Well, with the rage, you might be able to get something, but even that got low profile. That's very unfortunate.
Oh, is that going to whip punish? Oh, it is. That's actually probably going to take the round too. Jersey Man showing a little bit of signs of life here.
Well, I mean, the rage art does more damage the weaker you are, and right there, Jersey Man was very almost dead. Here we go. But I feel like D-Pity is just really content sitting at that sort of magical range and then goes in when he wants to.
Oh. Oh, Jersey Man just getting hit by everything at the moment, just not blocking correctly, unfortunately. Finds himself already with a massive life deficit. D-Pity commanding round 2.
Definitely a way to answer back. Still looks like D-Pity is he's just a bit more in control of the set, I think. He's a lot more confident.
Oh, a little quick low jab to get him out of there, but D-Pity gonna slap him right back down again. Actually lands on him this time. Oh, good wake up from D-Pity. Once again, commanding that turn. It's his turn to press a button, and Jersey Man just continually getting hit.
I'm not sure he's going to... Oh, no, yeah,
that's 100% going to hit. But is it going to even things out? Almost, very nearly.
Oh, dear. Challenged. And it's match point for D-Pity just like that.
So just as fast, Jersey Man could have found himself up on rounds, but unfortunately, no, D-Pity's going to take that one.
Oh, no, another big launch. Doesn't manage to get a combo off it as well.
It seems that every time D-Pity starts rolling around, Jersey Man just seems really content on just trying to hit a button instead of sort of just waiting. But unfortunately, he's just getting opened up every time.
But I think D-Pity's really sort of just caught sight of that, and that's why we're seeing so many of those launches. Is that going to work out? Nah, I was about to say, he's really weak. The attack has just come out, hasn't got the health to take it, and at that point, the armor may as well not exist.
To his credit, we've already seen how potent rage arts can be when used as whiff punishers, when used as, you know, for their armored properties to blow through certain attacks to just get that nice chunk of damage. But let's not forget, when you armor through an attack and you sponge that hit with your rage art, you still take the damage from the hit. So if you're very low on life, going for the armor just isn't as viable, because you're still going to take the damage, and if you're low enough, still going to get the KO.
But
unfortunately, that's what we saw.
The introduction to armor in Tekken has been quite a big deal for a lot of players, because it's not something that a lot of players are used to having to deal with. Because it's not just rage by itself, like rage art, but it's also the power crush, where it's an armor, it's a move with true armor. Some of them even actually full combo. So it kind of has really introduced like a next level of depth, where normally in a certain situation you wouldn't really have to worry. If they have a faster button, they might catch you. But now armor is in the game. It's just an extra element of something that you need to worry about. But in situations like that, when you know that they haven't got the health to take your next attack, there's no risk there. Like, the armor may as well not exist in that situation.
Also, a big thing is, Jersey Man just didn't look very comfortable fighting Xiao Yu there. I mean, Xiao Yu being a very tricky character to fight against, you know, quite stressful to be on the back foot against in certain situations, especially when she starts rolling around and making everything a miss. But we'll be moving on today, and pause. We saw our next game actually is underway, or ready to go, I should say. It's I Eat Games versus 202.
Early on at EVO, it's a very unpredictable time of tournament, isn't it?
And it always is. I can't remember the last time EVO happened with like every result being predictable. Everyone does their fantasy brackets, everyone makes their predictions, but ultimately, I cannot remember the last time the predicted result is what ended up happening. You know, we see these wild card picks year after year, and a lot of it happens through upsets in pool play. So even though this is early in the day, these matches are still just as important to these guys.
Well, there's one really running theme on social media and EVO, and that's a certain tweet that will always go viral every year saying RIP fantasy brackets. Because this is the tournament it happens. Like, early on in tournaments, you never know who you're going to get. Players will study their pool, and they'll go, I don't recognize anyone in my pool. Now, that's either the scariest thing or something you don't have to worry about. But most of the time, it's really intimidating, because the unpredictability is where the danger comes in at EVO.
Of course, you know,
underestimate nobody.
But that's the fundamental thing, you know. Some people might look through their early brackets and go, hey man, I don't recognize these names, I'm good, easy pool. But then you realize that, speaking of pool, easy, oh, that's not what I meant. Come on now.
Well, Paul Phoenix.
Paul Phoenix indeed. The one-man demolition man.
Right. Geometric plane, quite a small stage. It's going to really sort of benefit characters that, in many ways, you land a hit mid-screen, and you're almost guaranteed a wall because it's so small.
Speaking of landing a hit, you know, we've got Asuka versus Paul. This is two heavy hit.
Oh, we did just see this matchup earlier on, actually. A few games ago, we saw this exact same matchup.
But, you know, both of these characters do a ton of damage. You know, especially if you get them near that wall, you can sort of get that perfect, almost like sweet spot range where you do most damage mid-screen, get that end splat, and sort of finish it up. But Paul Phoenix, a one-man Death Fist Demolition Man.
And Asuka, she's just the rage benefits her so much because that rage drive brings so much damage extension, utility. She's got that tech trap now where she has the unblockable or mid. Used to be a high, but now it's a mid. And yeah, speaking of damage.
We're talking about all these tricky things, but how about a Death Fist instead? Just to do that chunk, like 40% life, another wall splat, 202, nice. Doesn't quite get the final extension, but look at the massive life difference already.
Well, that was going to be Asuka with rage. Didn't have a chance to use it, but that's quite a running thing with Paul is big damage, but not many hits. But at the same time, if you know he's going to go for something, there are options around those. The question is, does your opponent know them, and how quickly will they execute them? Nice launch quickly by 202 meshes. And once again, misses the final hit, but a nice amount of damage anyway. Dropping his combo, but still getting like a good 30 to 40% anyway. Core launch. Doesn't get the full combo though. Normally she gets a huge bulk of damage off that.
Oh, nice pop-up. Gets the ball splat. Again, more than enough damage just to solidify this life lead. Night games once again. That's what ended round one. It's going to end the same thing in round two. A 202 immediately up 2 rounds.
Haven't really had the chance to see too much Asuka shenanigans just yet. I think 202 is just done a good job of just staying really dominant. Going in for almost like that already. The bait towards the mid-roll.
Oh, you turned away from the screen for half a second, and then you turned back, and it lost 50% to a Death Fist.
I did, true story. He's got rage, but so far really just has not had the chance to use it at all, and will not get the chance in this round either. So, right now, Tekken 2.
I love how I like how the floor still broke on that.
I think it's just sick. He is a heavy human.
Indeed. Going in for the rematch though, I mean, you say Paul Phoenix can be known as, I don't want to say a simple character, but definitely
he's just a simple man with a simple plan.
Of course, but it works. It is more than efficient. But if you have less to concentrate on, you know, you're not going for so many gimmicks or so many tricky setups. You're just doing heavy damage off of good settings, and I could say that. That did half life.
That was just rude. That was just really
Paul
rude.
Is one rude dude. He's going to take that first hit 50% by itself. And is there any better way to establish a heavy life lead?
It looks like there's like an element of like unoptimization coming out of IE games as combos. Like, we're seeing damage, but could be getting so much more. I mean, if you think about it, 2-0 might have even lost that round earlier if we saw optimized combos when we saw those launches.
But the important thing is, for IE Games, he was able to take the round for the first time. So for the first time in this set, he actually is up in this match. So he's going to have to sort of just ride the momentum, don't let 2-0-2 start getting some hits. The problem is, IE Games, he doesn't really seem to have much in terms of, like, combos.
But he's catching some, he's like really significant launches right here.
But that just comes down to optimization, right? Being able to, because doing max damage whenever you can ultimately just makes your job a lot easier when it comes to you land the hit, get the most damage. Because if you have to hit them more, you're putting yourself at risk a lot more. A lot of unnecessary situations will occur that shouldn't be if the round is over.
We've got to say though, what a turnaround from IE Games.
Yeah, definitely starting to play a lot better now.
Such a dominant game number one, and even with, tries to punish but doesn't quite get it. A little bit too far away. Another duck, but there we go,
that's a big launch.
Oh, but we could have saw rage there.
Still trying to get it again, really fishing for it. 2-0-2 though, very hesitant with the whip punishing. He looks a little crouch. Oh, the quick low from the jump. IE Games unfortunately not ready. But IE Games 1 round away from tying things up. 2-0-2, managing to get around on the board. After a very commanding game one, looking a lot better now. Unfortunately misses the combo again, but you can already see, even though he's dropping his combo, he's still doing a nice chunk every time.
Didn't get much off that, does get the wall. Oh, tries to get around it, but eats the string anyway. Demolition Man's going to take that round. Now match point. Yeah, match point for 2-0-2 already. Oh, setting up the unblockable, but you just don't, you very rarely see that used neutral. Normally it's like a setup tool, but right here too, just kind of letting it do it. Another launch again, not optimal damage, but it's starting to be enough to really make it count. Absolutely. Oh, quick trip. Ah, we go. One game each. And a good turnaround, I think. It was a really dominant game number one, but
I think he's just being a bit more aggressive. Last time in game one, he was finding himself just sitting there a lot of the time, just eating attack after attack after attack, and not really fighting back. But now, starting to press a bit more buttons. When he gets the launches, he's doing enough damage to get a life lead. Obviously, we're saying it's not optimal, but it's definitely enough to work for him here against Paul. All goes to the parry, but doesn't quite work. Another nice launch.
Oh, no full combo. Very unfortunate. Going to sort of really stay at the mid-screen. No, tries to go for the 1+2 as well.
Wow. Finishes the string. It's tagged up by that last hit. Another quick 2-0-2, unfortunately, walking into a lot of these.
Oh, speaking of walking into it, Demolition Man again. Oh. Definitely can't count him out, but yeah, the sweep's going to do it. Asuka we're so used to saying in that situation, Asuka with Rage is so dangerous because the Rage drive, she gets good pressure off that, she can convert combos into even bigger damage.
Oh, speaking of big damage, Death is coming out to play once again.
But in hindsight, I think like those Demolition Mans connecting is a huge part of where 2 gets his damage from.
Oh, indeed, for sure.
Launched again. Doesn't finish it, but doesn't matter too much. Gets another low, 1 round each. It's looking pretty close.
It is indeed, like I said, a nice adjustment for Mighty Games with 2-0-2. Oh, there go that nice quick backstep. Oh, walks into another launcher. Mighty Game getting so many of these.
I guess at this stage, we're used to saying, I mean, even though where there's no full combo off that, at least he's able to land it, and at least he's getting some damage, and it's not really holding him back. Normally you see unoptimization cause real problems for players, but right now it doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, Mighty Games with that reverse match point after being so much down.
Yeah, that was a fast game one, but the turnaround's quite impressive.
Oh, 2-0-2 went straight into that. I mean, let's not forget, that first game was so one-sided. Mighty Games really managing to turn us around is super impressive.
He's just catching 2-0-2, pressing buttons a lot. And again, all he needs is one more hit, potentially, especially with the damage he's been doing.
Okay, 2-0-2. I think a lot of that just came down to movement. A lot of the time, as soon as Asuka started really putting on the pressure, he wasn't really moving that fast. You know, he was kind of just sitting there a lot of the time, just sort of trying to block up, sort of just going up and down, up and down, up and down. There wasn't a lot of sidestep, there wasn't a lot of backdashing going on. So he kind of just sat himself in that range where he's going to constantly just get laid into, by just constant rush down.
You're normally used to seeing right there, it was a really sort of strange scenario because there really wasn't a huge amount of max damage or optimization from either player right there, obviously not to sound like a huge negative, but I feel like because of that, it was almost sort of remaining an even playing field because you're so used to seeing if one player does really good like damage combos and the other one doesn't, the player that is just optimized more has that clear advantage on launches and those big launch situations.
It's like you said before, 2-0-2 didn't really get much of his damage in the way of like traditional combos, tailspins, juggles, all that good stuff. He was just getting it from a lot of just raw death fists, a couple of Demolition Man.
But he stopped going for them
and a bunch of wayward hit. But yeah, as the further this set went on, the less he was inclined to start going for them, which we saw him doing like 40% at a time. When he fully charged the unblockable, that was about 50. Like, we're looking at heavy hitting damage, and unfortunately, when he was a little bit less, I suppose, brave to go for them longer the set went on, and unfortunately it didn't quite work out in his favour.
So it looks like we have another match coming up. Pine 757 versus Brawl Pro. If I mispronounce names, I am so sorry.
I mean,
I think that might happen a lot.
This is a tournament of 1,200 people.
Indeed.
I would argue that as inevitable to a certain degree. But again, let's not forget, we are in pool stages of play right now, so still early days. But just because they are pools doesn't mean these matches are any less important.
Well, I mean, just
tournament games are tournament games.
Just look in the background of this camera shot. The amount of people that are all hunched around individual tables that have like 4 monitors.
That's all tournament, yeah.
That's all tournament.
What you're seeing in the background, obviously you can see the convention right at the very end of the room, but the sort of immediate just massive people behind the chairs, that's all pool play. That's all guys huddled around their monitors. They're playing tournament matches. Now, as we can see them on the stream, that's all taking place back there too. Obviously super important for these guys.
That's a lot of Tekken in the background,
It is indeed. It is indeed, and that's what you'd expect. This is the first EVO Tekken's had since it was officially available on a global release on consoles, so everyone's had time with it now. I don't think it was a pure coincidence that we've just had this massive just growth of players entering Tekken this year, because people actually, they can play it now. They have access to it. As much as they want to put the time in, they can.
But the game is fun as well. Now
and
you have the game. Now you've got the game on tap. You can go into training mode. Players that have had all these ideas for the longest time, watching players play and go, right, when I finally get my hands in the game, I'm going to test this, I'm going to test that. Playing at events here, playing at events there, and having limited time to put those ideas into practice. Now you have as much time as you want, and it's Paul versus King.
Paul versus King. This could be a manly match for the ages for sure. But King, I think
jungle outpost as well.
I think this is two like defining Tekken characters, right? These guys have been in Tekken for the longest time, and they are both very strong in this version of Tekken as well. And like you said, pointing out jungle outpost. King on certain stages with a wall, like, if he can hit that giant swing and you're near a wall, you can't tech it. He has those big extensions going, from even like tier to tier. It's not just breakable walls, it's going from top to bottom, getting those extensions. And there's a few of them on this level, as well as, at least at the start here, quite a small arena.
Immediately going in for a grab. Brawl Pro knows what he wants to do. Very clear. Quite almost like an immediate message to show Pine, like, I'm going to go for these grabs, and you've got to watch out for it. Here we go. Yeah, immediately in with the punish. Going to send a bit of a message. Can't really go for those strings too often.
Oh, yes. Nice attempt to interrupt with that knee. Going to be a full B&B. Yeah, traditional ender. Here we go. Power bomb. Oh, delaying his makeup, though. Fine. I'm trying to stand up. Too much into it. Oh, goes for another grab. Not quite in range for it, though. Let's forget this is King. If one of those connects on another launching knee.
But it's because Pine is consistently really trying to go for that last-minute sneaky low, and Brawl has caught onto it both times. And yeah, that's a fantastic trade to start the round one.
Oh, and Brawl trying to fish that back one. Maybe he was trying to get a counter hit.
Yeah, immediately when punished. Like, clearly very knowledgeable right here. Gets a launch off that low. He has not let Pine get away with anything so far.
Oh, though, he's going for sort of the wall carry, though, instead of sort of not max damage at the end. Oh, nice crouch. Fine, massively down on life. Trying to go for that launch. Oh, hits a button on the way down, and we trade.
Yeah, that was a really good trade for Brawl. He's got so much more life, and that's a punish on the Death Fist. So far, most of these moves that Pine has gone for, Brawl has answered back and gone, I know that's unsafe.
He's actually punished every Death Fist as well,
yep.
So you can tell Brawl more than ready to get these hits in. And like I say that, another launching knee. And there we go. Oh, wall carry too.
Oh, goes in for the unblockable.
It's going to connect, though. Look already, that one sequence by itself doing about 50% of his life.
Oh, no.
Is he going to throw him at the wall?
We'll see.
Oh, he does. Ouch.
And he tries to go for another grab, but, I mean, this is a tall order to make this whole comeback, but he might be able to do it. Catches a low. Going in for the full string.
Oh, no! With rage. Is that enough? Yes, it is. I think Brawl Pro didn't expect him to get pushed back as far as he did.
Yeah, he tried to go in for the punish, and that's exactly why Pine went in for the shredder to catch that button press.
Oh, catches the wake up. Brawl Pro starting to press a lot more buttons now.
See if he can make the comeback. That's going to be a punish again. Very importantly, even though it wasn't just the damage, it was pushing him away from the wall, going back to that safe range. We're going for the throw. I mean, to be fair, fine. If anything, he's doing a great job avoiding these throws. But again, another punish Death Fist. Has to be really careful now he's on this life. And there's another hop. I mean, just every single time, it's just a good answer. Catch him with the air powerbomb. Doesn't need anything else. Seals the deal for the first
game. Let's just acknowledge it. Every single time, Fine sort of went for that stance. It's like almost like a staggered follow-up. Brawl interrupted it with like a full launcher every time. Like, you could tell Brawl was ready for this matchup.
When you sort of fight a lot of balls, the low is quite a traditional option because it can catch some people, maybe press some buttons, maybe just catch them off guard. But the hop kick to crush low, that's a very sort of popular answer to that. And clearly Brawl with the knowledge.
Oh,
Speaking of knowledge, there's the duck. Good movement too. Really crisp execution, I think, from Brawl so far.
Good patience on these blocks though, Brawl. Looking for that moment, trying to stick at that back one. Oh, there's a whiff. Fine, there we go. There's that shredder to whiff punish.
Gonna get the wall on this. Can he finish it? Oh no, whiffs the string. Doesn't move quite as far in as he wanted, I don't think, but doesn't look like it matters too much. We're all probably expecting a low right there. Most people do, I think.
I mean, it really sort of becomes a deadly mix-up. The lower your health is, and that last hit is always going to take. You have to be really careful, but a nice big low from Fine. And already, though, like a very swift turnaround. Fine with a nice big life lead.
And that's only going to last so long. Against King.
We're still in range to throw him against the wall. That must have been like the tip of the giant swing range. Unfortunately for Fine, going to eat that full damage regardless, but great for Brawl.
Yeah, he just gets the punish on the Death Fist, waits for the whiff, and he just gets caught by the extension of the string. Really nice turnaround, but King's damage output, it will do that. Another punish. So far, actually, we are yet to see a Death Fist connect. Every single one has been punished, though. And there's the duck.
Another good crouch. I mean, again, Brawl Pro showing that knowledge. That's that wall extension. Uh-oh. Is that going to throw him against? Yes, he is.
Yep. Oh. Just into the parrot.
That was
knocking him into the parrot.
Beautiful option. Going for that throw. No, it's going to get him splattered against the wall for that guaranteed follow-up. Great stuff coming out from Brawl. Pro. Brawl Pro, I should say. Another punish. Yeah, he's just not able to get away with those.
This is match point Brawl Pro. Oh, wow. Goes in for the big low, but doesn't get a huge punish on it. But right now, still quite a big difference in health. There we go. Death Fist does connect. Finally. You wonder if it's going to be enough. Oh, no, he does it again.
You can see why he's really sticking to that Death Fist, though, because when one of them connects, you can see how much he's going to do. All pressure spawns out of it. Brawl Pro, that's a full combo, and that's going to do more than enough damage to seal away that set 2-0. Really well played.
Well, pretty much what we just saw there was just good knowledge, right? Just a good understanding of the matchup, knowing what was unsafe, knew when he could get free damage on the table, but also, I really think that Jungle Outpost in particular, that's a great stage for King, because those giant swings, at the end of the day, if you throw someone into a wall and they can't take it, it does so much damage.
But
right?
Every single giant swing that connected hit a wall, which ultimately led to that huge damage. When you splat against the wall, you can't take it on landing.
But
so,
Jungle Outpost is tiny.
Of course,
like,
of course.
The walls are just like this big all over.
But it was just a lot of good knowledge, you know, from both of them to a degree. Although Brawl ultimately pulling off ahead clearly knew his frames. At the very least, he knew how to punish Paul. We can say again, you know, Paul being a basic character on like face value still has a lot of good options and good tools, but Death Fist being one of the most popular and common go-to ones for its damage output, especially if you get it on counter hit. But because it's so easy to stick out, it's an attractive option for Paul in many situations. So if you labbed your options, you know how to deal with it on block at the very least. So if you do block it, you can take damage. The last thing you want to do is let him do that move for free, and Brawl did not let him do that at any point.
So we have our match coming up once again.
Yes, we're going to have Monchan versus Harley. So it's going to be New Zealand versus Australia. So some international presence coming in now. Tekken on the mainstream here.
We have a lot of international talent. Actually seeing some matches coming up. I see Nobi in the list, which I mean, well, need I say more, really?
But EVO's the tournament for that. You know, EVO is the event of the year where you see a huge amount of international presence. Everyone wants to be the world champion. It's that prestige, right? You know, there's so many people here. It's always a big deal, you know, for every community that's part of this. And this is no different this year. If anything, it's more so. It's a Tekken World Tour event. The winner has muchos opportunity for the finals. And everyone's going to be wanting to get that. But ultimately, only one player can out of the 1,200 we have here today. But still very much in pool stages, early days in the tournament, but still very important to these guys, I have no doubt.
But I feel like that says a lot. The amount of numbers we have in this tournament, and the fact that only one of them is going to ultimately win the tournament. A lot of stories have been set already of players that are dangerous in the game all over the world. Europe, Asia, America, like these really top players are starting to be discovered or are, in many cases, just maintaining their stature as top players. But this is going to be the tournament that really sets that standard of right. Now the game's out, who's the best?
Well, we'll be finding out very soon. Let's not forget, finals will be taking place on Sunday. So that means that whoever makes top 8, I believe we're playing down to top 8 today. That's what I've been told by some of the players. So if we play through to top 8, that means whoever makes top 8 has like a clear day and a half to just study up on who they go against. You know, so that's like the ultimate amount of preparation time. But you have to get there first. You have to make it through your pools. And that's what we're still looking at. So it's going to be Katarina. And I believe it's against Zhao Yu.
Katarina can be quite tricky. I know she's one of those newer Tekken 7 characters, as we said earlier on, but she has a couple of strings that they do require quite a lot of knowledge to, I guess, not eat unnecessary damage or eat what would be considered like an unnecessary mix-up.
Oh, full combo though coming out from Monchan. Yes, that wall extension too. Wow, a nice chunk. Solid life lead to start things off already.
Yeah, this is a really explosive and aggressive start. Not quite a perfect, but the pace was almost just that.
Well, good spacing gets another launch. Oh, and another one. Ouch. Monchan really making these count. Another wall splat too.
Oh. There we go, just going for those staggers, and this time does get a perfect. Looking really strong so far. I mean, this game is almost over already. It has only just started.
That's a testament to how fast this game can go by. 60 seconds per round, and a lot of the time we don't even see it go down to that. You know, you go in for blood, you can get those hits, and just this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, we see a grab just to make it a little bit more interesting. Gets the wall, that's going to be even bigger damage. Gets the wall again. And there we go. Is that going to work out?
As he can he actually take the health damage here? Harley going to get at least damage from a rage up, but you can see still a commanding life lead from Monchan, and now doesn't have to worry about that rage anymore. But still gets a nice low.
We're seeing a lot of armor. Monchan probably expecting some button presses. He's got health to work with for days, but hang on, we see the comeback. No, not quite.
So close, but so far. That was almost a brilliant comeback. But I mean, we actually see that quite a lot from Rage Art.
Rage Art start a lot of comebacks.
If a Rage Art is used raw when you've got just such a little amount of health left, and it does like Half-Life by itself. That's a Half-Life start to what can be a comeback, you know, especially if you can get the follow-up hit, which we saw almost was able to secure.
Well, a lot of characters get knockdowns off rage arts, and then you use that knockdown to your advantage to land the next hit, and then you use the next knockdown to get another one, you know, that's just...
Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be, though, as Monchan's already one game up. Let's see how fast these matches can go by, though. Harley looking a lot better to the end of that first game, but now we are back to that even field again. No rounds at all. But quite even on life.
But that's the string right there. We're seeing Monchan kind of really sort of check with that string. The annotation fails me, but the extension can be ducked. And I think that's why we're not seeing him go for it. He's really sort of trying to keep it as safe as possible. Don't give them the room to give you the damage.
Go wake up with Monchan just to quickly swap momentum straight away. So now it's his turn again on the aggressive, and Harley gets hit. Oh, Rajon hasn't got the life to absorb. That's going to be death. Sure.
This time didn't quite have the health.
Round 2. Fight.
Still 1 round up.
Once that double-edged sword back, the lower your health is, the more damage that Rage is going to do. But ultimately, if you have so little, you can't absorb the attack, then it's harder to get it out safely. But,
oh, nice.
Wow.
Good catch on the wall there. Big damage.
Full damage coming out from Harley. Much better. Has a good life lead now. Monchan getting aggressive again. Isn't letting this life deficit phase him. Harley gets that nice hit though, but not quite enough. Monchan able to seize away the life lead a little bit. Oh, quite close. Both players have rage.
Wow, okie dokie. Just falls on the head right there. Now, very important to get around here, even for just morale. A nice good low profile into launch.
There's that low stance.
The classic Xiao Yu low profile.
Oh no, misses the combo though. That's unfortunate. See how hard that Monchan is hitting, so he has to not drop this damage when he can, because Monchan isn't...
I think she just low profiled the first hit of that hop kick, but then just ate the second one.
Oh, another throw. Is that going to get the wall splat? Yes, it is. Oh, ouch. Oh, still alive though. Oh, but it isn't going to matter. That quick check. It's going to take Monchan to match point already. Harley looking a lot better in this game, but ultimately, will it count? Will it make a difference?
Well, that 1 round is very important, but there's still a lot of work to do in this. Well, as you said, it 1 game, right? Oh no, just getting caught by the pressure. Tries to go in for a parry and takes another poke. Really couldn't afford to take even the smallest bit of damage. That was a great trade from Monchan as well. Just needs 1 more hit, waits for the whiff, and that was all she wrote.
Well played though. Monchan looking super strong. That good aggression. I mean, it seems that there's a few kinds of Tekken Rushdown, and one of them is kind of like very quick, fast, single-hitting attacks by themselves.
Because some of them do a lot of damage. Like, some of them do a lot of damage, and some of them, they sort of give you good plus frames as well. And in that kind of situation, if they continuously press buttons, or in some ways just eat the mix-up every time, before you know it, you've lost a ton of damage. And it's hard to come back from when they've lost none in the process.
That's all indeed. However, though, we have a bit of a killer coming up right now. We've got Nobi versus Hyena. Nobi, I think, needs no introduction. Tekken God.
It's very good at Tekken.
He's kind of good at Tekken. He's a bit good. Kind of strong.
A lot of people's favourites to do incredibly well in this tournament.
And with good reason. You know, there's this guy's Tekken success speaks for itself. Interested to see what characters can be bringing to the table. And obviously, like a lot of the absolute best Tekken players in the world have a lot of characters they can sort of go with. But they have a small team that they will kind of go around depending on who they're against or what's going on in the situation.
So, at the end of the day, though, when you're against a killer in a tournament like this, it's pool play. This is where a lot of players get a little bit nervous, maybe a bit anxious. But a player like Nobi, for instance, this is another day in the office for him. This is a situation he is more than familiar with, and he is unlikely to be, I guess, affected by the pressure that early tournament, I guess, scenarios can do to certain players. But we'll see what happens.
Well, I mean, on the sort of the subject of, you know, being nervous and not being 100% ready, a lot of that comes from pool play. You know, it's just knowing what, I suppose, mountain lies ahead of you. Getting out of pools, getting through top 64, getting through top 32.
This is a humongous tournament,
and,
no doubt about it.
But EVO is always that way, and this year is no different. You know, there's so many. There is no point in the tournament that you can relax unless you've made it out of pools and you're waiting for a few hours to pass so you can then play the next stage of matches. But ultimately, like you said, you know, players like Nobi, they are going to be more than ready for this situation.
So players currently doing all their buttons, making sure they're all good to go. EVO being a sort of bring your own controller event, making sure you're familiar with your own.
I guess unfortunately, they're having a few issues right now.
I think that's currently what we're seeing at the moment, trying to make sure their sticks work.
That's right. I'm sure they can figure it out.
And then they need to button check as well. Button check's a very important element also. Nobody's just giving him a hand. This will be the last time he gives him any assistance.
I mean, you'd expect, at the very least. But, I mean, Nobi, I want to say Dragunov.
Likely. Definitely
Question
likely.
is, will we see that today? I mean, I don't suppose we have any reason not to, right? Especially if he's just used to the character.
But in the process of getting this match underway, I think we're almost there. I get the luxury of multiple screens. I can see the progress.
We have the luxury of at all times. We can see the consoles. We can see what they're doing. So we can see how they get closer and closer as they figure out these problems. But I believe they're going into character select, so we should be mere moments away.
Don't speak too soon. They may need to button check.
I mean, this is like,
and then all hell breaks loose.
I mean, there's a wooden desk. Touch wood. You know, best of luck. Cross my fingers. Let's hope they can go in without any problems.
Ooh, Yoshimitsu. Here we go. Yeah, thinking about it, but likely we might see Dragunov and Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu's a really interesting character in Tekken 7. Been given some really significant buffs. You know, can now punish while launching. The sort of the twin pistons he's now got, giving him a full combo. A few of his moves being a little bit safer on block now. Back 2-2 being a really important string. You can still duck the second hit, obviously, but not as unsafe on block as it was before.
But obviously, going up against Dragunov, going out against a player of this caliber using Dragunov, hopefully he can keep it together. I think they've realized they're actually playing on other sides, so we can see that Nobi is player 1 on the sort of the stage, but is clearly controlling player 2 in the game. So I believe they're probably asking, can we
share great moments?
I mean, that's what we're about to do. The whole point is streaming. We can see he's
in
they've screenshot
just in the title, me playing Nobi at EVO.
Of course.
All right. So we'll see. Looks like we're getting underway.
I expect they'll be going into a button check though after all that confusion, making sure everything works. I mean, you can't imagine why you wouldn't want to. Can't afford to waste precious rounds having wrong buttons, or even then, like, you know, if you go into a game with the wrong buttons and you need to swap it around, that's the game forfeit.
But this is quite an interesting matchup because even though Yoshimitsu he's still a tricky character. He's still all about just making sure you're super knowledgeable of basically your entire move list, because the best Yoshimitsu players can almost like plan the next 3 steps ahead of what they're going to do next, because so many things that Yoshimitsu has will chain into the next. But no, it looks like they're going straight into it, and immediately Nobi trying to really establish that run-in pressure.
Yeah, but as expected, Nobi on the Dragunov Hyena. There's Yoshimitsu, but Nobi already has the wall pressure. Nice repositioning just to get maximum amount of damage here, and still ending with the wall pressure.
Yeah, Nobi's already been shown that he's going to disrespect those plus frames, which I think is a very important note for him. Tries to go in for a potential punish, but blocked and punished himself. Doesn't quite get punished on that low chop there.
I like, though, as obviously that Yoshi-style twin pistons, be going in for that quick jab punish, because he knows he's going to be airborne. He knows he'll just get something.
But he was so weak there, it's definitely not worth it. Just get anything off that. Trying to just check with a couple of strings. It's done well so far. Making catch, press some buttons right there, but...
Nobi being very careful here. Nice running punch. He's going to get that launcher. Yeah, that's what that tried and true Dragunov victory is really sort of harassing him with those low chops.
And then, yeah, big sidestep on that whip punish. Tries going for the 3-4.
No, but looking very comfortable though, I must say, already. Establishing that sort of running pressure game. Hyena getting a few hits there to sort of fight back a little bit.
Oh, tries to go in for the up forward too, doesn't work out.
Again, and it's basically just walked into the wall on block.
Oh no, power crushed as well. Just to show him that you're not allowed to press buttons, and now he's really caught sight of Hyena sitting there and trying to take the plus frames, and we saw a grab. I think it's just, Nobi will just remember.
Always get a twin pistons, can get a full combo. Early tailspin, not going into the rage drive,
saves the rage.
Hold onto it. He has the rage drive though.
Oh, that was so risky.
Oh no! Oh no, could that have been a punish? I'm not sure.
Oh, either way, it's gonna get blocked, and it's good that he didn't go for the rage art there, and he opted to take the big damage and save the rage for later, but didn't get a chance to use it. And Nobi, well, taking that first game really comfortably. But it was quick adaptation. The very first time he went in for that run-in too, he saw him disrespect the plus frames, and he caught him with a big like wall combo. And then the second he caught Hyena sitting there blocking, taking the plus frames, he went straight in for a grab to immediately answer back again. It's just next read after next read, you know, adaptation on the fly against someone that is playing a certain way that you've smelled blood on.
Oh no, unfortunately, I do believe Hyena had the wrong buttons in that game. That is very unfortunate. Going down basically a free game to that.
I'm not sure if they button checked it though. I'm really not sure.
I don't think they did. I mean, normally players want to do that in the character save, right? Save time, button check in the character select, but unfortunately they did not do it in the actual match. And he was forced to play a game against Nobi with the wrong buttons. That is, like I said, unfortunate.
Absolutely. There's 2 out of 3 scenario as well. Now you've got to win 2 games, down 1 already.
Nobi though looking as confident as ever. You know, not really a big surprise. The guy is just so knowledgeable, and it shows every time.
Didn't really get to see much, I guess, tricky stuff coming out of Hyena so far. Didn't really get much of a chance to.
I don't think Nobi's really giving him the space to do
But that's
that.
Dragunov, right? He's super aggressive, lots of really good buttons, good plus frames. And immediately going in, because that's such a key normal in this matchup. And twice now Hyena get core press and buttons trying to go for it, but he's already lost 50% life, just like that.
And back to the wall immediately. A nice quick repositioning from Nobi though. Wow. Yeah, more than enough to just take that round. Very clean. Good stuff coming out from Nobi.
Catches him with that triple force, and he get the tail spin on that. Goes in for, tries to go in for like almost the dash into 4-2, but I don't know why.
Although you definitely can't afford to leave damage on the table when you're against someone like Nobi though. You get that launch, you need to make that damage count. Unfortunately, Hyena wasn't quite able to close out maximum damage there, but as I can say that Nobi got a full wall conversion into a chunk of damage.
Oh wow, corn press the buttons, catches it down 4-2. And
he gets a tail spin on the 4-4 again though, which is nice. Good damage coming out from Hyena.
Oh no, the whiff! It's a full combo. That's unfortunate. And Nobi's on match point already.
Yeah, instantly Nobi. Hyena definitely showing some signs there. Getting a bit more comfortable as it goes on, but unfortunately Nobi is still going up in these rounds and finds himself a quick match point.
But I mean, Nobi just knowing he's going to block right, so he goes for almost like 2 of the instant run-in-twos just to push him far into the wall. And now he's in big trouble.
He's just not letting him breathe. Look at this rush down. Nobi completely all over him. Nowhere to go. Hyena back to the wall. Has rage, isn't gonna matter. And a swift perfect from Nobi to take that one down. Good game. Good
really
game.
Strong
overall.
game from Nobi. Absolutely. But I mean, right there, that's just classic Dragunov, right? Really aggressive character, good buttons, good damage. If you start to disrespect, you take massive damage. But the second you start blocking and he gets a good read on what you're going to try and get away with, I mean, he's still going to get good setup, right? It's plus frames into plus frames. He does 2 of them back to back.
So Nobi's going to be advancing on, and I do believe we have our next match ready to get underway soon, which is going to be Reaperlion versus Jabali, the man, the myth, the legend, the CEO of CEO.
Just had a very successful CEO, in fact, actually. Good tournament.
I think
as good a turnout as ever.
I mean, CEO is always perfectly timed, right?
Look at that T-shirt!
Of course. The man knows. And it's glitter as well. It is super vibrant.
I think only Jabali can get away with wearing a shirt with his own face on it.
I mean, there are many that try, but Jabali succeeds when doing so.
Okay, so, I mean, yeah, just getting a little bit of a zoom in right here. But Jabali, massive community member, loved by basically the entire FGC, does so much work.
Well, it's like we said before, you know, he's a hard-working man, puts his heart and soul into CEO every year. And CEO, I mean, it's at such a good time of the year, right? Jabali, oh dear. But it's timed at such a good time of year, CEO, right? It's that EVO practice, it's that summertime tournament. It's super successful every year, it goes down really well. And I mean, there's a reason so many players like it, you know. And then they'll ride the momentum from CEO into EVO, where it's almost like a teaser to how successful players can be at the World Championships that year.
Without a shadow of a doubt, if you win CEO and you're going to EVO, which basically almost every single winner of CEO is here for their respective game, that is quite possibly the biggest amount of competitive momentum you could possibly have going into this tournament. So we're likely to maybe see Dragunov once again.
And maybe Paul another time. So we're already seeing, I believe, what is this, the third Paul we've seen this, like one block alone?
I mean, he's a popular character. We are in the United States. It's the country for it.
Of course. Mishima Dojo. I must say, one of my personal favorite stages for that round 3 music.
It's just round 3 music.
It is the best. I'll just say the best, that's controversial. One of the best.
I find myself not even turning on the jukebox mode because I like the Tekken 7 music that much. I just keep it the way it is.
That's not a big surprise, but it looks like Dragunov. I believe it's going to be Jabali on Paul. It's going to be Reaperlion on Dragunov, so we have to see how this one turns out. Already seen plenty of players using both of these today. Obviously, we just saw Nobi with Dragunov looking super clean, and Paul Phoenix. Already seen plenty of this man doing well. Wow, and a nice, very strong start coming out from Reaperlion.
It is, in fact, Jabali. That's that low. Now, when we saw Brawl using King against Paul, we were consistently seeing a hop kick to beat that last-minute load. We didn't see it here just yet.
There is still plenty of time to do so, though. Oh, wow. Jabali has us back to the wall.
The patience. Oh no, has this stick malfunctioned? Oh no, something must have happened. Poor Jabali. Right, I feel like a stick malfunction might have happened, but
not quite sure.
We'll see what happens.
It's either a stick or the pad, I'm not quite sure. Couldn't quite understand.
Okay, well, either way, we will find out what's going on here, but definitely this is abnormal. So it's likely they will either restart the set or someone's getting a free round. Come on,
I guess we'll find out and let you know as soon as we do, but we'll find out soon. Oh, I think they're still playing. I definitely saw them continue to go, so maybe a pause. Oh no, they're going for the unblockable. Okay, they're looking to go back to the main menu, I think. Perfect. So, Paul, already what we saw there just now was, I think the first play that we instantly saw was we saw that normal into last minute low, which launches into a full combo. That's the first time I've actually seen it on this stream so far. I think it's only because yeah, we saw the King before being so confident in the matchup that he was just ready to punish it every time. But you know, whether we'll see that every time we see someone fight Paul, I think is a different story. I think it depends how prepared you are and how quickly you are to remember that kind of... I mean, I'd say it's quite in-depth matchup knowledge. Well, I mean, it's a character-specific thing. You know, there's certain fundamentals you can have with character, but knowing the intricacies of each character is really where you shine as a Tekken player, isn't it? It's knowing what's unsafe. Really popular tools that sometimes just knowing, I mean, like a character like Gigas, actually, in particular, where some players think that Gigas is like, you know, pretty capable, and especially like a 2 out of 3 scenario, if you don't know what you can duck. And some really important tools of his are duckable. So the second if you fight someone that doesn't know how to duck or what's punishable, etc., etc., he's quite capable in a matchup. But the second you know those little details, that good options become a non-option once you can punish them, it completely changes a matchup. Now, the question is a game conceded, or are we just doing a restart? Because it was...
Well,
it was quite out very early in the set.
Yeah, I think if it was a conceded round, we would have just seen the round go. So it looks like they may have just started again, but we'll see if the score reflects that. Sorry guys, we'll find out what's happening in due time anyway. But it looked like there might have been some sort of malfunction.
Well, the very least, there might have been some incorrect button mapping, which unfortunately isn't the first time that's happened today. So players will make sure they're as prepared as possible.
Looks like they may have just gone in for a straight rematch. The score remains at 0-0, and Jabali catching a really early launch. Demolition Man's going to get the wall. Opting not to extend the damage, going in for a really unsafe play, but not punished.
That's good data though, showing that Replay isn't really punished. He gets the wall splat, starts the combo with a Death Fist. That's the Paul Phoenix we know and love. Huge amount of damage coming through. Replay though has access to that rage. Ray's got to be careful not to get opened up by anything too significant now. As I can say that, nice throw coming through. And now we're at Rage Art Death territory.
Is he going to get a comeback on this? Oh no! Is it going to work out? He's going to take damage, and he has just enough. Wow, full comeback.
Oh dear, that grunt, that ominous grunt.
The breath. That's what no one wants to hear when a Juggernaut has just made a comeback on you. It's like, come on! There we go, that's one round up for Reaper. Good round from Jabali though, but it just came down to when he got knocked down. Reaper just reads on the Oki. Really strong.
Punish. All Reaper goes in for the grab. It was just out of range. Good tech coming though from Jabali.
Right now, Reaper seemingly has woken up a little bit. A perfect after that really good comeback, and it's looking like his game at the moment, but we'll see if Jabali can pull it back.
Back the first hit though, and again, staggers into that low. He's going to connect, splat against the wall. Yeah, he doesn't go for an extension. I think he's just trying to wait for him to get up.
Yeah, I think it's because he was so close, maybe didn't really trust the combo would work out.
Oh, wow. Delays the end of the string. He's going to connect Jabali. Taking that round, has one on the board now. Replay though, still one round away from winning the game. And Jabali more than capable of making the comeback with how much damage he's been putting out so far at least.
Yeah, gets a couple of checks. That shoulder right there. There we go, going into the mid, just really trying to challenge Reaper, waiting for the low there.
Jabali delays it for a third time, but this time Replay tries to interrupt with a throw.
Nice.
And wow, Jabali with a nice crouch into a quick rising launcher.
Oh no, speaking of rising, rises into the final hit of Death Fist. Reaper though made a comeback with Rage before, but
is that going to work?
I think he must have anticipated Jabali was going to go for like a get-up attack. He must have read like a get-up kick or maybe like a lunge and was going to use the armor to chew through it, but Jabali not biting.
Yeah, looking a lot more patient in the situation. Replay now still one round away from winning the game. Jabali on the verge of this 3-round full comeback.
Yeah, he's brought it back so far. Only has one more round if he wants to do it, but we'll see if he can.
Into itself, and there's a takedown from Jabali. Yeah, full damage coming out from that. Good damage. Nice amount just to keep that life lead going. But Reaper Lion trying to tag a few hits. Ooh, Jabali goes to that low launch again, but Reaper Lion interrupts it this time.
There's the Shredder. Challenges the button press. He's put Reaper into rage, so now Jabali's got to be really careful.
Oh, that low trip's going to connect. Wow, Jabali.
3-round comeback.
It's always impressive. Always impressive to see that. I mean, because that's like ultimate how much work there is left to do, right? You know, if you go down 2 rounds, you then are in that pressured situation for 3 rounds in a row. And Jabali able to clutch it out and make it work. Reaper Lion looking really strong at the start of that game, but wasn't able to really clutch it through the whole way. We are going to be going for a straight-up rematch, though, so going to have to do it again.
Oh, it's definitely a decent stage for both characters. I wouldn't really say it's worth warranting a change of pace right here. Didn't quite get the wall, but oh, wow. the damage. Nice back step, yeah, this time. Now, this is the kind of thing we saw people in the first two rounds that he won, was just when he had his rush down on the way, he got into that flow, and he was able to just keep them going. That's what we just saw him do again that time. Just saw it again, 100%. Another impressive comeback in this first round, but he is one game down. He's got to do a couple more of those if he wants to stay alive. Yeah, caught by that low, opened up now this time. Nah, not even having a chance to make a comeback there, going in for a back-to-back grab. No chance to even spend his rage here. Oh, that's a brash start. Reapine's going to block that one. Oh, the delay, Bailey starting to mix it up. Against the wall, big damage again, gets Demolition Man to cash out a bit extra, gets it back-to-back. A perfect, and Jabali is on match point. It's really hard to call these rounds because so many comebacks are being made. Another time, you look away from the screen for half a second. Death Fist connects for half life. I look at the other. It's an omen. You need to just keep your eyes glued to it. You're not even allowed to blink at this point. I think you might be right. Oh, we're punished into the low. No. Oh no! Oh, doesn't even need to be. He tracked it. Paul Phoenix tracked that one. He didn't stay where he was. He just moved, and he got the conversion anyway. And Jabali is going to move on in this bracket. Well played. I mean, that's just it. The raw power. Paul Phoenix. The American, the real American Paul Phoenix coming through at EVO in Las Vegas, taking that set with a lot of personality. Oh yeah, I think by far 100%. But I mean, we had a little bit of a malfunction at the start of the set, but they resolved it. Looked like they just kind of just went straight into a straight rematch, just got the game done as fast as possible, went back into the same stage, etc., etc. Good performance though from Jabali. Pretty much just, I mean, if you're going to run like one of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world, you're going to be pretty versed in most of those games because you see it every single time you run the event, and it's the world's best players as well. So no surprise he's good at Tekken as well. No, absolutely. But we are actually going to go for a quick break while we get the next round of matches underway. Still going to be in pool play, but going to be moving on briefly. So please don't go anywhere because EVO 2017 with the Tekken World Tour will continue after this short break. Welcome back, everybody. This is the Tekken World Tour, live at EVO 2017. And we have a treat, a real treat coming up. It's Echo Fox Saint stepping up to the plate to go against TVH. Now, Saint, the defending EVO champion for Tekken 7, going to be using Jack 7 again, to the surprise of nobody. And I mean, this really is a big talking point for Tekken. Can Saint win back-to-back EVOs? Can he defend his title against the fierce competition?
I think that's going to be the running story of the entire weekend, right? Because even though, you know, it speaks for itself, Echo Fox Saint, you know, him and his teammate JDCR are running a bit of a tear on the worldwide Tekken 7
You could say that.
far. But ultimately, you know, even though there are many successful Tekken players all around the world, Saint won EVO, Saint won the King of Iron Fist, and here he is looking to win his third Tekken 7 World Championship. Now the question is, can he do it again?
Well, one thing he has is just this brick wall of a defense, and Jack 7 complements that so well. He's got really good long-range buttons. You know, if someone's going to be a little bit too antsy, someone's going to be a little bit impatient getting in, you just got to walk into his effective range, and we'll see. Maybe Saint with Jack 7, see if he can do it.
TBH going to take that first hit though, Saint. You can tell he tried to win for himself, but TBH just outspeeding him.
Yeah,
nice opening combo from Saint. Just look at the damage already. Big
but,
wall carry
yeah,
as well.
That's a huge amount of wall carry on the side of Jack, and his wall extension is pressure. Super strong. Tries going for the forward 1+2 to get a crumple, but doesn't get it. Yeah, just sort of really dancing just outside of the range of what she gets. Gets the forward 1, catches him off the ground. And just quick damage, but big damage.
Saint restarting to go for these quick pokes now, just because he knows he has very little health left to take away from TBH. But good defense coming out through.
Oh, don't
wait for a whiff punish, but
yeah, he only whiffed a single button. That was easily going to recover in time. But that's it. When you're almost KO'd and you've got that little bit of health left, most of those long-range pokes from Jack will do sufficient health to get you out of the round. You can be so careful.
Oh wow, and Saint ready to capitalize. Yeah, Saint always ready. This could be a full wall splat too. Nice amount of damage. Big amount of damage indeed. Oh, no throw tech. Against the wall as well. Nice pickup, Saint. Huge damage coming through again.
It's that big extension that you get off the wall every single time. There you go.
That's actually opened up. Now this is Katarina with rage damage coming through. One reset could do this. No, he drops it.
No, I think that was actually a deliberate reset. Because, I mean, if he caught a big hit there, it probably would have been sufficient health. But
Maybe.
It just didn't work out.
But yeah, regardless of what that was, Echo Fox's Saint is going to take that one again. A nice, quick sequence.
The forward 2 is so quick. If you press a button and you get outsped and that's counter hit, you eat that forward 4 for huge damage.
Nice quick combo though coming out from TBH. Going to take a bit of a life lead,
Uh-oh.
but going to walk straight into that. Insane. Getting another big amount of damage.
Another huge launch, that down forward 2. Probably going to get it on this. He's going to get the wall extension. And there we go. That's it. Saint, oh, not quite, a little bit of health, but that's it. The low's going to do it. Only needed one more hit and a dominant showing by far.
It looks like a man that's played Jack 7 once or twice. Just down to a bunch of stuff there, right? You've got the confirms, you have the screen positioning, knowing what his like optimal conversions are, like sometimes with the wall, sometimes no. Sometimes going for max damage screen, sometimes sacrificing a bit of damage to go for wall carry, like kind of just ticks all the Tekken boxes.
Now we're going for a straight up rematch.
Round 1.
Happy on the stage.
Fight.
I mean, there were definitely some close rounds in there. It wasn't like TBH got completely stomped in every single round, but ultimately Saint was just able to just clutch it down.
There's another interrupt, another launch. Doesn't quite get the conversion, but he's done good damage before that. He's not near the wall though, which speaks about another side step into
Quick
another
side
launch.
step. Saint wasn't doing that much last game, didn't need to, but already starting to get a lot of mileage out of it now.
There we go. TVH with a launch of his own, but he gets the ball really early. It kind of messes his combo up, and the pop-up into a conversion there. Saint gets another round on the board.
Round 2.
Quite swift fashion also this set, kind of just breezing by so far. Saint looking relatively unchallenged, even though TBH is getting a massive amount of damage. Ultimately, Saint is the one to take away with the rounds.
This very sort of defensive, poke-heavy game plan. There we go. That's the first time I've seen him go for that low option. Another counter hit. Every time doing about, well, basically a quarter of your life bar, right?
Ooh, another nice launch coming there from Saint. Probably not going to kill on this, but going to get nice and close. Even though he did drop another quick launch. Saint always ready with that and takes himself to a very swift match point.
Definitely looking as dominant as we were expecting. Defending EVO champion for a reason, but gets caught by quite a big snake edge. TVH needs to make this one count. Oh no, with the final hit, but now he is near the wall. That was humongous. And now Saint, here he comes. He's done so much damage already, and again, pops him up. Unlikely to think that's going to be game over, but not quite.
But once again, we can see Saint go to just those quick one-off hits. That's exactly what we are going to see. He's going to move himself on in comfortable fashion 2-0. That was this ball play.
That was a really big deal. That final hit whiffing at the end of the round wasn't just leaving damage on the table. It was the repositioning. It was putting your back against the wall when Saint has you there. I mean, that was it. The second he had his back turned, it was game over. That was such a difficult situation to recover from, I think.
No, indeed, unfortunately, he wasn't quite able to. Saint going to walk away with that one quite comfortably. No, I mean, let's not forget, Jack is a character that he thrives off that wall pressure. He gets a lot of damage out of it. And when you've got someone like Saint that has literally won multiple world championships with Jack 7, you just, if you unfortunately put yourself in that situation, you know, if there's one player in the world that will not fail to just punish you to the max for doing so, it's probably going to be Saint.
But it's also a combination of the really sort of good defensive style, picking his moments when to press buttons, because that's a huge thing about high-level Tekken, is that not overextending. You very rarely, actually, you know, when we saw Knee versus JDCR very recently, where very, very minimal unsafe moves. It was just little checks here, little checks there, loads of timeouts, because neither player wants to overextend. And because of that, there wasn't a huge amount of damage going on the board. It was just single pokes individually all the time.
Well, it's not every day that we get to see players get the opportunity to use that timeout to their advantage. Like I said, a lot of rounds don't even come anywhere near down close to a timeout.
Which is weird, because Tekken's timer is only 60 seconds.
Indeed, but you know, characters, they do so much damage, and it can go back and forth in such a fast, like quick-paced amount of time that a lot of the time we actually don't see it go down to timeout. But then when you have the absolute best of the best levels of players that are going for that. But this is the kind of event that we actually get to see that be used.
Sorry, just trying to sort of hold it together, where he read a questionnaire from Jubali, and it says, who is your favourite commentator and why? I like mayo over ketchup and mustard.
Oh no.
I thought we had a cool thing going on, Mr. Jubali. Speaking of Jubali, he's stepping up to the plate again.
Indeed. With that debated shirt back once again in all of its bright, glittery glory.
Any cool facts about you? I am the 1993 Super Nintendo Blockbuster video game champion.
So, we have a champion coming up to play then.
That means from one champion to another. Saint into Jubali.
Indeed. And unfortunately, the PlayStation 4 has blue screen. So we are going to be getting this underway again. Just going for a swift restart. Obviously, better to happen before the game starts than in the middle of the match. But we are going to get this underway as soon as we can. Jubali, we saw before bring out Paul Phoenix. I must say, good adaptation skills coming out from Jubali, though, before. We saw him against...
He makes some really sick comebacks,
his opponent was using Dragonov. He went down the first 2 rounds very quickly. Like, very quickly. But was able to whatever adjustment he made worked out well for him. So ultimately, that's what we're going to see him go for again, most likely. I expect we'll see Paul Phoenix again.
I reckon so.
But I do believe the winner of this match is going to make it out of pools. So this is that comfort zone, that safety net. Even though there's plenty of stressful games to happen outside of pools, for sure, winning your pool and then having that hour, like hour and a half maybe, even if it's like half an hour, that breathing room, that moment of downtime to, okay, I made it out of pools, first milestone done, move on to the next one, right?
Well, the big thing this year is that EVO has the wristbands.
Official pool survivor. So if you make it out of the pool, you get a blue wristband, and we can't show it because we don't currently have one.
I'm not in the tournament, mate. I'm not playing. I'm wristbandless.
Wristbands, official pool, EVO pool survivor. So even if you make it out of pools and then lose, you have that little momentum.
That's the thing. I think that's what I really like about that, though, is that
that's
on one hand, if you don't get it, that's the EVO medal that is underneath, right? Where even if you're a player that can't quite get the top 8 or the top 16 or the top 32 within like official point boundaries for a lot of these championship series that are taking place across loads of different games, if you make it out of your pool, you're still rewarded with not just the knowledge that you did that, but just something really cool that not many other people in the tournament get, because there's quite a lot of people per pool regardless, and only 2 or 3 people will get one of those. It's just a nice little memento to take home, regardless of how you do afterwards. That's just a cool little trinket to take with you.
So one thing we're seeing a lot of today is massively just varying game styles, ways people are playing it. We have some players that seem quite inexperienced with tournaments, all the way up until they would be sane, like absolute.
We've had quite a nice
mixed
best bag today, I think. A nice mixed bag.
I kind of feel like that's EVO though, right? EVO is a good way to, if there's one tournament a year that you want to make sure that you can get to, just to make sure that you represent your game, or you can show off how much of a fan you are of the game you're playing. EVO is probably the one to do that.
It brings everyone together.
Yeah, of course.
Ultimately, that's what's really important, is just taking players of all skill levels across all games, and they're all in this one place to really celebrate their game.
But this is also like such a significant event for multiple games that are here. Obviously, but for least of all Tekken, with Tekken World Tour. Big event for the Tekken community this time. Like I said before, for those of you that might not be aware, 1,200 entrants for this one tournament alone. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people to slog it out in pool play, to really just try and be one of the few in that pool that can make it out. And like I said, this match is for winner side of this pool was going to get out from this one match. These guys have already had to win a bunch of games to get here, and they are now one set away from that comfort zone of knowing I've made it out of pools and I'm still in winners.
Well,
even if it goes bad, I've got that safety net.
Let's not forget, with a tournament as large as this, making it out of your group in winners is a really big deal. It sets apart how many games you have to play if you continue to win. Because the second you get sent to losers, if you make it out of your pool in losers, you're still in the tournament. But the amount of work you now have to do is significantly higher, because you just have, at the end of the day, you've got more games that you need to play.
But
to
it's
make
like
it through.
It's a ton of extra games as well. So it's kind of like a bittersweet situation to make it out in losers, because okay, right, I messed up in winners, but I'm still in. Fundamentally, the important thing is you're still in the tournament. That is the most important thing about being in losers.
Oh, we've seen our fair share of bracket resets into tournament victory.
Yeah, of course.
It's not
without a doubt. But the important thing is you're still in this tournament. But that problem is you have so much extra work to do from losers to still make it to top 8 and beyond, which is ultimately what these guys are going to be going for. Obviously, the first goal for most of these competitors is top 8, especially in the Tekken World Tour, when you get so much points to getting to that sort of the later stages of the tournament. But ultimately, if you go into losers early, it's just so much more difficult. But Forgotten Realm, we're going to be seeing a very interesting stage.
A very unique stage. We see a lot of the 100% death combos on Forgotten Realm.
When you say a lot, I've seen a few. Well, Kazuya. To narrow it down to, this is where Kazuya gets that 100% combo. But yeah, Lee. Actually, haven't seen him so far.
He's got those really crisp conversions. I believe it's actually the normals back 2, where you go for a tailspin into constant back 2s, and if you're really crisp execution, you can juggle all the way to the ball, but it's not easy to do.
Coast to coast it for sure, but question is, I mean, Forgotten Realm by itself, stage awareness is something that's huge in Tekken overall, right? You need to know how to use the stages. What's your wall extensions? How can you break through the ground? How can you break through walls if you find the situation? How can you play without walls, even in a few situations? But Forgotten Realm really demands your knowledge on the stage itself.
It allows you to really maximize that damage, and that's the really important thing. Here we go, catching him with the low. Pad trick. Catching Jabali pressing some buttons already, but a humongous low and looking really strong. Catches an immediate floor break, and he just goes for the splat for pressure, and that was a convincing round 1.
Wow, yes indeed. Mere 15 seconds and we're going into round 2 already. Patrick, Jabali gets that first hit now this time though, so momentum is his. A quick low parry immediately. This is that matchup knowledge that we talk about.
And even though the low parry heavily scaled the combo, that was still a nice little chunk of damage into wall positioning, so it's still a great payout. Catches him again, but no conversion this time. Challenged out there with a shredder. Bailey fighting his way back. Goes for the death fist early, no floor break. Opting to just sort of keep the mid-screen right here. Here we go, actually. Fighting back. That was such a good round, but Bailey bringing it back again.
Jabali is woken up. He had a bit of a slow start in round 1, but immediately starting to get things a little bit better now. Oh, interesting trade, but there we go. Patrick can get that launch, retaining his counter hit property.
Really good trade. Again, we're going to go for a floor break now. We only get 3 breaks per stage or per game. So we're going to be down here for the rest of it. Oh, that's the round done, I reckon. Sidestep into launch, that's it.
I do believe Patrick is the guy that initiated the transitions, you know, from floor to floor in that match. So now he has got access to them. So it's a bit more traditional now for these final rounds.
Or drops the sort of that sort of individual carry to the ball. Only gets 1 hit right there.
Oh, big death fist though from Jabali.
I'm never gonna get used to seeing how much damage that does.
Paul Phoenix has been doing that for 20 years, and he is not going to stop for anything, least of all today. Jabali tying things up 2 rounds apiece. Oh my lord. Final round, game 1.
Yeah, it's just whoever takes this first game is going to be great for them. Nice little comfort zone in the middle of the set, but...
Oh, nice whip punish though from Patrick.
You know Patrick is going to be looking out for that death fist now though, because he's taken so much damage off those alone, and he's going to be looking for the punish, no doubt.
But he's going to get opened up by a big low, and there's that wall carry you were talking about into the splat. Big damage coming through from Patrick, but Jabali, Rage Art, is that going to connect?
I don't think so. He'd already recovered before the Rage Art even started to come out. I respect the attempt though. If he got that as a punish, it would have basically won the round.
It's one of those all or nothing reads, right? If it gets blocked, you lose. If it connects, you win. Like, it was as simple as that. Jabali weighed it out and thought, right, this is the option. Went for it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but had it connected, that would have been the game.
He knows though. Man knows.
I mean, even though he is tournament organizer, CEO, he's been playing fighting games for a long time.
He is very good at fighting games.
I bet that's what you'd expect, right? When you've been involved in the FGC as long as some of these guys have, just fundamentals will build from that. You know, regardless how much time you have to actually play. For a lot of people, it's kind of like riding a bike, right? If you were serious at some point, even if you take it back for sort of organization later on, you still are going to have those fundamentals to go back on.
I really like the bold decision-making that Jabali's constantly doing. He started that off with an immediate shredder, just really catching that button press, challenging it, gets a full combo. A lot of these decisions that he's just sticking to his guns with, but they're still working. You know, he's not being deterred from going for certain options.
Nice sequence of pressure from Jabali coming out, but Patrick going to get this last hit too. Wow, yeah, actually went straight in for the wall when he saw Jabali was kind of holding himself on the ground.
But that's such a popular option for League players, but on this stage in particular, that's great, because if you now get a read, they're going to stay on the ground.
Nice
it went from a single hit to a full combo because of the floor break.
That was an amazing sequence, though, from Patrick. Good reset there. Get into that final hit. Ooh. Quick attempt. Probably tried to catch Jabali pressing a button, but Jabali being a little bit more patient this time. Oh, big whiff on the death fist. Patrick can make it miss completely to a full combo. Misses it though. Jabali gets up for free.
Yeah, saved quite heavily on the damage afterwards as well. Tries to go for the power crush, but taken out of it. You can't power crush a low, unfortunately.
You see Jabali though, he went for sort of the mix-up again there. Actually opted to go for nothing. Maybe trying to bait something out of Patrick.
Oh, back to back. And we're going to get the floor break. I reckon that's the round. Yes.
Not quite. Oh, no, not quite.
Oh, no, he's still alive.
Oh, is that enough?
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I was so ready to say that was the round. He had such little life left.
Well, Patrick, they're ready for that confirm. Goes straight into the rage drive. Perfect use to bring himself to match point and what seemed like a guaranteed round for Jabali.
Just on another low parry. He has not got away with that so far.
He's scaled quite heavily though, but still a little bit of damage. But life lead still very much in Jabali's court.
How much can he play with it?
Oh, big shredder. Is that going to do enough damage? Probably not quite. This also goes straight for the death fist. Wall pressure coming out on another missed throw tech. Yeah, he's really going to take that round.
Really good mileage out of those grabs so far. He's made comebacks today already. This might not be different, but the sidestep on that death fist is a great start. Punishing the shredder as well, taking good damage.
Oh wow, quick kick. Lee making that noise, but just a swift punch to the midsection. Yeah, he's going to say no, but Jabali though down on life massively now. Has his rage, so he's going to have some damage to make a comeback, but it's going to have to be sooner rather than later, or non-existent at all, as unfortunately Jabali goes down in a good showing of Lee. We don't get to see too much of him, but Patrick definitely doing well. Jabali had a good situation there, but wasn't able to run away with it.
Well, that win has put Patrick out of his pool, so he's going to be out in winners. We'll see him play again later in this tournament, but like you said, right, just a nice demonstration of Lee. You don't see the character pick very often, but when you watch him play, it can be a little bit of a treat, because he's just interesting to watch.
Well, I think that's one thing that's good for a tournament like this, though, for Tekken. Now the game's out and everyone can play it at their own leisure. If you are loyal to a character in previous Tekkens, now you have the option to sit down, really put time into what's changed, if they've been buffed, how so, or nerfed, how you're going to adjust to those changes. But as I can say that, though, speaking of adjustments, we have Nobi coming back up to the stage. So he's going to be against ICS Yanflip, and once again this is going to be to get out of pools on the winner side. So even though both of these guys are still in the winner side of the bracket, this is double elimination. Only one of them can go on the winner side. If they lose here, they're very much still in the tournament on loser side, but ultimately they just have so much more work to do.
Quite often in this stage in the pool play, where it's winners finals of a pool, it can be safe to assume that the two most dangerous players of that pool meet here. So this is where you can
typically
see
that's what you
games.
see. Winners finals tends to be the two, I guess you could say, strongest at the time, but losers is where it sort of gets the most amount of pressure, because
that's your last chance,
that
right?
is
That's it.
a lot of people we see, they'll get into winners finals of a pool, lose there, and then lose straight away in losers finals, which is, I think, worst case scenario.
Well, when you lose in winners, it can be quite crushing, because you've lost the safety net and you know that. But then, when you're disappointed about losing in winners, you have to go straight into your losers final match, still feeling maybe disappointed, and that can be a recipe for disaster.
But as we said before, that can come down to just being composed as a player, knowing how to deal with that pressure, dealing with that, I suppose, stress that can come with being sent to losers early on in the tournament. Because even though it is pool play, it is still early on in the tournament itself. So if you do get sent to losers here, it's still quite early days. And that's just, you have a mountain to get through the rest of the time. But it looks like Nobi once again did this before, didn't go straight to Dragunov. Maybe he sort of took his time. Maybe he's just trying to keep himself composed. But it's going to be Dragunov versus Zhao Yu, at least the very first match of this set. We'll go to Brimstone and Fire for the first stage.
It's two characters you see a lot. Zhao Yu, Dragunov, absolutely. Winners final of this pool. Very important stage for both of these players. Nobi, we did see him play earlier. Again, looking as dominating as ever. 100%, but now he's against Zhao Yu, which is going to be, it's a very popular character as well. Quite high up on a lot of people's tier lists. Very dangerous rage drive.
Yeah, for good reason, just a very tidy character, very complete, but at the same time, Dragunov, no stranger to being a good character himself, and when you've got someone like Nobi that's been playing him as long as he has.
Round one. Fight.
Now we'll see, immediately just waiting for movement. Even a few seconds until we saw Nobi actually press a button.
Once again, already getting this rush down established. We saw this last time. There's relentless pressure from Nobi, and he is going straight back into it once again.
It's definitely just really classic Dragunov, just getting those low chops, conditioning you to really block low.
Oh, nice hit on the Loki. Good roll coming out, but a good tech from Nobi as well.
Oh, there's the low parry on the down two. Now he's spending the rage art. It's going to scale quite heavily. However, Nobi is quite weak here. Is it enough?
He is going to be low on life. Is that
enough? Not quite.
Not quite, but just you can breathe on him this time. It's going to work, but no.
He just stood up and just stuck his leg out. Oh my days.
Yanflip, unfortunately, walking straight into it. Had such a good possibility for taking that round, but Nobi with just that clutch factor once again.
That's just another one of those normals that is super good on block. Near the wall is so scary. Caught by that up kick, trying to go for it, but yeah, Yanflip somewhat fired his way out there, but just challenged immediately, and right there, it's a common option right there. He really likes going for that normal.
Well, it's basically a mix of, you've got a few mids or just that low chop, and Nobi really does a good job just establishing that threat at all points in the match. When you have low health and the chop is all it will take to kill, it just gets all the more stressful to defend against. Well, Yanflip looking a lot better now, but unfortunately Nobi's going to get another hit again to keep this life lead strong.
Good throw tech. Out of danger for a small moment. A good block on the launch, just Nobi ready. So he goes in for the rage drive. Hasn't done a huge amount of damage, but I think he just wanted to just be in a better situation on the screen, but unfortunately didn't really get to do a whole lot from the rage drive there.
No, he attempted, but ultimately Nobi, I think if anything, he's just being too patient. Not being too patient, sorry. Nobi's being very patient, and that's working out for him. We're seeing a lot of tricky stance shenanigans that we're seeing
Yan flip up to go for, but Nobi is kind of just content sitting there and waiting. But he pretty much blocks it almost every time.
Exactly.
It's just confident defense.
But that's probably why. Like he clearly knows his options on how to defend versus Xiao Yu, and it's working out for him.
All right, back to player select. Wasting no time, straight into Kazumi. Now, she is seen to be a very strong character in this game. She's also very fundamentally strong.
But I quite like this pick, though. As we said before, Nobi very content to sit there and block, be very patient, and just get the reactions on point, ready to defend. But a character like Kazumi, very hard to defend against. A lot of sort of quick lows, quick mids, and very solid as a character overall. So if Nobi's going to sit there, it's kind of really going to test how consistently he can block those quick options.
Well, it's basically one poke-heavy character to another. Kazumi has some really good buttons.
And damage to boot. See just how hard she can hit, but Nobi looking one game up in this, though. One match away from making out in his pool on the winner's side.
Well, that was definitely a really strong game from Nobi, so you could say he's going into this one being the favourite, absolutely. But one game to work with still. Yan flip could totally bring this one back.
A good opening throw coming out from Nobi.
But it's just consistently just gone back to the classic. Getting near the wall, start establishing, low chop.
But the wall is where we're spending the majority of these games. Nobi just has such a good ability.
Really quick duck as well.
Exactly. He has such a good ability to just force you near the wall almost straight away every single round. It's forcing you on that sort of that back foot every time.
Because even if you're sitting there and taking that run into pressure, you are getting pushed back.
Oh, nice whiff.
Yeah, there's that sidestep. That was a good answer.
Oh, get tagged with that final hit. Nobi taking a chunk of damage. And already on match point in the second game, Nobi showing absolutely no mercy.
Italy wants to make it out. I mean, who doesn't? Oh. There's that launch. No doubt we're going to get either the wall or very near it here.
And there's the splat. Full extension 2. A clean amount of damage.
Ouch. This is just where Nobi wants to be. Just take those minus frames, establish low chop, mid. It's so dangerous.
Very low health for Yan flip with the rage drive into a full, quick, clean, and easy whip punish. And Nobi, so I think the surprise of no one, I think making through Paul's winner side, definitely a favourite to get very far in this tournament. But Yan flip very much still in the pool himself, now on the loser side, still very much has a chance to get through, but Nobi just looking super clean.
That's just a really good display of Dragunov as always. But he's moving on. We'll see him later on. No doubt we're going to have some good games as this tournament progresses. Like a huge amount of talent wanting to play today.
And obviously those yet to play as well. We're going on quite late today in pools, but as I can say that we actually have Fable NYC Fab versus 50% Elf. Now Fab's a player, we've seen a lot of this guy in the years of the FGC.
A lot of games, a lot of different games. Fab very fundamentally sound.
But that's a good thing going into I don't want to say a newer game, because obviously Tekken 7 has been available for a while worldwide. It's only really recently hit consoles, and I suppose like global full release of the game as it is now. But Fab, early on, there are some new characters. Obviously you've got like Eliza, Akuma, I suppose you could even still say at this point, and a lot of sort of new changes to the game. Fundamentally gifted players like Fab that have played loads of fighting games well are going to take to those changes very quickly, which I think will help you out, especially at a 2 out of 3 at EVO like this. I expect we're going to see good things for him. I mean, clearly, this is another match for winner makes it out of pools on the winner's side. So clearly he's been doing well up until this point, but he has to get through 50% elf first to do so.
We are moving on in these pools, though. Pretty much almost every match that we're starting to see here are determining who makes it out of a pool.
Also, sponsored by Fable. Fab. What's the first 3 letters of Fable?
That's pretty sick.
It was meant to be.
I like that
Could
very
you say
much.
it's fate?
Potentially. It could almost be. But we are reaching important parts of pools now. I mean, once again, this is another match to determine who makes it out on the winner's side. So we're still finding out the players that are dangerous within these pools as well, but we'll see who Fab picks up. Once again, this is the Tekken World Tour, EVO 2017.
Quite a prestigious event, you could say. The World Championships.
You could say that. You could say that.
It's the World Championships, finally. At the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. Over 1,200 entrants here to play today. We have defending World Champion and King of Iron Fist champion Saint here. We've got JDCR, we've got Knee, we've got Nobi, and that's just to list a small handful of the names we have here playing this weekend.
We talk about fundamentally sound players. We've just seen Feng.
Feng is a dangerous character in Tekken 7. Ah, and Wallace as well.
Quite interesting, really, because a lot of pressure up close. Decisions on Oki. It's all mid-screen. Walls are great for both characters, but I feel like both of these characters aren't the worst on an infinite stage. Feng, granted, a lot of his combos cause knockback. If you end it in the back 1+2 at the shoulder, or if you end it in another forward 3-4, it will continuously knock away. But either way, he has got really strong Oki options.
But another Zhao Yu. We're seeing 50% elf go for Zhao Yu. We've seen quite a lot of this character so far, and for good reason. Very strong, very solid, reliable pick. At the same time, Feng, very good himself, and I see Fab going to be rocking that today.
Now we'll see if he can get something going. Looking like a really good start for 50% so far, but immediately challenged that with back 1+2. Very, very poke heavy. Just immediately caught the second, but no, the forward 1+2 whiffs actually. Maybe it's a small hitbox thing, or maybe it was just timed too late, but he takes the round anyway.
They're going to use that shoulder, just trying to challenge that hit, get that first round taken out. Fab, nice solid first hit.
But that's what Feng does such a good job of. There's so many individual buttons that are so strong. Good damage. Put him in a good situation afterwards.
A solid life lead at the very least here. 50% elf has a bit of his work cut out to get this evened up, but nice launcher. Going to even things up a little bit here, but lead still a little bit in the favor of Fab, but another launcher. Wow. Doesn't get a full combo off it though.
Yeah, so far every time Fab's caught that hop kick, he's caught him airborne, so he's not going to get a full conversion. So that's been a blessing in disguise, I think. And a really good check. Those two airborne hop kick actually keeping him alive.
They were able to recover well through it though. Starting off with the shoulder once again. Good throw tech though for 50% elf. Okay, that damage puts himself back to him.
But that back 1+2, it's an amazing punish. Super fast, nice chunk of damage as well. Nice patience. There you go, just those lows.
And again, going into that tried and true like poke heavy game, those effective single hits by themselves, but a big rage drive coming out from Zhao Yu. That's going to do a chunk of damage, but has lost his rage. Drops the end of it though, that is unfortunate. Fab still alive.
Good punish on the shoulder. Is it going to be enough? The back turn shenanigans. That mid check, really fast recovering, and a whiff, but no full punish, and nice, good catch. Slants into the low.
I really like the pace both of these guys are playing on though so far. I mean, they're really slowing it down, playing for those single hits. Constantly looking for them, but Fab now up in rounds.
Another snake edge, full combo. See what his setup's going to be. Takes a huge amount of damage into a forward dash. Still gets good Oki in this situation right here.
Oh, walks straight into that. Actually looks like that reset.
I like that options actually, acknowledging the pushback and going for the retreating stance. Maybe catch something with it.
Oh, big chop. Oh, block. And there we go. There's a standing hop kick. And that's not going to drop for sure. Fab going to take that first game after quite a back and forth sequence, I think, that first match, but Fab going to take it. Do you reckon we're going to see a rematch, or is 50% going to maybe opt to go for some walls?
The thing is, now, going to stage, I was just about to say, when we saw the Arctic stage get selected, I actually saw 50% had like almost like a head shake of disapproval. I think he wants a wall stage.
Well, he's going to have to random it again. He's not going to be able to pick, but he can at least run the random to try and get it. And Devil's Pit, here we go. This is a bit more of a traditional
half and half, really, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Tier 1, wall stage. Tier 2, back to endless. But Fab just looks really strong. But that's just what you see, where it's just a very sort of solid defensive game. Knowing where he should be blocking.
Well, again, it goes back to the whole...
Just taking those individual pokes.
It goes back to the whole things of fundamentals, right? You know, he's going to be aware of how to defend himself in those situations. When you've been playing Tekken for as long as he has, you kind of expect that. And Fab looking very strong and comfortable, at the very least. But 50% elf has to get these 2 wins back-to-back now. Has gone back for Zhao Yu, so can't change anymore. I assume he's just very sort of happy to use this character, for sure. Oh, wow, actually gets a little bit of a grab.
Not a huge amount of damage, but that's just going to tick down while he continues to take nothing. But after that, here comes Fab with those pokes once again. Oh, there's the catch. Full combo once again. He's going to get almost near the wall right here, so he's going to get good pressure. Caught pressing buttons, and that's it. Down 4 string. Nice.
Yeah, good Oki coming out from Fab, ready to just get right in his face and get those follow-up hits. And again, starting off with that shoulder. Fab actually seems to do quite a lot, taking that slight step back at the start. And as soon as he sees 50% whiff a button, he just goes straight in for that shoulder.
You've got a quick whiff on it. You've just got to really watch out whiffing buttons against Feng, because that shoulder, even though it's not a combo, it's still a big chunk of damage and super fast.
While trading a few hits for hits here. Fab coming up better here, but a big punish on that coming out from Elf.
Yeah, we finally see a block on that snake edge, full launch punishable. taking damage when he can. Maybe he's going to catch a button, but the hop kick, that's it. Another round goes down. Doesn't even need to use rage. Fab's on match point. One more round, he's going to make it out of his pool in winners. Now, though, we saw 50%. He went for the stage sex. I think he wanted walls. Now we're on round 3 onwards. He's going to have to make a full 3-round comeback with, again, an infinite stage. So he's going to have to go with what he tried to swap away from, but looking good to do so far. Yeah, nice reset, too. But this is perfect. On the verge of a perfect. Only needs one more hit, but walks right into the 4-3-4. Hang on. Maybe, potentially, like you might have fumbled an input there from Fab, and they're going in for the unsafe low. Checked.
Round 4.
That could have been a crazy
See,
fake.
Fab's smiled, though. Fab's like, yeah, I'll give you that one. Yep, that's fair enough. You got me. Well, that's quite a heavy scaled combo coming out there, but another big launch.
Yeah, nice little duck.
A huge life lead after this one for sure from Fab. Oh, catches the Oki too. Life is just disappearing from 50% health. So there's a nice return launch of his own. That's how much damage here.
Yeah, Fab just staying on the floor, but he gets launched again. Hang on a minute. Let's not count Elf out.
Oh no! Good wake-up option from Fab. Has he got enough damage to take this one?
Oh, he whiffed it! Massive whiff, but not a humongous answer. And there's the rage drive, and he gets the combo. That's it.
Wow,
one round each.
Scrambly situation, but comes off in 50%'s favor. We get that rage drive and another big shoulder coming out from Fab. Going back to that once again, but a nice quick sidestep coming out from Elf. Oh, but a nice return launcher of his own. Good stuff.
Rising heel kick. Super sick.
Oh.
Just really tricky options on that knockdown. So far, though, Fab just trying to stay patient, but Elf just jumps over.
Yeah, Elf getting really tricky.
Yeah,
stable
really.
amount of damage consistently coming out. They gotta be careful, Fab.
Oh, slow profiles the forward 3. You gotta watch out, though, Feng. There we go. Actually gets a game on board. Almost ready to call that a straight 2-0.
I mean, that was looking really one-sided early on, but 50%, I'm not sure what it was, but looking good now. Now we're going to see a stage select from Fab, or is he going to run the rematch? Because let's not forget, he looked really good. Those first 2 rounds cleanly and convincingly went in his favor, but 50%. I think a big part of it is he's just getting opened up a lot more now. Fab's just getting launched a lot more than we saw before.
It's been quite an impressive showing, I think, from Elf, that he's been able to sort of keep it together and make this comeback. It's not an easy feat. Just to remind you guys again, this is to make it out of the pool in winners, so it's a very important game for both players, especially now it's 1 game each.
Oh yeah, of course, this is going to be the decider for sure.
Fab still content playing this solid defensive game, just looking for his opening. Oh, but again, Elf is just mixing him.
Oh, good sidestep. 50% starting to get a lot of mileage out of these quick micro sidesteps into launching potential, but as I can say, that big snake edge coming out from Fab takes the first round again. Fab, after being evened out, I think momentum sort of stopped a little bit. Going to bring some of it back now for that first round.
Just really nice patience, just consistently letting Elf press these buttons. And just taking those little punishes as he goes. And as you can see, it's starting to add up. Gonna get a full combo here off that air. Check. Just taking damage if he can get it. A bit too far away for the forward 3. There's that punish, but right now, Fab way higher up on life, but we've seen Elf make comebacks before.
I mean, Rage being such a good mechanic for just universally making comebacks, but is it going to happen right now? And once again, we go down to this infinite stage, Fab.
But we did see this in the last game. We saw Fab make 2 straight rounds, but it was when we transferred to this infinite. This is when Elf made those 3 straight rounds
now
back.
Fab is forcing him to do it again. It was quite a tough feat, and he was able to pull it off, but now he's forced to do it again, or he's going to be going to losers, and Fab's going to make it out of this pool on the winner's side.
He's doing a much better job of it so far. These individual normals have just done such a good job. A great trade into the shoulder as well, and now he's only got to hit him one more time. The shoulder does it again.
I think the shoulder was a fitting move to finish that off, I think. After just how many times he connected with it, getting that whiff punish on deck, starting the game with it, ending the game with it, just knows how to put that to good use. And Fab's going to be comfortably moving on. I mean, to be fair, props to 50% Elf. He made a good adjustment in that second match. You know, let's not forget, he swapped away from the infinite stage, and unfortunately got put back on a map, stage I should say, that eventually forces you back onto an infinite stage. But he was able to make a clean 3-round comeback on that, but unfortunately couldn't do so twice.
Well,
too tall of an order.
Yeah, Fab stuck to his guns though. I mean, even though he made those crazy good comebacks in the second game, he standed true to what he wanted to do in the matchup. Played that very defensive game, and again, it was just poke heavy, individual normals. Very minimal full combos, but when he got them, it was quite often near the wall as well. Feng's damage conversions are super high.
Our next match coming up, we have Panda Global Speed Kicks versus CTX Silent. And once again, the winner of this game is going to make it out of pools on the winner's side. So these guys, they've had a ton of games up until this point to play and win, but they have one more left to go before they can relax for a little while.
Well,
they know they're out.
Let's not forget, actually, newly acquired Speed Kicks. And as far as I'm aware, this is actually Speed Kicks' EVO debut with the Panda Global brand, you know. So a huge congratulations to him being picked up by such a prestigious team in the FGC.
I mean,
and he's looking to continue his, I guess, rampage throughout the United States. He's a really strong player in this part of the world.
Yeah, of course, but you know, Panda Global being well represented, I think, throughout the whole of the SGC, and Speed Kicks a fitting addition to the Tekken side of things for sure. But Howrong, Speed Kicks, very dangerous with this character, and once again we find ourselves in this 2 out of 3 situation. One game away, separating these guys from winner's side now. At the same time, what is Silent going to bring to the table? I guess we're going to find out very soon. So it's almost a complete bet that we're going to see Howrong like 100%.
Asuka again.
We've seen quite a lot of her today.
Yeah, I think it's a crazy... During the days before Tekken 7 came out, a lot of people were like, I don't think Asuka's very good. But a lot of the Asuka players since the game was released think pretty differently. She's been adjusted quite heavily in this game, in Tekken 7. But she's got that sort of tech trap, that really important setup where it's unblockable, but now, instead of unblockable or high, it's unblockable or mid. The game hasn't been out for a huge amount of time in this part of the world, which means that these Asuka setups that are proving to be quite dangerous, that's not a lot of time for these players to get ready for the changes. So you wonder how much they know about what Asuka can do.
Well, we're going to find out very soon as we go into another game in the later stages of this pool play for these guys. Winner will go through pools on the winner's side.
Once again.
And loser will be sent down to the loser's bracket with a lot of work to do to get through ultimately. But, you know, they worked hard to get to this point, but they're not going to be happy going down to losers now when they're this close to winner's side getting out of pools.
I've said this before, but it's a comfort zone everyone wants to have, especially the tournament with this many players. But Howrong versus Asuka, let's go.
Fight.
Speed Kicks, a very aggressive player. And I think Howrong is a fitting character for that playstyle.
Already has that wall pressure. Good throw tech though, Silent at the very least, able to swap things around. Big whiff. Speed Kicks wasn't quite in range to get the whiff punish, but he did attempt it.
Here comes Silent, really trying to fight his way back. A nice catch in the parry.
Oh, nice.
Actually, yeah, gets the wall extension. Doesn't get the final hit, but does big damage anyway.
Speaking of damage though, we have Asuka with Rage. The Speed Kick's going to have to be very careful not to get opened up now, but looks like, yes, there we go. Speed Kicks mixing it up with those single hits.
Really good job that he actually managed to take out Asuka when he did, because when she's got Rage in that situation, she's so dangerous. There's a launch, big damage incoming.
There, wall carry too. There's the wall splat.
Look at that damage! Oh my days. Oh, on the verge of a perfect.
Now Silent's got to be really careful. He does have access to that damage. Good blast frames, unfortunately, missed spaces the low end. Speed Kicks ready for the whiff punish. Once again, Speed Kicks cannot test this man's reactions.
Right, it's going to be good for Silent though now the wall has been taken away. You just saw the damage. I mean, both characters get crazy good damage, but Speed Kicks in particular with this really aggressive playstyle. And again, Howrong, one of the only characters in the game that can actually combo off his power crush.
There's a whiff from Silent. Speed Kicks walks into that one though. Oh, big block on the low. That's probably going to do enough damage to finish things off. There's the tail spin, and there's the swift finish. Speed Kicks going up 1-0 instantly.
Well, we are in Vegas, a fitting venue to bet it all, but didn't quite work out right there. Speed Kicks up one game.
Indeed, indeed. Now, was it stage select or character select?
No, rematch. Up rematch.
Ah, I see.
Happy with it. Let's see what Silence can sort of do to fight back. Right now, it was pretty much entirely Speed Kicks his game. He's got in there, did what he wanted to do. Looks like he's kind of doing it once again, though. Oh, no. And then, yeah, we see the parry eventually.
I mean, to be fair, you know, it looks slightly BM, but at the same time, you know, you're really forcing your opponent, okay, deal with this quickly. And before you know it, you've just lost all that life. And Speed Kicks with a nice conversion. Oh, late parry.
Oh, the chicken, though.
Oh,
the reverse.
Oh, blocks the power crush in time.
Now we'll see if he can fight back. So far, every round has been Speed Kicks' round so far, but right now it looks like Silent a little better, but again, just challenging it. But you saw, right, it actually didn't do much damage, but he was so weak in that first round, that's why it KO'd.
Yeah, huge amount of damage coming out from Speed Kicks this time. Connects, armored attack's gonna work.
And that trade, yeah, take that trade all day. Speed Kicks is on match point. On the verge of making out of his pool again.
Now we're down to this infinite stage though. So let's not forget Speed Kicks has been getting a lot of mileage out of the walls. He doesn't have access to them anymore, but really says mix-ups have been on point and they are working.
Ooh, patience come out from speed kicks. Really good patience, actually, because that is a common setup where you see the middle of the unblockable. His reads on the Power Crush 2 so far have been so on the money, but the damage for a successful Power Crush for Howlong is, in some ways, almost uncontested. Once again, though, Silent is in Rage. He can use the drive, Rage out, or this enhanced damage if he wants, but it isn't gonna matter. And that swifting, I mean, we see it quite often, though, when the guys, they know. It seemed like Silent had quite a bit of health left last at that time, but SpeedKicks knew how much damage his attacks would do by themselves, so he was sticking out the one move that would do enough to kill by itself. I think he was just in Silent's head by the end of that. He was going for so many of essentially Sparta kicks, but then at the same time, it was almost like a 50-50 between Sparta kick or Power Crush at the end there, and it's like, well, if he's going to armor through and get a full combo, what do I do? You know, it's very, very intimidating, but right now I think just a really good call. So we're going to go for a quick break while we set up our future matches. Thank you very much for having us. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. It is time for some Tekken 7 action here at EVO 2017, continuing our live action, of course. I'm Rip, joined, of course, by
Reno Face.
And it's time to play some Tekken. Our first match.
Some beautiful Tekken.
Yes, sir. This is my one block of commentary this weekend, so I'm pretty
nice.
stoked.
So you're pretty stoked about that,
yeah,
right?
so don't mess this one up.
All right,
We've got Tiger Bodhesh versus CCSS
Pooty.
Pooty.
Are we allowed to say that name?
I mean, that's the name that they allowed him to enter the tournament with. I love me some Pooty.
Do you?
I don't know. Perhaps.
Do you want to think about that? All right,
I don't think.
But yeah, it's been an exciting day so far for Tekken 7.
Yeah, fill me in, man. I've been busy on the jump-off stream, so I don't really know what's been going on in the tournament.
I mean, it's hard to say. There's been so many matches. We have 1,200 people entered, right?
Well,
Over
1,200. I saw, actually, Running Black lost to Chikarin.
Yes.
I felt like Running Black was getting in a groove at the end, but he just, he couldn't put it together. It's a little bit too late. But, fill me in on what other crazy stuff. Tanu Khan is out.
Tanu Khan is out by a Guilty Gear player, apparently. Like a well-known Guilty Gear player. Beautiful dude.
Yeah, apparently he hop-kicked her with Claudio a lot.
All right, that adds up. So, that makes sense. I believe it. That's a tale to tape. I can only imagine how many pools have been ran already, but I know Cody's out in winners, I'm out in winners, you're out in winners. Rix is out in winners. I'm not sure who exactly is out in losers yet.
I know Yellowtail got out in losers out of my pool.
Oh, yeah.
Asar did not make it out.
All right, so we're going to have Bob versus Nina. Presumably Tigerbot Hesh playing Bob and Pooty playing Nina.
Hopefully.
At the Dragon's Nest. There we go. Nina with the wedding dress. Does her dress look different? Is she normally blue?
I think it's probably like the, you pick a 2B color for each of the outfits. I think that's what we're looking at there.
All right. With the fine cannon, no punish. Gets a counter down 4-2.
Hey.
To the wall.
Hell sweet. Another one. Good block, but not the right punish.
Now could have got a huge launcher there. Oh, nice delay on the string.
Yeah, and you basically never want to duck after that, right?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's too risky, especially with that little help. Holy moly.
Back one completely whips. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, it has a built-in side step.
Pooty with the good combos here.
Oh, here we go.
Nice throw. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, the 1+2, no escape that time.
You remember when you used to, if you got hit with that throw, you used to get a free get-up kick.
Yeah, that's all changed now, yeah. He used to be pretty good for Nina before. Oh, you mean, not for Nina, sorry, yeah. Good duck on the high.
Nice 4-4-2.
Oh, the headbutt out of nowhere. Gets him with 1+2 grab. Interesting choice for combo.
But it's working out for him anyways. Gets the perfect.
It was one of those situations where it was kind of too close to the wall. So great choice there.
Oh, Divine Cannon out of nowhere. I'm liking these combos from Pooty. Oh, except for that part.
But even still. Jab, now the pressure.
Oh, great block there. No punish though.
Yeah. Oh man, this could be the round. You think he can use the rage art?
Finish it to the wall. You think that's gonna kill?
I think so. It's low enough health that I feel like even if rage art scale usually kills with this much health.
Right. I mean, after all, she does break your arm, and that will kill you.
Yeah. Or at least send you to a final round. Oh my God! What is that notation?
These reads.
Do you know?
I think it's down back 3+4.
That is a funky Nina move. You don't usually see it a whole lot.
No, not at this level. But you know what? These two have been playing really interesting. They're just both pushing forward.
Oh my God! Like that?
Just like that. All right, a little mini wall combo. Oh, gets the crouch dash mix up.
Yeah, Pooty trying to take his time right now.
Slap.
Oh my God! Should have taken more time. Oh my God! Is this
no, that's not gonna kill.
It better not.
He has way too much health.
All right, here we go. Last chance here for Pooty in first game.
Great pressure.
Damage. Extension.
Oh,
he got the extension. Another one. Damn. That is one of those things you have to pull out at the last second. It was the right time to pull it out.
The perfect time to do it. So yeah, some really interesting play from both players right here.
That was a great sequence. Use the rage drive so it bounce them off the wall even if they block. So you have that frame advance to go for that command grab option.
Right.
Smart
and
choice.
you know that that's not the first time he's done it. He's definitely put that in practice mode or something.
Yeah, well done by Pooty.
All right, so now we're going to Olmo. The Sirio.
Oh, the Claudio stage.
Yeah, the Claudio stage.
I was like, what is he talking about?
It's actually one of my favorite stages. I really like it.
That's pretty cool. I feel like it's I could use a little bit more flair in the background, like maybe a person walking around or a bird flying around or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Like all those serious soldiers from the story mode.
Oh, right,
You know, you could have those guys in the background.
Anything like that, right? But it's still a pretty stage. Fairly big stage here on the upper level. Then there's a balcony break that takes you to a bigger bottom area.
Right. Alright, should be able to get to the wall with this. Oh, goes for it. Wipe the floor?
It's getting crazy, man.
Alright, Bob finding his way out of the corner right now.
No duck that high.
Right. Oh, ducked the back one, but didn't punish it. Oh, while standing 2-1, might be it if he does the right combo. Doesn't quite get it, just a pixel left. And the kick up.
Yeah, Hesh getting that first round. What's a sprint kick? You know, he's done that down 1 into the wall rising 2-1 a couple times now. Let's see if Pooty picks up on that.
Oh, no punish on the get-up kick.
Yeah, that's like a good bait to get it out, and then he just didn't pull the trigger. And again, another wild stand 2-1. This time, just kind of Rod was ducking.
Right. These are interesting combos from Hesh. And Pooty has been blocking these hell sweeps a lot, but not punishing them. Oh, not punishing them hard enough.
What a hop kick.
Yeah, threading the needle there. Oh,
what
wow,
a side step.
Yeah.
Pooty though with the grab now.
Is that going to hit the wall? No, doesn't hit the wall. Still a lot of damage though.
Oh my God.
Wow.
The damage
saw
and
the
the cracking
too.
Yeah. Fantastic stuff there, Pooty. That rage drive usage coming in clutch for him.
Nice block on the side step too, but no punish.
And these back ones are evading so many of Bob's moves, and this time blocks it, but again, no launcher. Man, if Pooty would just punish with launchers for everything, he would do much better.
Because it's obvious he knows the combos, but it doesn't seem like he doesn't know how to punish. I don't know if it's nerves or if he's just lack of knowledge.
That's a great point. You know, it could be nerves. Evolution, especially when you're playing on stage at Evolution.
Yeah. Especially if it's your first time at stage at Evolution. All right, Bob gets the counter hit down for a key trade and using Tekken 7 mechanic.
What a down 3-2.
Oh, doesn't do the combo. Great drive again. What's he going to do this time?
Oh, the extension again.
The same exact way. Do it again.
The rage drive on block into the command grab, just the same way Pooty closed out the first game.
Now, I'm going to predict that if he gets an opportunity to do it again, he's going to do a mid.
No, he's going to do it again.
Keep doing it
and
again.
Hesh is going to duck the grab.
All right, drops a combo. Another 1+2 throw, not broken.
Yeah, smart. I love the use of the grabs here.
Oh, that was blockable, but he just ate it anyway. Final while standing 2-1. There we go.
Surprise, surprise.
Do it again.
Do it again. Final round. Set point for Pooty now.
Oh. Nice down back both kicks. And
Divine Cannon.
Yes, runs up long Divine Cannon. I love it. On the other hand, what's Bob going to do about it? He can't launch it.
Nope. Headbutt?
Yeah.
Still hurt.
Wrist.
Oh my gosh, where are the launchers, please?
There's your launcher. There's the launchers.
Oh my God,
oh,
Pooty!
And Pooty takes it
2-0.
Yeah, what an interesting match.
Yeah, that was crazy. They were definitely swinging for the fences, both of them. Man, Pooty's Nina, you know, as you mentioned, the combos look very good, but then a lot of the punishes were not there. So he could have had a lot more combo opportunities that he just didn't have because he didn't have the punishes on deck.
He knew how to do the combos, and he had a lot of opportunities to do more combos. Just didn't get them, but, you know, Pooty takes it anyway.
Yeah, I love the use of the rage drive and the command grab. You know, sometimes when you have a character, as long as you have like something like that, like I need to do something now to make this comeback, to end it here.
Right.
And as long as you have something like that in your arsenal, you can get far in tournaments. And that's what we just saw there with Pooty. And look at this. Do you know who that is?
That looks like a low-tier god to me.
That does look like a low-tier god, indeed. Low-tier god going up against Billion Williams. Man, this is going to be interesting, I suppose.
Have you ever seen low-tier god play Tekken before?
I have not. You know, he uses Urian in Street Fighter V.
Okay.
I don't know how that relates to Tekken. Like, what would that leave him as?
I'm not sure.
He's going to come in here
Akuma?
with Akuma, right? I don't know. It's a great question.
And we got Billion Williams.
Wow,
relaxing.
Billion Williams chilling. Oh man,
he looks like a hedonism bot from
what?
From Futurama.
Oh god,
he's just laying
what
back,
is that?
chilling.
I don't know what that is, but he keeps it in his arcade stick, and I want one.
All right, so I'm pretty sure he's a Smash player. I'm not 100%.
Wow, really?
I'm not 100% on that, but that would be my assumption.
Why would you say that, man?
I don't know. The jersey just says yell Smash Brothers to me for some reason.
Purple jerseys
Yeah.
yell Smash Brothers?
Right, but he does have an arcade stick, too. I like the Hokusai's Great Wave on it.
Right. I mean, see, how's he going to be a Smash when he's got an arcade stick?
Maybe he borrowed it.
He could have. That's a great point.
But it does match his jersey, so I'm assuming it's his. I like the rocking of the sunglasses, too.
So no one can see his face when he loses?
Yeah. I mean, they'll still see his face. All right, but I'm looking forward to seeing what Low Tier God has in store for us here.
Man, this Billy and Williams guy.
Is his joystick connected yet?
I hope not.
All right. So if Low Tier God doesn't play Akuma, who do you think he's gonna pick?
I think Paul.
Paul Phoenix? That's your bet?
That would be my guess.
Williams going with Bob. Miguel.
Whoa.
Low Tier God. Is Miguel low tier? Do you think Miguel's low tier?
No. I mean, neither is Yuri in Street Fighter 5.
That's also true.
Yeah, I have no idea where his name is from, actually. Like, what the low tier reference is all about.
Yeah, you know better than that. He's a SoCal native, right?
He is.
All right, so we're going to get right into it. Low Tier God versus Williams from Canada.
Yeah, Low Tier God with Miguel.
And today we actually haven't seen a lot of Miguel play, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, he's going to show you how to use Miguel, all right.
All right, so Williams starts off with a hop kick. Doesn't complete the combo. Oh, delayed string. No combo from Low Tier God.
Hey.
Forward 4-2.
Yeah, that is his homing attack.
Right. Oh, up kick.
Surprising up kick.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa. Of course Billy and Williams would use Bob. Yeah, I didn't really think about it before, but it makes way more sense now that I've thought 2 seconds.
All right, but Low Tier God with rage now. Does he know how to use it? 4-4. Man. All right,
this is a good strat. Great strategy right now, especially with Miguel.
Oh, but the power crush going through all those moves.
Yo, Billy wasn't popping off right now. 1 round apiece.
All right, 1+2, no punish.
Yo, you don't know about these strings. That's what he's saying right now. Hold his kick.
Hold it again. All right, so, with the down back 1, no combo. Running 3+4. Man, he really likes that kick.
Boom! It's the setup.
That's why he likes that kick. To the wall. Power crush from downtown.
He's going to need a couple of those. Oh, boy. He's going to try to armor again.
Good duck.
Oh, he doesn't know. And
oh,
the
it
boots.
doesn't.
The boots.
Round 4.
The boots from Williams. There it is again.
It's unstoppable. It is unstoppable.
All right, there's a move, no punish. Snuffs him out of the down back 1. Finishes the back 2 string.
Yeah, that's an online strat, bro. This is offline.
Oh, goes for the throw. Do it again.
Oh, man. Second in the string, killing both these guys. He went for the rage. Did he hit it?
Hit? No. And the 2-1 punish? Oh, no, never mind. It was just a 2.
Final round, game 1.
Oh, dear
LTG versus Billy Willie. Boom! No! He's caught airborne.
No punish on the 1+2, 1+2 again. Oh, strings.
It's a good idea, man. These guys are getting hit by the second, third hit of strings. Charges it up.
Nice. Gets a combo this time. Doesn't finish it. Power crush. Down by 1+2. Didn't get punished the first time, so he did it again.
He's got a little bit of a lead right now.
Oh, there's that setup again.
Oh, no.
He throws him out. Good throw break, though.
That clutched up, but a counter hit. Second hit. Das booed and Bill and Williams. He's pointing to the crowd. Sunglasses up.
GameCube controller still on.
Oh, yeah. Look at him. His finger is shaking like crazy. Oh, man. He's got nerves of steel.
He's got something to steal.
Nerves of Choco Pie. That's what that is.
Let the show begin. Round 1.
All right. Let's see if Low Tier God can make the adjustment.
Oh, my God. He started with the Superman punch.
1+2, 1+2 again. Back 1+2, 1+2, 1+2.
Oh, man. LTG looks a little bit upset right now.
Yeah,
Gets
man,
the
he's
homing
swinging.
attack.
I like the selection of moves they have. And I like the fact that they live and die by them.
Scoops.
Oh, gets the combo. Back. Boot.
Oh, LPG's got the positioning right now. Man, but he is scared to hit buttons. Billy Willie might just throw out anything.
Like that. Oh, the adaptation on the down forward one string.
That was sick. He backdashed the high. Yo,
nice, and the boot.
Billion Williams has so many answers for LTG right now.
Rolls away. Run up power crush. Nice whip punish on the down back 4. Drops the combo
reset?
though. Oh, empty neutral jumps.
Oh, he's going for the power crush. Yeah, you saw him get stuck the first time with it. Well, he had him in the air, didn't convert into a combo.
Oh,
Smart.
nice with the little jab low for the win.
Yeah, it's a great round ender for Miguel.
And there's that huge down back 1 again.
And man, Billion Williams
No
just
fear.
scooping him. Yeah, he's like, whatever, man. What you can do? Punish correctly? I don't think so.
I don't
hop
think
kick.
so.
Look at the guaranteed Oki damage after that. The setups are too good.
I don't know. I have no idea what I would do against these strats. I'm not even joking.
Oh man, it's very close here. LTG
Down back 2.
about to get on the board. Oh, I don't think that's going to work out. He has tried again, and LTG with the punish. Tying it up 1 game apiece.
Oh, does the laughing taunt right after.
Oh, what's he doing? What was that?
Look at his fingers. His fingers still
Damn
shaking.
it, he's shaking like crazy. Oh man, Billion Williams.
And both of them having a good time here at EVO 2017. That's what it's all about in the end, right?
I guess.
For some people. For Billions Williams, it is. All right, so we're going to go to a final match between LTG, Low Tier God, and Billy Willie.
Oh, Billy Willie can have a mid-match snack.
All right.
The Choco Pie coming out.
Low Tier God, though, switching his to his alternate color costume.
Damn, he ate it in 1 take. And you know, right now, LTG is stressed out. He hasn't eaten chocolate in years.
No, he has not. He's on a 100% low-carb diet.
Uh-huh.
And so he's really jealous of that right now.
It's good mind games here from Billion Williams. Is he going to swallow the chocolate pie before the round starts? So
I
that
don't
is
think
the
so. I
question.
think that's impossible. But you know what? Billy Willie has proved me wrong before. and he might do it again. But we're going final match between these two on Twilight Conflict.
Oh, God. Is he going to barf it up? Oh, my God.
Is he?
It's coming back out.
I think he was just trying to hold it in.
It was definitely coming back out. Oh, I thought he was going to open up his arcade stick and
and just hold it in there. Or just hold it in his mouth. Oh,
He's
shout out
holding
to
it in his
BL
mouth.
style. All right, Low Tier God with the hop kick. Billy Willie, I think, is too distracted by the chocolate pie in his mouth right now.
He's chewing and playing at the same time, and he's also losing
not
at the same
working
time.
Out. Oh, my God.
Maybe you should upgrade to ho-hos, man. Oh, look
no,
out.
Good walk.
Fantastic sidewalk. Yo, was LTG sandbagging this whole time? No ducking the highs there. Hey. Oh, he's remembering
the
moves.
power crush.
Oh, right back at you.
He power crushed his power
Look at these
crush.
sidewalks. Man, LTG looking good.
Oh, hit back one to the boot.
Hold this
Back
boot. I got
hold
one of
this
those
boot.
too.
Well, to be fair, 99% of Miguel's moves are boots. Oh, get at least the hop kick, though.
Yo, Billion Williams in big trouble here. Choco Pie not helping him out.
No, I
Rolling
think it's
at
hurting
him.
him, if anything.
No
No combo. Back to power crush.
Look
at these sidewalks.
Down one him. Oh, it works out. It works out. Billion Williams
Billy
still in
Willie
it.
gets on the board. No punish, no duck.
Charges it up.
No.
The down back one.
Gets a full combo. Can he get the tailspin? Yes, he does this time. Misses the follow-up, though.
Extensions incoming. 2 hit strings were what was working for Billion Williams earlier.
And there's that whiff boot into hop kick setup that we've been seeing work for him. Nice. Poking him down with Miguel.
Oh, yeah. LTG looking good here. Billy's in trouble. He's in trouble.
And the down 4 takes it.
Billion Williams.
As you can say, he's got some chocolate on his hand now.
Yeah. LTG's like, man, I couldn't sit next to you no more. You had that chocolate come out.
All right, so next up, we're looking forward to Hikiki versus Jagstar.
Hikiki versus Jagstar. Are you
All right.
familiar with either of these players?
No, I am not.
Jagstar sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think I've seen that name before, but I'm not sure exactly who it is. And man, look at the amount of people in this convention center.
Yeah,
man.
I haven't been out there in a minute. I've been off to the side.
I was talking to Rixa, and like we haven't even hit 50% of the floor yet. Maybe not even a quarter of it. I've just seen the Tekken lane. And
I've walked in the Tekken half and up to where we're doing the jump off over there in that half, but then the entire other half where the main stages and the Smash screens and the Street Fighter second stage.
There's two Smash screens next to each other, right? Melee and Smash 4.
Right, and then they got the Capcom Fires all the way down the other side next to the main stage. So that entire half of the venue, I've not even walked through yet.
And there's so many video games going on right now. It is ridiculous. And I think, is Tekken also on the main sstage right now as well?
It may be. I know that. I know there is a time when it's doubling up. I don't know if that's currently, but you know, it'll be at some point.
All right. So how'd your pools go for you?
My pools, you know, I had Renzo first round of the tournament. He came out with Brian. I beat his Brian and switched to Katarina, and then I was very close, but he perfected me the final round. I switched stage. We got an infinite stage, and I remember you can sidewalk right against Katarina's 4-4-4, and then I got the final game against him. Later on in that same pool, I had to play against Ace R, who's a San Diego Nina player, very good player as well. That was a close game as well, but I exited out. And then because of the way the bracket was formatted, the three of us were in the same half of the bracket. So though 3 people make it out of the pool, one of us was not going to make it out. And so Ace R and Renzo ended up playing each other, and Renzo got it.
Nice. And do you know who the third person was that got out of your pool?
I do not know. It was, I believe, a player from the Philippines.
Oh, wow.
Who is an Elisa player.
Nice.
Yeah, he's the person I beat in the winter final of that pool.
So many international players here at EVO 2017. According to one of the tweets someone sent me, 33 countries represented at EVO this year. Which sounds about right when you look around the crowd.
Yeah, there's something like 30 competitors just from Japan for Tekken.
Wow.
So
that's
there
insane.
is a ton. Yeah, I mean, we've covered it a couple times about, you know, which players are here from Japan and Korea. But the thing is, those are the names that we know, and there's still about another 10 or so that we don't know that are, you know, kind of like making names for themselves in the Japanese scene, who are going to definitely be a force to reckon with for a lot of the American players.
All right, so we're having Kiki now versus Jagstar, Yoshimitsu versus my girl, Lucky Chloe.
Your girl, Lucky Chloe. I heard you took out Alex Man earlier with Law.
With martial law.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I
I've been telling you that for years.
Man.
Whatever. Yeah, you missed winning too, or what?
No.
Oh, yeah, you got out of winners. Exactly.
I never did.
Here we go.
Here we go. Get up kick, no combo. Double. Jab combos. Oh, bound combos? From a character that never had bounds before?
Setup.
Nice throw. Another double.
The way bounds function in this game are as spikes, right? So even if a character didn't have a bound combo before, they're still useful in Tekken 7.
Especially for floor breaks.
Yep.
Well, yeah. All right, full crouch down, 4-4. And another double. Man, that's why I never won with Chloe, because I never do it.
Round 2. Fight.
You never did double?
No,
Why
I
not?
never do that move.
Oh,
back one. Hands up, I learned that move name.
Hands up? That's what it is?
Hands up. Nice throw again. No throw break from Kiki.
Rodeo.
And forward 3, which means he was trying to do running 3.
Maybe he's intending to forward 3. You got to counter with it earlier.
Oh, I mean, he just did forward 3 right there.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
You don't use these moves like this,
I know,
Reno.
this is true. Another throw. There's that running 3.
Oh, count on him.
Dance on him. Jab. Oh, crushes the low with a jumping low. And another grab. This is starting to look like Street Fighter.
Yo, man.
And another grab to take the win.
People think that throws are not effective in Tekken anymore, but I disagree. I think that they're still very effective. For a long time, I complained about them. You know, I don't get thrown a lot personally, but I'm starting to understand the way to throw people in this game. And it's basically you abuse the one command grab you have, and then you mix it with the regular grab.
You still have to be aware that they're there.
Yeah.
They still have to. They're still a threat, even though they are easy to break.
Right, so Jagstar got the first game with those grabs, as well as some counter hits along the way.
So I want to see if Hikiki will maybe start ducking them instead if he feels like he can't break them.
Could happen.
Right. Or maybe he'll just start swinging more. Backs
Offense, the best defense.
Another throw from Jagstar. Nice wall standing 1, no follow-up. Caught him with the delayed string. Oh, knows about the balcony break. What's he going to do with it? Down 4-2.
Not the best choice. Might have meant to do
Does
it
he
like
know it's a
cross
low? He does not know it's a low.
Oh my God. Is that going to kill him?
It might. If he had done the just frame, it definitely would have killed him.
The running through for pressure into
And
the
there's
grab.
the grab
Even
again.
worse, he did a power crush. So once, if you're doing a power crush, somebody grabs you, it's guaranteed you cannot even tech it.
That's an interesting mechanic.
Because Power Crush lose throws and lows.
Back one, Power crushes right through it. No hands up for you. There's a back turn move. You know, we haven't even seen a California roll yet from Chloe.
No need, man.
No, not when you have these throws.
Save that stuff for nationals.
Instead of world finals.
Yeah, for nationals, bro.
All right, jab. All right, both in rage right now.
Oh
Runs up, rage
did
up.
he
Does
learn?
he know it's a low? Yes, he did.
Oh, God. Interesting punish.
Right, I mean, you got something. Oh, rage
He
right
might
back.
die, though.
Yes, he is. Eats the big boot from Chloe.
Bummer.
Gets another one throw. Nice, running three. Another double. Gets hit with the second hit. To the wall. Gets a bound.
Maybe he's not playing with sound. You know, he doesn't hear the double.
Right.
He blocks a single and then eats the double. Walk it out. Let's go.
Walk it out. Helicopter. And another double interrupts it this time.
It's funny because she didn't even say double that time.
She didn't get to. To the wall. Is it going to rage art? Is it going to reach?
Kiki,
No,
not
it's
gonna
not.
reach.
Should've
Oh, God.
Does it right back. Goes right through that attack. And Jagstar with 6 rounds straight.
Jagstar with Lucky Chloe. Did you use martial law in your entire pool, or did you also use Lucky Chloe?
No, martial law the entire time.
Zero Lucky Chloe, and you got out a winner? How did you do that?
I don't know.
That
I
is
got
strange.
Lucky. I got lucky.
Do you know who you play next or whatever?
No idea.
Man, it's getting crazy. Evolution 2017, well underway at this point.
Right.
A lot of the pools have taken place. Currently, it is the 4 o'clock block, and then at 6 p.m. is going to be the semifinals.
Right.
So I believe this is the last group of pools for Tekken.
Do you know what the end of pools leads to? Like top 240 or 60?
Wait, top 40? There's
No,
1,200. Oh, I have no idea. I mean,
I know it's a crazy
there's
number.
1,200 players, right?
Yeah.
So it's like 512, 1,024. So we're probably in a bigger bracket than that. I don't even know. Man, but look like we got Kuro coming up next.
From Japan.
Yes, sir. Going up against Rocksteady?
I guess so. Not Bebop.
Chamon. Oh, man, we got another Japanese player coming up after that, Taisei. So Kuro right here, known for his Leo, primarily.
What team did he play? He played like a weird team in Tag 2, right? Like Leo Ogre or something like that, I feel like.
Was it? I feel like I lost him at EVO and 1 year in Tag 2, and I think it was I lost like Leo Lars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese players here, a lot of Korean players here as well. We have, you know, Team Echo Fox that's always showing up, I believe.
Yeah, JDCR and Saint for Tekken, of course.
Saint being last year's EVO winner.
Yeah, if you just want to talk about the past EVO champions that are here at this event, you've got Saint, you've got JDCR, you've got Ni, you've got Nin, you've got Nobi.
Those are just the Asians to
Those
start
are
off
just the
with.
Asian EVO champions that are here this year. So we've got 5 of those.
We have Jackie Tran.
Jackie Tran, another one, yes. We've got Rip.
We got Rip, who, you know, won in like the
2009.
demo, whatever.
2009 is the year.
2009. Who else? There's got to be more here. Tom Hilfiger didn't make his way out here.
No, he could not make it out. He had work to attend to.
Right.
But on top of that, you know, we also have a ton of other international players.
Right. One of my favorite players, John Ding, the lucky
John
Chloe
Da
player
Ding.
here. John Da Ding.
John
is
Da
out here.
Ding.
He was on stream earlier.
Really? That's cool.
Not using Eddie.
Yeah, Take, who's made multiple top 8s at Evolution, is also here. Pecos, who's made multiple top 8s in Tekken, or who's made at least one top 8 in Tekken 7, is here as well. I wish Gen was here.
Gen kids? Yeah, I want to see that kid play. You know what's crazy? A lot of these guys were just in the Philippines last week competing at Rev
to train
Major.
up, man.
Yeah, man.
They don't have a lot of opportunities, you know, to gather points for the Tekken World Tour, so they've got to go to as many events as they can. Rev Major and now Evolution right after.
So do we have Kuro Kuro playing Kazumi?
Mm-hmm. And Rocksteady with big ass.
All right, double hell sweep. Is that down forward one? Kazumi's known for another hell sweep. Man, no fear shown from Kuro Kuro. And Rocksteady with the rage now.
And this is beatdown.
Yeah, so gets the perfect. So I wonder if Rocksteady's going to start ducking because of those fly mix-up hell sweeps now.
Probably not.
It doesn't look like. Oh, maybe so. Was that counter hit? Or is that
No,
an
that's regular hit. Yeah. The mix-up with the fly mix-up, you want to sidewalk right and duck immediately. Sidewalk right, then duck, and you'll get all of the fly options.
So Kuro making fast work of GS Rocksteady right now. Oh,
Great low parries.
No combo, though.
Oh, man, rush him down that golem stance.
Man, it looks like Kurokuro is actually a little afraid of the Gigas offense once Rocksteady gets going.
I mean, Gigas does a ton of damage. He just has to hit it, you know? He's got that great long-range whip puncher combo starter with down 2.
Right. The thing is, Rocksteady, he's not sidestepping or backdashing, you know, he's only going forward. So I think he's trying to out-button Kazumi, which is very difficult to do.
And stuff the rage drive and gets the low kick and close it out. Yeah, down 3-2, we see Rocksteady use it a few times there with Gigas. It's a relatively safe option, but it's only -10. So a lot of people, they try to punish you with the wall standing forward because they're left in full crouch after it, and they don't get like, oh, it must be safe. But no, you get it's -10. You can do like a crouching jab.
Or if you leave, you
stop
get
their
wall
offense.
standing 3.
Is that 10 frames?
Yeah, 10
man,
frames.
that's pretty good.
His and Lay's was, but Lay no longer a
Oh, right,
factor in
man,
this
Lay's
game.
was so good.
And that smile on Kurokuro's face, he's like, that's pretty easy, I like that. And
oh boy,
so Rocksteady switching to a worse character.
Yeah.
But interesting character selection from Rocksteady. I want to see how this works out for him. Way more lucky Chloe than I was expecting to see on stage today.
I don't know how people don't win with her.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh man, Kurokuro looking solid so far.
Right. I'm surprised Kurokuro doesn't use Leo. Leo's super good in this game.
I mean, maybe he's saving it for after pool play or something. Maybe he's feeling pretty confident in his pool.
I could imagine that. You know what it is too? So many of the Japanese players use Kazumi. I think they think she's a very strong tournament character, which I agree with. You know, very simple fundamentals.
Right. Yeah, and the ways to beat her are pretty difficult. You have to kind of make some reads on which direction to sidewalk. So as I mentioned with that one, you see the fly mix-up, you got a sidewalk right and duck immediately for that low right there. And then if you block the low, you're going to get a launcher after it. And if you're doing the running 2, you can sidewalk left. So you got to guess the right direction of which attack is incoming.
All right, so Rocksteady having a little bit of a better showing with Chloe, I feel like. Nice, factoring down 3+4.
Oh, the power stuff by the low there and raise for both players now. Nice side step right. That's the way you avoid the down forward 1. Smart stuff from Rocksteady.
And the down back 4 takes it, and Rocksteady gets on the board. So maybe the Chloe pick, the better pick for him right now. Oh, eats the hop knee though. Wall. I thought that doesn't down forward 1-2 normally do the back flop animation?
After a wall.
Yeah.
It didn't. I missed it.
Oh, big overhead. All right, a lot of 1-1-2s. Oh, down back 4 whips.
Yeah, just 1-1-2 non-stop. He's reading that he's sidestepping into buttons.
And 1-1-2 being, you know, her fastest move. Now the fly mix-up.
The fly mix-ups are killing him right now.
Nice 1+2 ender.
And Kurokuro, he's not actually used the running 2 at all. So if I was Rocksteady, I mean, he probably doesn't know it obviously, but sidewalk right would be doing a lot of work for him here.
I feel like Kurokuro feels like he doesn't need the running 2 right now.
Doesn't.
He's just winning by being at range 0 right now.
Yeah, he's just going for the fly mix-up non-stop, hits him with the low, mixes it up with the mid. At the wall, here comes the combo. Tiger.
1+2. Nice, another 1-1-2 flash punch combo. Oh, 2-2. Backdash is late the second hit. I didn't even know you could do that. And down back 2 takes the perfect.
Yeah, Kurokuro, there's the handshake. Oh man, Kurokuro's popping up.
Yeah.
Yes, I did it.
He looked like
Kazumi.
Josie.
He looked like what now?
He looked like Josie. He looked really happy to win. Looked like he couldn't believe he won. Kurokuro showing, I guess
is he going to do something?
I think he's just showing off his shirt.
Cool shirt, I think.
It might be his company or something. I don't know. I can't read it. Somebody get Ricksta here.
Can Ricky read that?
I don't know. He was reading